Wake your ass up, boy. Wake your ass up, boy. BD, boy. Paul Blur, wake your ass up, boy. On King David, boy. Wake your ass up, boy.
What'd you say, boy? Did your voice change, your boy? Look at this is the real fucking DB boy talking tonight. DB boy.
Let's see if this jerk off answers.
This town don't look good in snow.
Yeah.
Hey, Mark, why don't we have a heart-to-heart and talk about how I did not scam you out of a fucking dime?
Let me do my job. I got a job to do right now. I don't have time for this bullshit.
Oh, you only got time to talk about me on your phone, right?
I'm in a truck. I got to park this fucking thing. We'll talk later, man.
Yeah, you better call me.
Hi, Pizza Boy. What are you gonna do this morning, Pizza? DB boy.
I'm tired of the magazine. You ain't nothing. You're a punk faggot. Now come on, do something.
Seasons crying, no despair. Alligator lizards.
You know who I am? No. It's the frog, see? You know who I am now? I don't sound familiar to you? I'm the frog. I'm the frog. I live upstairs.
That's pretty highly of you. You know what I mean? You guys are so dumb, you couldn't fuck a dead horse. That's how stupid you people are. You know what I'm saying?
Son, just the same.
DB boy.
In the sun,
Motherfucker.
shine, where the days are longer, the nights are stronger than moonshine. You're gonna go, I know.
You know, why is that wall? Oh, he built that wall. I said, wow. Big wall. Uncle Angelo too? Yeah, Uncle Angelo too. We believe that.
I mean, you know, why, you know, if you're the head of it, why wouldn't you know it? Like, what?
You're getting a little aggressive now.
I'm not aggressive at all. I'm asking a simple question. I'm getting aggressive. See these fucking fruitcakes?
This man never had a rat on nobody. This man got balls of fucking steel.
Motherfucker!
Hey, I don't give a shit if everyone here goes to marry him for 1,000 years. There's gonna be no fucking deals. No fucking deals.
Chewing on a piece of grass, walking down the road.
I had nothing to do with it. That would be retribution. And that'll lead to God Almighty. I'm Gandhi.
Are you out of your mind? Are you seriously out of your mind? You sick bastard! Hey, no negatives, you!
Dude, in all due respect, Lee, I didn't mean to call you dude.
Lee, don't say nothing, Lee. Sit the fuck down and shut up.
What kind of life is splashing around on the waves and saying, wee?
Don't say that to my face. I'll crack you upside your head. You fucking punk. You shouldn't even be in here. Now I'm out. Have a nice night.
Motherfucker!
You know what? I'm not putting up with this, Angel. Have a good life with these fucking idiots. Have a nice life, Angel. You went a long way in a couple of days.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
Oh, Angel, stop. Please, don't.
Motherfucker!
If you were here, I would smack you in your face and whip your tongue out of your fucking mouth.
DB boy.
Yeah. Yeah. Happy Friday, everybody. Yeah, the weekend is here. It's a beautiful day in the ghetto outside. It's a little chilly, but the sun is shining. It's a beautiful day. Yeah. And it's the first day of the month. Shit. Springtime is upon us. Yeah. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna take a sip of my drink. Motherfucker. All right, there we go. I just got done using the bidet. I'm feeling good. So fresh and so clean. Yeah. What you know about using bidet, boy? God damn it! What you know about using bidet, boy? There we go. Yeah. All right, cut the music. Yo, Scott H, what up, man? Darren C. Falk, Carlos, Marky Mark. Yeah. That's funny, Marky. Yeah, probably. Fish is having flashbacks over there. No, please, no, don't do it. No, I'm sorry, ma. Yeah. Shouts to the real gangsters. What's up, John DeLong? What you know about America, Jacket? What you know about listening to America, boy? Sally says, Nita, send me a pic. Yeah, send me a pic too, baby. Shit. Yeah, send me a pic, baby. You're moving furniture around. Sally, baby, how could you? No, don't do that. Have somebody else do that for you. You don't need to be moving furniture. You just hurt your shoulder. You're recovering. No, baby, no. Put it down. That's a man's job. Get somebody to do that for you, girl. You need to relax. Kick your feet up and watch the show. The hell are you talking about, girl? Brian Bozek, what up? Georgie boy. What's up? BX in the house. Gunsmoke the Gandhi. Yeah. I'm going to lead by example today. I'm going to show you Gunsmoke the Gandhi, okay? And my boundless mercy. Oh, the frog is here. Look at this. It's me, the frog. What are you doing in here? How'd you get in here? Somebody put me onto an old cartoon yesterday about the frog. He had a cigar in his mouth and shit. Old school cartoon from like 1960. I don't know. I guess that's the original. Shit. Uh-oh. Look at this. Diversity. Thank you for the $10 super sticker, Canadian style. Good to see you in here, brother. Hope you're feeling all right. Happy Friday. Thank you, Diversity. Great way to start off the show. It is the first day of the month. You guys know I like to survive the ghetto the very first day of the month, so this way I have a head start. Because sometimes in the middle of the month it gets a little rough, you know? So I like to have a little cushion to, build up upon, like a snowman. And, we'll see how it goes today, We'll see. I'm going to try to have a drama-free show today. We're going to talk about a few things, but we're going to stay out of the muck because I am Gandhi after all. Gunsmoke the Gandhi. Yeah. Hopefully my throat gets better. I smoked about 2 cigarettes before the show. What's up, stepchild, my man? We got Al Sharpton in the house. Justice for Gunsmoke. That's right, boy. Oh, we're going to get some justice about this bitch. Shit. Oh, look at this. Wow. You did? That was you? Hold on. Let me see. Did you? I Want to Talk podcast. I thought you didn't know my show, huh? Look at this. Easy. Easy, Mark. Easy. As Mark would say. Easy. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate that. Let me check it out. Let me see. Oh, that was you. Okay. I was like, I never seen that name before. Oh, I didn't read your little note there. Ghetto survival tenor. You're right about MRE, bro, and I wish you all the best. Hope you guys destroy him, to be honest. Peace. Oh, that was nice, brother. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate that. Very nice of you. Nice little note too. Yeah, what you know about surviving the ghetto, boy? I think that's pretty cool that you're friends with Trench's News. I'm subscribed to Trench's News, man. I try to watch a lot of his videos that he drops every day. So that's pretty cool. He shouted you out. He said, "Nobody block Mark. He's with the mob." What's up, Steve Cutler? Good to see you, brother. Hope you're doing all right, Steve. Yeah, all right. Good start. Good start to the show. All right. Hey, it's the jacket. $5 super sticker. Thank you, jacket. Grazie, grazie. And Sally, baby, $2. What is that? Little smiley faces? Why are they so tiny? What are you using, Android or something? The hell's going on here? Shouts to I Want to Talk podcast. Easy now, easy, easy, Gunsmoke. I'm drinking strawberry lemonade. It's not as great as I thought it would taste. Kind of disappointed, actually. It's got like a zing to it. It's fucking up my throat. It's probably pieces of lemon or some shit. Anyway, Nita Baby says Trench's News is a fucking rat. Yeah, he's a fucking rat. Yeah, well, look, these things happen. What are you gonna do? Look, he has a lot of valuable information that I'm interested in hearing. You know, I don't give a fuck. I just want to hear the juicy details of surviving O Block and shit. You know, and I have a feeling he's behind Chicago Scene 88. He could and couldn't be, but there's another channel called Chicago Scene 88 that for over a year now has been putting out O Block content, and they get the stories right. I don't know, for the most part. And I'm wondering how the fuck there's got to be somebody that's living in O Block doing this channel. And then Trench's News came out, and I'm like, oh, that's probably him. With the voice changer and all that. But then I'm like, maybe it's not, because this guy's really detailed and it's real intricate, like a documentary type thing. It could be a cop. Could be a cop. I don't know. But anyway, you guys aren't into O Block shit. Oh, I Want to Talk podcast says I fell out with him over the FBI informant thing. Had some interesting conversations with him about Vaughn, though. Oh, that's a shame. Well, look, you got your own principles, I guess. But I don't give a shit what he is, as long as he's telling good stories. But it is what it is. Carlos, thank you for the $2 super sticker. Thank you, Carlos. Grazie, grazie. Good way to start the show off, guys. I appreciate all of yous. That's beautiful. God bless you. Oh, it's a Swedish guy? Damn. How the fuck does he know so much? Yeah, it's got to be Trench's News giving him all that info. And Trench's News isn't from O Block. What is he, from 63rd? He's from Jaro City? Where's he from? Taquan World? Uh-oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, I saw this name earlier. Russian capo, Leonov Kolsakov. Nice hat. What's up there, Leonov? There was another guy. Fuck, he had a funny comment. He was calling himself Leonov Kolsakov or something. Pretty funny. Senorita Bonita, good to see you. From 65th, we're not from 63rd. What's up, Lefty? Well, he's from that area, but Nita knows better than me. I guess he's from 63rd. He knew Duck and all them, But I thought he was hanging around O Block too, that motherfucker. Anyway, who cares? You guys don't care. He don't got principles. He has what the fuck? Scheme. Sim. Moles. Skiminoles? Fuck. You know I got a speech impediment, right? And you're putting big words like that in the fucking chat. God damn it, Mark. Marky. Scheme. Schmensimals. Schmenschimals. Principles Schmenschimals. All right. He's a rat. What are you, fucking Gimbarello now? He's a rat. He lived in Old Block till 2009. There you go. Ha ha. What do you know about it, Nita? Yeah, you thought you knew everything. He lived in Old Block till 2009, girl. Shit, you was in diapers back then, girl. What you know about Old Block? What's up, Lance? Thank you for the tribute yesterday, Lance. I appreciate you. Grazie, grazie. Shouts to Pittsburgh. Hope you're doing all right. Yeah, you fucked me up with that, Mark. You fucked up the whole show with that. Fucking up my speech impediment. He just likes telling on people just for fun. He's a sick fuck. I think he gets paid to do it too. I think the government paid him there, so it's not just for fun. He had monetary shit to gain there. You know, look, the story has to be told. It's an interesting story. Everybody wants to hear about it. You know, maybe he shouldn't be telling, but you know, he has a good message though. You know, he tells people to stay out of the street, go get a CDL license, go get you a job, fix up your credit, stay out of the hood, stop killing each other. He tells people if they got extra clothes, socks, underwears, coats, and they're not using them, go out there and put them in a bag and give them to the homeless, you know? Because he says everyone is one step away from being homeless, which is a good message. You know, I like his message. Message? Did I say hello to Crime Spotter or am I being rude? Russian Lee Cole. What the fuck is going on here? This guy traded in gyros for borscht. I'm sure borscht tastes like shit. But yeah, I guess he was part of the Russian mob. We're gonna get into it. We'll get into it. Well, he should let the rappers self-snitch in their music and mind his business. Damn. I think you're taking it personal, baby. Oh, phone them. Oh, folks in them gray. Yo ass bogus, girl. Yo ass bogus. You tweaking. I was a senior in high school. Oh, you were? Let me see. Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, so I got you about 6 years. I was 6 years ahead of you. I was a senior in 2003. So, yeah, baby. Yeah. You was in pull-ups during that time, 2003. Shit. You was rocking them pull-ups, girl. I just ate $300 American worth of Sizzler and skipped out on the kitchen door. Skipped out the kitchen door. You're a sly little devil, aren't you? I can just picture Lee walking through the kitchen. The fucking Mexicans are back there cooking. What are you doing here? Shut up, dude. Get out of my fucking way, dude. Kicks open the back door and walks out to the parking lot. Sly little devil. Shouts to the NYC Crime Spot. Trump Capella says, Smoke, check your email real quick. God damn it. I'm trying to run a fucking show here. Trying to get to the nitty gritty. Let me see. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. All right, brother. Yeah. Shouts to Trump Capella, man. You know what? I Want to Talk podcast. And I don't want him blocked. So there you go. Marky Mark. Well, not Marky Mark, but the British version. Is he really making that much from YouTube? 50 grand a month? The FBI definitely paid him for info, and it was him who contacted them the day after Duck got popped. Wow. Damn. Good Lord, that's a lot of money. Shit, just 1 month would change my life. I'd be debt free and then some. Shit. Go get me a carton of Newports. Get me a fucking electrical bidet. Shit. Maybe fly out to the west side, go see Nita. Take her out the hood. We'll go find a Sizzler somewhere, sit down, get to know each other, you know what I'm saying? And maybe I'll buy her a car or something, you know? Yeah. Need a babe, man. Go get her nails done. Get her hair did. Shit. Oh, look at this. Miss Can't Be Wrong's in the house. I need to talk to you. Uh-oh. Sounds like trouble. If it's somebody making threats towards me, what the fuck is this? No, we don't pick up for Pakistanis. What the fuck kind of name is that? Anyway, no, thank you. I Want to Talk podcast. Thank you for being here, brother. I appreciate it. Yeah, miss, if it's some jagoff fucking making threats and shit behind the scenes, I don't want to talk about it. But if it's something else, then yeah, sure. Hit me up, girl. He's been snitching for years. I think so, yeah. 6 years, so you must have graduated in 09 or 10, Nina. Yeah, she just said 09, yep. My baby. Oh, okay, good. Okay, good. That's good, miss. The frog. You know who's upstairs? It's me, the frog. Yeah. Sorry, sir, I don't know who you are. It's me, the frog. Oh shit, Jason Mike sells in the house. Let me check this cash out. Let me go back in the other room, god damn it. God damn it. You guys are running me all over the place today. Jason Mikesell kept his word, huh? What do you hear? What do you say? A man of his word. Gotta respect it. Let's see what he sent over today. Oh, nice. Survive Bayside, brother. This does help me survive Bayside, Jason. Thank you. I'm going to send you a heart, bro, in a non-binary way. Don't take it personal. It's, don't get the wrong idea. But I sent you a heart back. Thank you so much, Jason, for the support and for keeping your word and helping me survive the ghetto of Bayside. The real side. Thank you, Jason. So, folks, okay, nothing bad. That's good, miss. That's good to hear. So, folks, hey, Fat Bold Italian. God damn it. Can I stop doing my hellos so I can get on with this goddamn show? What's up, Fat Bold Italian? Oh, more coming? Thank you, man. Thank you. I need everything I could get, man. God bless you. God bless you. Smoke, check your email. Fuck BX. God, I just sat back down here. Oh my God. Give me a minute, BX. Fuck me. Guys are breaking my balls. I love you, BX. Did I miss the intro? Yes, you did, Don Vito. Don Vito Casiofero missed the intro. It was a beautiful intro, filled with classic folk music from 1970s. Douchebags with long hair and dungaree outfits, you know. Thank God it's Friday. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, go watch that intro, Don Vito. We'll wait for you. It's a two-shot type of day. It's Friday, baby. Yeah, it's Friday. Taton! What's up, Taton? All right, good. Yeah, no, there's a douchebag out there. I want to talk on smoke. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, so if you guys were tuned in yesterday, I gave you guys a disclaimer before anything happened. I said, hey, look, the views and opinions expressed by the guests of this show do not necessarily reflect the opinions, thoughts, or feelings of the content creator, right? Apparently, nobody fucking listens to the goddamn disclaimer, right? So I had a few friends on here. You know, they haven't been on in a while. It was nice to hear from them. And they had a few things to say about some other people, you know. Some things were nice, some things not so nice. But they tried to do it respectfully, I thought. Some things I wasn't aware of. And apparently, you know, look, I love Lee Cole. I'm not going to deny it. I love Lee. All right. Now I hear somebody sent me a message this morning, said, "Hey, Lee's mad at you. Lee did a show with Angel last night, and they're mad at you. Angel says she's disappointed in you, and the right winja was on there stirring the pot, inciting the riot." And I said, that's to be expected from her. I would expect nothing less from the winja. Of course, that's what she lives for, So I'm sure she didn't tell them the part where I said I love Lee Cole and I don't want to upset Angel. I like being on Angel's good side. I understand, she don't give a fuck what the Nazi is. She don't care. That's her opinion, and she's entitled to it. And I thought I was entitled to my own opinions too. Apparently not. Apparently, it's okay for her to bring on a neo-Nazi and for him to trash me and call me Gunsmoke the Pawn. And, I didn't say a word about it yesterday. I'm not even mad at her. I don't blame her. I don't hold it against her, even though it's her channel. She brought him on. I do not hold it against her. But apparently, if I bring people on here that say not so nice things about them, it's my fault. Fuck me, right? Fuck me. So I'm going to lead by example and show you what Gandhi's all about. Gunsmoke the Gandhi. We're going to show you what it's all about. And a part of it is being merciful. Gunsmoke the merciful. In my boundless mercy, I forgive them for their transgressions upon me. Last night, I went to sleep like a decent human being. I fell asleep before Angel's show. I did not see it. When I woke up this morning, I didn't watch the replay for my own mental health. For the sake of my own mental health, I did not watch. And I'm not going to watch. And then somebody sent me a message saying, "Hey, man, Lee Cole's mad at you, bro, and fucking Angel's disappointed." I'm like, "Oh, fuck. Of course. Meanwhile, what did I keep saying yesterday? What did I keep saying? I said, I love Lee Cole. I told you guys I love Lee Cole. That probably pissed off a lot of people out there, I took the risk anyway and said I love Lee Cole. Lee has been very good to me. I value our friendship, and hopefully he gets over this, I already apologized to Lee yesterday. He called me during the show. I said, "Listen, bro, I'm sorry. I didn't know nothing about that shit, So at the end of the day, it's always fuck me. I'm just trying to survive the ghetto on here and conduct a show, have guests on, have a good conversation. It's a real tightrope, man. It's like walking in a trapeze over here. It's easy to fall into the muck. They don't give me no credit for fucking, being a good little boy over here and, not causing them any grief. I get no credit for that, You get the right winja taking notes and fucking screenshots and fucking reporting back to base over there. Making me sound like a fucking devil when I'm over here behaving like Gunsmoke the Gandhi and just trying to live my life right. Now they're disappointed in me again. Great. Wonderful. It's fabulous. Now people are telling me, "What do you care, Gunsmoke? Fuck them, man. Fuck them." And I'm like, yeah, you got a point. They don't care if they upset me, They didn't care about that, did they? But I'm supposed to care if they get upset. It's funny how that works. Jason says he was supposed to graduate in 2003, but he said, fuck school. He had to wait until 2004 to graduate, and he had to do it from Whitestone Academy, where you pay for your diploma literally. Oh, that's sad, brother. I'm sorry to hear that. Fuck me, huh? Anyway. Let me scroll all the way down, and we'll work ourselves up. You know how I like to do my things on here. Highlights, gay uncle. What's up? Joey Frakes in the house. 100% fuck him. I like that attitude. That's a can-do attitude. You must be an American. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Jason. Look, look. She could like whoever she wants to like. I guess it's a free country, you know. I can't have an opinion about it. Fuck me, right? I like to say, Uncle. You can't run a show in this genre and be friends with them over there. They are too much They are too much content with the crazy stuff they do. Yeah, I mean, look. I should be giving you guys real content with subject matter about fucking Napoleon or Alexander the Great or fucking maybe even Gandhi, you know, and talking to you in a boring, monotone voice filled with history and knowledge. Maybe you could learn something. But unfortunately, I'm not that kind of guy. I'm not interested in that shit. I don't think you guys are interested in that shit either. Otherwise, you would go watch a professional fucking YouTube channel. And you know, so we like to talk about what goes on in the community. There's a lot of shit going on in the community that, you know, people like to talk about. Like, oh, did you hear what this one said? Did you see what that one did? You know, that's what people like to do. So God forbid I touch on it, try to fucking earn a living on here. It's a problem. It's a big fucking problem. You know, they'd rather see me starve to death out here in the street with no content, no entertainment. I gotta provide entertainment too sometimes. You know, these people like drama. All right. They like to hear about how evil scumbags, how evil they can be on here, you know, and what they've done in their lives. And look, this is the business we've chosen, you know. I didn't ask who looked up the information because it had nothing to do with business. Rob D, what's up? Oh, good for you, Rob D. Good for you. Sounds like you came to your senses finally, huh? There's a lot of slow learners out there. Senorita Bonita, Gun Smokey. I love you, Senorita. Bernie Mac said it best. People don't like you when you're being yourself. Fuck them. That's true too, Joey Frakes. I like that. Bernie Mac said that? I love Bernie Mac. I got a quote from Bernie Mac. Can't be fucking for 45, 55 minutes no more. 10 minutes, that's all I got. That's all I got to give. My body weary. Shouts to Bernie Mac, man. Want some milk and cookies? Yeah, what are you going to do, Jason? Shouts to Rob D, man. He's not taking Dovato anymore. Ventura Highway in the sunshine. Blows my mind still. What? Siding with what? Over what? Who's an exceptional individual based on everything I've learned. Yeah, you know, I like Casperosa, man. He's a classy guy, nice guy, respectful guy, filled with respect. Now he gets a little nasty there with her, but it's a personal thing between them two. You know, I don't get involved in that affairs of the heart and stuff. You know, they were friends way before this whole YouTube shit, and they got their personal beefs. You know, sometimes you know he gets a little out of line there with the language. You know, she's a rat and this and that, or whatever the fuck he calls her. I'm not into the name calling. You know, she can call me names all she wants. I still have respect for the lady. She's a lady. She's old enough to be my mother, and she is Giangotti's daughter after all. There's no changing that. So what are you gonna do? God forbid the right Winja writes that in her little fucking black book and sends it to her. You know, passes along that fucking note. No, she doesn't. Only the bad shit she passes along. You know, not the good shit. Angel never hears it. Did you hear what he said about you today? I wrote a whole essay about it. Here, read this. Gunbro called you names. He was doing this. He was laughing at you. He was doing everything. They forget the part where I said, I don't want to upset the lady. I'd rather have a toothache before I upset the lady. I like the lady. We have great conversations with the lady. Lady's nice to me. She did a nice thing for me when my mother passed away. I'll never forget. It meant a lot to me. No, the right winger didn't pass that along. The right winger lives to stir the pot. She's fucking Betty Crocker over there, stirring that fucking pot. Trying to make my fucking life a living hell when I'm just trying to survive the ghetto and feed my family, motherfucker, and pay my bills. And let me check my email. Somebody sent me an email. Oh, he wasn't lying. Oh. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I get it, BX. I get it. Thanks for the heads up. But look, she's got people in there I don't like either. And when I go in there, they say stupid things to me. She got fucking that lisping asshole with a wrench over there. So she shouldn't worry about who I give a wrench to over here, you know? She gives a wrench to a fucking low-life animal who the right winger says is a nice guy, even though everywhere he goes, he's threatening people fucking for no reason. Guy's a complete animal. Mentally challenged. Let's smoke another cigarette, huh? And yeah, so don't worry about that, BX. I appreciate you, brother. No matter what they do, they're gonna fuck me anyway. So, what did anyone say about Lee yesterday? I didn't hear any shit about him. No, I guess it was from something the night before that somebody did a show and they took it down. I didn't see it. I didn't know about it. I didn't really know all the details there about the show. And he was very upset about it. And he was mad that I brought a certain guest on. And he's taking it out on me, I guess. I don't know. Whatever. Lee can say what he wants. I still got love for Lee. And I'm not fighting with Angel about nothing. She can talk to whoever she wants to talk to. It's none of my business. We're all adults here. We know what MRE is, you know. So that's her issue with him, you know. Fat old Italian. Others can go after them and their kids, but Gunsmoke puts ketchup on hot dogs and he gets out on death row. Yeah. It's fucked up, man. I always get the shit end of the stick. Yeah, I don't know. What are you gonna do? That's their business. The jacket. The only one who has a right to be pissed is Lee. As fun as it is to hear he was the boss of Florida, Caspero's across the line playing that. Yeah, I mean, Lee told me about that. I didn't even know there was a video played or whatever, and I had no idea about that, you know. So when he called me on the show yesterday, I apologized to him. I said, "I'm sorry, bro. I didn't know. I had no idea. I apologized. I said sorry." I guess that wasn't good enough because he still. I guess I don't know what he said, but from what I'm gathering, he talked shit about me last night. But what I don't hear won't hurt me, right? So it's all good, Lee. I still love you. You still have a wrench here, brother. You're just a fuckable kind of guy, Smokey. I guess so. What's up, Nightmare? Roro. Good to see you, Roro. I'm a fuckable kind of guy. Some people are going to bitch, whine, and cry no matter what you say. What you want, make it good. You sound fresh. How about a 10-hour show? Yeah. Hey, poppin' fresh. How about a 10-hour show? Like yesterday. The problems with them is that they're hypocrites. You get into bed with them and they think they can control you. You might be onto something there, Don Vito. Uh-oh, she's writing in her black book now. Oh my God, Gunsmoke said this about you. He said you control him. It's like, relax, lady. Go find a hobby or something. Go do diamond art or something, you know? Go collect the koi fish or something. I don't know. Learn how to play Jenga or something. I don't know. Monopoly or some shit. You know, you hate watching my show. For what? not trashing nobody. God forbid I could speak my fucking mind. What? Pulls me over, told me I went through a red light. I told him I don't see color. That's nice. You're a regular Rainbow Coalition kind of guy, Frog. You're colorblind. Yeah. Yeah, Jason, yeah. You're a smart kind of guy, Jason. Gunsmoke, have mercy! Gunsmoke, the merciful! That's right, boy. I'm Gandhi. Crime Spot, my brother. These people wake up upset and see how much more upset they could get by the end of the day. Yeah, at least one person lives their life like that. Just miserable. I try to be nice to them. Try to show them respect. It's just not good enough, you know. They're just waiting for you to fuck up. Now, why would you do that? Why would you wait for me to fuck up? God forbid I have an opinion. If you're not doing the right thing on here, you're going to get called out. They don't want to be called out, you know. They want to be indignant about it. You made friends with all the wrong types of people on here. And when it's time to eat shit for it, you don't want to eat shit. You want to be indignant and deny. Now, you can do that. It's a free country, but it don't sit right with some people who have common sense in their brains, and they're going to call you out on it, you know? Especially when the guy's a blatant fucking lying piece of low-life shit. I mean, the guy's the worst of the worst. I mean, probably some of the worst fucking people I've ever come across. So the guy without the criminal record, he's an asshole. But the scumbag who lies about his record and lies about every aspect of his fucking life, he's a good guy. He's a celebrity. He's a celebrity over here. He's filled with honor and virtue, and everybody loves him. It's amazing. It's fucking amazing. But the kid, full of respect, fucking doesn't bother, tries not to bother nobody. You know, he's the asshole. I'm the asshole. Tell her to stay away from this show. I could say that till I'm blue in the face. That they won't listen. And plus, I need all the views I can get. But if they're gonna hate watch and do a whole fucking report, you know, at least tell the facts. You know, say it straight. You know, Gunsmoke going out of his way to be fucking nice here. I got a whole chat filled with people that they fucking they understand that. You know, I'm not full of shit. They've seen it. All right, I lead by example. All right, I'm Gunsmoke the Gandhi. I've shown and proved that I don't want no fucking drama on here. All right. Well, what I saw the other day was very shocking. You know, I woke up in the middle of the night, 2 a.m, and I turned into some fucking insanity, the Twilight Zone, laughing and giggling with a fucking weirdo piece of shit, low life scumbag, and to hear his hypocrisy, his lies, his condescending shit, and they don't pick up on it. They just believe every word that they hear from this guy. They hold on to his every word like he's fucking John F. Kennedy over there or something. Like, what the fuck? Motherfucker, what the fuck? I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy. They enable the guy to keep up with his bullshit and his lies, you know? That's all. That's all we were saying yesterday. I don't want the lady attacked. I don't. Oh, shit. Hold on. God damn it. Fucking headphones. Can you hear me okay? I don't want the lady bothered. But, you know, they do it to themselves. I mean, you did yourself no favors bringing that piece of shit on. I'm telling you that. It's none of my business, really. You could have whoever you want to have on. It's your show. But you know people are going to have an opinion about it, especially when you're just letting them get away with everything. You're not even asking them hard questions. And when a hard question does appear, you go to bat for them. You help them deflect. You cut off the question. You mute the guy. You laugh about it, you make a big joke about it. It's not a joke. This guy's got serious accusations, serious record. He's telling you he's not a criminal. He acts like he's some, oh, come on, this is crazy. This is crazy. It's bizarre. They act like I'm this and I'm that. Well, you are. You are. They act like I'm a domestic terrorist and I'm a gangster. I'm not. I'm not a tough guy. Well, then what the fuck you taking pictures for? With all this fucking militia shit, vests and fucking assault rifles in your hand that you're not supposed to be holding because you're a felon that never did a day in jail. You're wearing masks on your face like you're some sort of fucking militant. You got swastikas in the background. You got all this Nazi shit on your body for the rest of your life. You're building pipe bombs and collecting guns, and you're playing with Nazi Legos and figurines, and you're painting. And what the fuck are you doing? You're a weirdo. You're clinically insane. And then anytime somebody asks you a question, you deflect and make a joke about it. Well, maybe I'm this, and maybe I'm that, and maybe. And it goes right over their heads, and they say, "Oh, Emery, you're so funny." Yeah, it's a big fucking joke. Yeah. Pedophilia and neo-Nazi shit is a real fucking joke, isn't it? Right-wing extremists. Let him deny all he wants. The proof is in the pudding. God knows if I had a fucking record like that, the right winger would be all over there saying, "Oh my God, he's a horrible person. He's a racist. And he touched kids. He touched kids." It'd be a real shit show over there. I'd have to hold my head in shame if I had any fucking self-respect. Yeah, let me get to this fucking neo-Nazi simp here, this piece of shit. Actually, I think I took a screenshot of this guy too. Hold on. I think he said something stupid the other day. So, for the fucking 1000th time, Phil Leonetti released a book, Mafia Prince. And in the book, it says, hey, if you have any thoughts or ideas about the book, please go to this website. And I did. And I said, hey, you should do a movie. To this fucking freak show over here, he thinks that's a love letter, fucking weirdo. But he praises a neo-Nazi simp over here. Oh, here he is. Hold on. Was this the guy? Oh, look. So Bears and Cigars says, I have the screenshot. He said the other day in Angel's show, I can call you no good from interactions on here, but I'd be wrong because I don't know you. Now, I forgot who he was talking to, but he seems to make a lot of sense there, but, he seems to judge me on here, even though he doesn't know me, but that makes it okay. So you know what that makes you, Bears and Cigars? That makes you a hypocrite. I found that very interesting that you would make that comment. I can call you no good from interactions on here, but I'd be wrong because I don't know you. So what the fuck are you doing in here talking shit to me? You don't even know me, you fucking scumbag. But you support a neo-Nazi fucking low-life piece of shit. Now, I've never done nothing to you, Bears and Cigars. So I don't know why the fuck you come in here with that bullshit. Why don't you get a fucking life and get the fuck out of here? You don't like me, you don't like my show, get the fuck out of here. And mind your fucking business. And keep your stupid fucking comments to yourself. Why don't you go with your Nazi pals and talk about me? Get the fuck out of here. But yeah, I took a screenshot because I couldn't believe the audacity of him saying such a thing. When he comes on here and he's been slandering people for at least 2 years on here. Anybody with decency or morals on here, he slanders. If you're a neo-Nazi low-life piece of shit, he praises you like you're God. So fuck him. I want to talk podcast. I got to be careful when I mention Amari if is here because if she's watching because I don't want to cause you trouble, but I've never knowingly told a lie on here. I know what I was asked to do. No reason to lie. I've been watching your show. I want to talk podcast. I think it sucks that you've taken a break. I hope you're doing all right. Hope you get better soon. But yeah, I've been listening to your show for the past few weeks, and I think you're very spot on with most of the stuff you say. 98%, 95%, you're correct about what you say. You seem to have good opinions about yourself. You see things clearly for what they are. And yeah. Yeah, go play Nazi death camps with your buddy over there. You fucking weirdo. You support a guy who plays with toys at fucking 45 years old at his mommy's house. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Weirdo. God knows what you look like. Love to see you get fucking doxxed, pal, you piece of shit. Love to see what you look like. Like that other fucking weasel with the fucking crescent moon chin over there. With his fucking virtue signaling, fucking sticking up for a Nazi for 2 years. Turns out he's a fucking weirdo piece of shit. Just like we all knew he was. I'm not even going to say his name, but you can infer whatever you want from that. The wee hour has begun. Yes, it has, Carlos. I can't wait. Let's see. March, April, May, June. Ooh, 3 months. Let me see. March, April, May, June. Oh, 4 months. No, it's the 3rd month. June is the 6th month. Yeah, 3 months. 3.5 months. Usually the beginning of June is still too cool for fucking going to the beach, but we'll see. Oh, fuck. I'm supposed to start my diet today. God damn it. Well, I didn't eat nothing for breakfast today. I guess I could start it. God damn it. I gotta wait till tomorrow to eat a fucking lousy salad. Ah, fuck. Look, my stomach's growling already. Anyway. Well, I appreciate you trying to be respectful over here. I Want to Talk podcast. Thank you, brother. Yeah, I already got enough trouble yesterday with these people. I don't know why I care so much, but I want to be nice to them. I want to show them that they're wrong. Because I'm a nice guy. I'm Gandhi. Hey now! If he had the money and mobility, his fat Nazi ass would have been at January 6th. I don't know. Who knows? What's up, JC? JC, my buddy. Thank you for coming on the show yesterday. Yeah, ta-da. Let's hope not. I don't want to see Jimmy get in trouble, Somebody's got to do it, though. Somebody's got to, humble that guy a little bit, but I don't want it to be Jimmy. I want Jimmy to stay out of trouble. He's got a family to take care of. He doesn't need no fucking drama for this fucking low-life weasel fucking troll scumbag, But somebody's got to do it. We need some lone nut wolf out there to fucking, hopefully permanently, just fucking remove this guy from the human race. That would be nice, but maybe that's asking too much. But yeah, he's been a cocksucker on here for a long time, and I think people have had enough. Especially with all the fucking shit about kids and stuff. Yeah, should have been done a long time ago. Yeah, and these idiots. I'm not prepared to call him this, and I'm not prepared to call him. Well, what else do you need to know? For anybody else, you'd be fucking singing from the fucking rafters about it. Here we go with the fucking. Take it easy with the politics today. We got I Want to Talk podcast in here. He doesn't believe our views about the Trump and all that. So let's take it easy. Let's have a political free show today. I want everybody to feel welcome here because we're all human beings. I love my British people. I love my Europeans, and we're all Americans here too. So don't worry. It doesn't look good for Sleepy Joe. Just be content with that right now. We still have to get through his summer, but we'll see how it goes. But right now, it's not looking good for Sleepy Joe. Mojo, good to see you, Mojo. You know what's a little racist? A midget in the KKK. That was a good one, yeah. Brian Bozek. with the smoke, with the exception of Lee, because he seems to be a good guy. Who cares what she, oh, well. She has a lawyer that thinks he is a comedian on her show. Yeah, he's a fucking. Let me be Gandhi right now. I'm not even going to say that, but I will say that guy's frustrating as shit. Boy, oh boy, is that guy frustrating as shit. He must be fucking driving those prosecutors and those judges crazy over there. I mean, if the fucking whoever runs those law offices over there, if they had any fucking sense in their brain, he'd be disbarred. He's probably retired now anyway. Thank God. Thank God for the American court system that he's retired. What a fucking beauty that guy is. Oh man. I mean, look, even criminals need a defense, you know, but Jesus Christ, I mean, going to bat for a fucking neo-Nazi fucking pedophile is just it's insanity. It's asinine. You know, the guy's indefensible. Even his behavior in here, playing with toys at 45 years old, trolling people, and he's proud of it. It's fucking weird. I never went to any rallies. No, you're just standing there by yourself with fucking signs and handing out pamphlets about Jews and stuff, waving fucking weird flags that nobody knows even what the fuck they are. Some weird made up fucking neo-Nazi flags. Standing outside of fucking courthouses and shit. You're a fucking weirdo. Get a fucking life. This is what he does with his spare time. That's a good guy. I'm the asshole. Fin Freak, where have you been? I thought you don't know this show no more. Fin Freak the Gandhi gets no respect either. You did change your ways, I think, Fin Freak. You used to be a little prick, but I think you changed your ways, and you've been nice for the past few months. You've been on your best behavior. So I feel you, dog. I feel you. Don't worry, you'll get respect one day. I guarantee it. You're gonna like the way you look. I guarantee it. Hey now, wee! Nightmare, fuck them all, you DoorDash bandit boy. We are Team Gunsmoke, a part of the Gunsmoke fucking family, Gunsmoke Nation. And no one will ever fuck with us. Don't you ever believe that anyone, anywhere, is gonna fuck with us. You're the Gambino family. Now, make sure you buckle up before you leave here, because believe me when I say, driving is the most dangerous part of your day. Whee! Farmer says, "What murders? There was no murders. What murder?" What's up, Farmer boy? Haters gonna hate. That's how it is, I guess. We got Sunny Money in the house. Look at this. And that's what I did, Gunsmoke. Tried to be nice. That's the other thing. Complete waste of time. Don't mention any of these people. They're dragging you down horribly. God damn it, Sonny. I guess you got a point there, Sunny Money. You got a point. Let's see what this guy has to say. Darren C. Foe. You know how I killed every content creator I don't like? I don't watch. It saves me agita. I have enough real world shit to worry about. That's how my sentiments exactly, Darren C. Foe. My sentiments exactly. That's how I feel. That's my opinion. If I don't like these assholes, I don't watch. I don't watch, you know. I like Angel, I watch sometimes. I like Lee, I watch. You know. If I don't like you, I don't watch you. You don't exist to me. That's how it is. I only hear about your bullshit secondhand from other people. True fucking story. Anyway, let's scroll up here. What else would you expect from people who worship murderers? That's true. Scumbags, huh? Papa Sacchio's leather belt. You're a stylish kind of guy. And Marie loves when men come across him. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure he does. That's like, ooh, it's so warm. Ooh, it's sticky. Ooh. I don't know about last night, but the night before she did. Scott L's been a member for 9 months, just long enough to make a baby. What's up, Scott L? I'm doing all right. How you doing, pal? Thank you for being here. Good to see you, Scotty boy. Tim Egan, my brother. What's up, Tim? Thank you so much for those 50 Gunsmoke the Dawn memberships the other day, man. That was fucking awesome. God bless you, Tim Egan. Do and say whatever you want, Smoke. I want to be respectful, so I guess I am doing that. I want to be respectful. I want to be nice to these people, even though they hate me or whatever the fuck they're disappointed in me. I don't know what the fuck for. Look, some of my friends on here don't like them, sure. And some of their friends over there don't like me. I don't hold it against them. That has nothing to do with us being friends or friendly. You feel me, though? Not everybody's gonna like each other on here, you know. It just is what it is. But for Lee to take that shit out on me, I mean, come on. I understand it's my show, but I can't just muzzle people, you know. I've done it before. I told people, please, guys, don't say that shit, please. But the other day, it was a controversial show. You put on that asshole. It made people sick to their stomachs to listen to. And they wanted to talk about it. That's all. But I have faith me and Lee will be okay. I think Lee understands me. And Lee knows that I love him. So when he comes to New York, I'm going to take him to the best Greek restaurant I could find in Queens. And it's on me, Lee. Smoke, you see they're finding body parts all over Long Island? No, I didn't hear about that. What are you talking about, boy? Just listen to the intro. Still think your intro is better than that song, We Built This City. Oh, with that song. You like that song, huh? We built this city. So you want that to be the permanent song for the intro? That would save me a lot of fucking time and aggravation if I just played the same intro every day. Rock and roll. It's a great song. You know, when I was younger, I only listened to hip hop and R&B, but as I got older, I learned to appreciate older music, you know, instruments, little guitar strings and little taps of the piano here and there. You know, the bass line. I learned to appreciate music more, you know, all types of music. And there's a lot of instrumentals in that song, Don Vito. So I get what you're saying. It's a great song. And it's very nostalgic, that song. Very nostalgic. We built this city. We built this city on bullshit. No, we built this city on Lee Cole. I did say that, right, Roro? I said it yesterday, and I quote, I love Lee. And he still calls me up with the bullshit, and he still goes on that show later on that night and trashes me. Now, I don't know what he said, but I'm going to let it go. I'm going to let it slide. He gets a pass. I give Lee a pass. I don't want him touched. You leave Lee alone. He's a little angry. He's a little upset. Let him be upset. Let him vent. I give Lee a pass. That's what being Gandhi's all about. I'm going to lead by example. He gets a pass. I give Angel a pass too. What's up, Joe Town Jack? I'm sorry, people have to get the fuck over themselves. Yeah, I wish they would. Be a lot easier that way on here. People just drop their fucking egos. That would be nice. Yeah, but you didn't play the video on your show. No, just the mere presence of having guests on my show riled them up and upset them. Just the mere presence of them, you know. So I'm an asshole either way. I wouldn't play that video on my show because after I heard about it, I'm like, oh, yeah, that's pretty rough. That's some rough shit right there. And I wouldn't do that to Lee. Maybe 2 years ago I would have done it to Lee, but that was a long time ago. That's water under the bridge, and we're past that now. We're in a better place, or at least I hope so. So no, I wouldn't play something like that on my show. That's got nothing to do with me. And I hope people can respect that. Not to change the subject, but why do you say Taton's name like you're a Cajun from Boston Rouge? Oh, Baton Rouge. Taton. I don't know. I'm saying it like a fucking Dominican from Washington Heights. You know? You walk into a fucking Dominican barbershop, you see Taton in the chair. Yo, what up, Taton? You know? Reggaeton music playing, fucking people eating empanadas and shit. Yo, what up, Taton? You know, that's how I'm saying it. Baton Rouge. You got your Creole mixed up, boy. I ain't speaking no Creole over here, boy. I don't even know how to speak Creole. Y'all in New Orleans. Mr. Brigance, you are sustained. Mr. Brigance. Lee will be fine. Get your DoorDash account back. Fuck DoorDash. And get him, send Lee 2 gyros from Arby's. He'll let bygones be bygones. I could do that, right? Yeah. I don't have Lee's address. I don't think he trusts me that much. Don't worry, Lee. I wouldn't dox you. I'm not that kind of guy. Yeah, I'd send Lee a little something. I'd fucking grit my teeth when I see the fucking bill, but to make nice with him, yeah, sure. I'll send him 2 gyros, some fucking Greek salad, extra tzatziki on the side. I think he's on a diet, so I won't send him French fries. And maybe like a bottle of Diet Coke. That should smooth things over. He's like an ex-girlfriend I'm trying to woo back, you know? Dude! And that's not just one side. I don't believe in sides. They're all irrelevant. Yeah, well. It's gotten out of hand. Some people have blurred the lines between right and wrong, and eventually it's just all wrong. Russian capo, Leonev Kolsakov. Gunsmoke warned them not to block me. I think someone took my comment down. Take it easy on Leonev here. Leonev. He's from Russia. He doesn't understand how to behave, so they're like barbarians over there. So just take it easy on him. He'll get assimilated here. Let him warm up to us. He'll get assimilated. Take it easy on this guy. Don't block his comments. I don't think he's gonna get out of the line. Rob D, Gunsmoke Social Club. Somebody said, I think it's Gary. He calls it the Gunsmoke's Bidet Parlor. I don't know. Gunsmoke Social Club. That's cool. Lee was mad about the video of his girl. He can. Well, what the fuck? That's got nothing to do with me. I didn't fucking play no video. What the fuck? I didn't talk about it. I didn't know about it. I didn't see it. I didn't know until he told me. I did hear about the Russian mob shit. That I heard. I thought it was funny. But I didn't hear about this fucking video. That got nothing to do with me, so don't take it out on me. Why is Lee mad? They just broke his balls a bit. That was funny. Come on, Lee, lighten up. I guess it got personal. If they played a video of his ex-girlfriend in a video on her deathbed, I mean, that's some morbid shit right there. I don't know. I'm not blaming nobody, but I can understand why he'd be a little tad upset, you know? It's boring over there. Well, I guess I didn't miss much, huh? I went to sleep like a normal human being last night, around 8 o'clock, something like that. Woke up early. And I said, you know what? I'm not gonna watch that shit show. I'm not gonna do it. I had a feeling they trashed me. Gunsmoke, don't pay attention to a lot of these people. They're dragging you down. I get ignored by lots of people, or I stay away from lots, which is great. They can't relate when I pass everyone. No, yeah. I feel you, doll. I feel you. Hey, guys, hit the like button. I'm not going to ask you for the other thing, even though it is the first day of the month, and you know how I feel about the first day of the month. I like to get my increments in so I could have a little cushion, because when March 10th comes around, March 15th, shit, it's a fucking desert out there, boy. Shit's looking rough. Kind of makes me nervous in the middle of the month. Like, yo, what the fuck's going on? Shit is dry out here. So the first day, I like to, survive the ghetto a little bit. Well, if you could, it's Friday. It's a coincidence. It's Friday. It's the first of the month. And it would be nice. If you can't, I understand. Fuck me. But if you could, it'd be greatly appreciated. And I hate to ask, and I'm not going to ask until the end of the month. I refuse to ask because you people get upset. I don't want to upset you guys. I'm just reminding you that I got to survive the ghetto too. Gunsmoke the Godfather? That's cool. Gandhi and Don Corleone mixed. Gunsmoke the Godfather. The Merciful Don. I like that. That's pretty cool. She was the only one that commented, she is such a shit stir. The right winja. Yeah, I was so nice to that lady, man. I told people to fucking subscribe to her show. I dropped her link in my chat, gave her a wrench. It took about 24 hours before she came in and started shit and spit in my face. I said, take your fucking wrench back. All right, well, try to be nice. Fuck me, right? Fuck me. Gunsmoke the fuck me. That's my name. Gunsmoke the fuck me. That should be my new name. Because it's always fuck me. Going in there, she's got like a hard on for me. I don't know. What the fuck did I do? She'll say some other weirdo with a lisp is a nice guy. Get the fuck out of here. Are you nuts? Are you listening to the same guy I'm listening to? The guy's a fucking creep, fucking weirdo piece of shit. Starting arguments and fights with everybody for no reason. He's got emotional problems. Emotional damage. He's got fucking weird fucking proclivities there. He's a nice guy though. I'm the scumbag. I told him if people don't send him money, yeah, yeah. You're talking about that bullshit. You do have a point when she panels Nazi Boy and allows him to trash you. It's hypocritical of her, but be the bigger person. I am the bigger person. I didn't say nothing about it yesterday. That's fine. I don't feel no type of way about it. It's okay. She can't control what he says. I don't hold it against her. That's fine. I would just like to be afforded that same respect. Somebody says something about you on my show. I told you before with the disclaimer: the views and opinions expressed by the guests on this show are not necessarily those of the content creator or this channel. How many fucking times I got to say it? Do you guys not understand? I mean, Christ Almighty. Now my weekend is fucked up. Why is that, Nightmare? Come on now. She. Lee is harmless. We expect Lee to be Lee. That's why we love Lee. Lee is Lee. You and I both know what it's like to be knifed in the back by fake friends. That's true. She. Guys we took risks for, then they beg for forgiveness from our opponent. No, you're cutting deep there, She. You're cutting deep. Shouts to She, my buddy. Oh, your account just got overdrafted negative $400 by the payday loan people. Motherfuckers, bro. We just talked about this like a week ago. Didn't I tell you? Those people are no fucking good, man. Holy shit. They took $400. What kind of fucking loan did you get? Good Lord. I'd shoot up a whole fucking block right now in the Vadio if I was you, just to take my anger out. What the fuck? Hey, Joey Frakes, $5. Word to Bernie Mac. Fuck him. Thank you, Joey Frakes. You the man, brother. That's awesome. God bless you, sir. Oh, thank you, baby. Yeah. Let me see. Did I miss people here? Oh, I already thanked Joey Frakes for that, didn't I? Fuck me, right? Hey, Phoenix, baby. Thank you, Phoenix. She gifted one Gunsmoke to Dawn membership. Let's see who got it. Where's Phoenix, baby? Oh, Funhouse got it. Nice. Okay. You guys have been hitting all the right buttons lately with these memberships. A lot of good people getting these memberships. I'm happy to see that. That's awesome. Thank you, Phoenix. You're the best. Thank you for everything you've done for me, Phoenix. I am forever grateful to you. Uh-oh. Hey, guys. Hide your tablecloths. We got the biggest tablecloth guy in the business. My man, my brother, Rob Jean. A son of Brooklyn, a son of America, Rob Jean. Lefty says Gunsmoke has been a bigger person than most on here, even though some of us wish he wasn't with certain people. You got to respect it. Thank you, Lefty. I appreciate that, especially coming from you, Lefty. I appreciate that, bro. Yeah. Don't take those payday loans, man. It's usury, aka loan sharking. Yeah. Exorbitant fucking interest rates. They're scumbags, man. Trust me. I remember, I'll tell you a story. Shouts to Rob Jean. I'll tell you a story. Oh, what's the frog saying? Jason, general observation. Anyway, whatever the fuck that means. Carlos says, I like Angel. I think she is a bright lady. But when I go to Angel, I just lurk. Oh, you lurk in the bushes, huh? We got binoculars, boy. Anyway, I'll tell you a fucking payday loan story. It was Christmas, 2009. And it was Christmas season. And I had a shit job, probably working at Staples or something, making fucking $10 an hour like a fucking loser. Getting money the slow way. Just another schnook. Eating fucking noodles and ketchup. Anyway, so I'm at my girlfriend's house. I go on the computer. I'm like, you know what? I want to get these people gifts. She got kids and shit, and I want to get her nice gifts, get the kids nice gifts and shit. And I look online and I say, oh, payday loan bullshit. All right. So I'm filling out the application. I guess I gave them my name, my address, telephone number, and then I stopped. I didn't complete the application. I stopped. I don't even think I hit submit. I just stopped. I said, you know what? I don't want to do this. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I didn't. I didn't. I didn't do it. I hit the X box and I X out of it and I move on with my life. All of a sudden, somehow these people got maybe I did put in my banking information. I don't know. I did not hit submit. I didn't make no fucking deals. And most importantly, they never sent me any fucking money. So there was no fucking deal. No fucking deal. They never sent me a fucking dollar. Okay? Because I didn't complete the application. So why would they, right? Come to find out, these assholes fucking take money out of my account. Probably even overdrafted me too. So I disputed with the bank. The bank finds out it's fraud. They give me my money back. And then all of a sudden, I'm getting calls from Pakistanis calling themselves, this is Officer Robinson with blah, blah, blah. Something, what do you call that shit? Something recovery, financial recovery. Mr. Christopher, you took money from us. You owe us. You must pay. You must pay. I'm like, I'm not paying you shit. I never fucking finished that application. You guys never sent me no fucking money. What are you talking about? No, you must pay. You must pay. So, hang up on the guy. All of a sudden, they're calling my job, calling my boss, talking about, if he does not pay by 4 p.m., the police are coming. This is Officer Robinson with something financial recovery. My boss tells him, hey, look, if you were a legitimate operation, you wouldn't be calling this kid's job looking for fucking money. And that's not how it's done. So we know this is a scam. Don't ever call here again. Then they hacked into my phone. They hacked my cell phone. So much so that when I wasn't even on a phone call, they could hear what I was saying, because as I'm talking, they're texting me what I'm saying as I'm talking to my grandfather. I'm like, I was like, damn, man, like, I got the worst luck in the world, I can't win. And then as I'm saying that to my grandfather in the car, I get a text message saying, oh, it seems that you can't win, huh? You must pay. And I'm like, motherfucker, bro. I took the fucking battery out of the phone, and I had to go get a new phone, new telephone number. After that was it. They left me alone. But so that's my experience with a fucking payday loan bullshit. So stay away from fucking payday loans. Do yourself a favor. Go to a bank. If you got no credit, go fuck yourself and just live by your means. That's how I had to do it. I had to go fuck myself and live within my means. Took me years to build up my credit. I lived like a fucking asshole. Shit job after shit job. Finally got my credit right. Finally found something I could do in my life that I'm decent at, video editing and being a douchebag on here and making people laugh, hopefully, and having a following. This is the dream. It's a humble dream. It's small. We're small time over here, and we're not nothing great. But I survived the ghetto. I make a living on here, a meager living, the same amount of living I would make if I were to get a job somewhere. So, and even that has to be fucked with trolls and weirdos and people harassing my family and all this other shit. But whatever, I'm surviving. But the point is, don't get a fucking payday loan. Do what you got to do to build up your credit. Get a credit card. Get a credit card, or stay away from those fucking loans. Get a loan from like a legitimate place. Not even a payday loan. Get something else. I don't know what you're gonna do, but I'm sorry to hear that, Nightmare. And I hope things work out and you get through that shit. It's a vicious cycle, man. Once they got their hooks into you, especially if you took money from them, it's gonna be hard, man. You're gonna have to probably change your bank account, get a new bank account, change your telephone number, and don't pay them shit. They send you notices for court and shit, whatever. Don't respond. It's all a ruse. Don't respond to no court shit, whatever. Just I'm telling you, it'll all go away. It'll just be written off as a bad loan, and it'll fuck up your credit for 5-7 years, whatever. But at least you got your money and nobody's fucking you. Anyway, fuck Anaheim, Nightmare. Fuck Anaheim, okay? I don't want to see no videos of Anaheim. You're trying to ruin my fucking day? I told you guys in the beginning, it's a beautiful day outside. The sun is shining. It's a little chilly, but it's nice. It's Friday. It's the first of the month. Springtime is almost here. And I'm trying to be in a good mood. Don't fuck it up. I don't want to see Anaheim. The right wing? Winja. Fuck the right winja. If Angel comes on your show, the right winja will try to cause trouble. I've been here long enough to recognize the pattern. Yep, that's exactly what happened. Angel's always welcome to come here. She never does. I guess she's busy during the day, but she's welcome to come here. Truth be told, guys, she has a wrench here. She does have a wrench here. I never took it away. Or if I did take it away, I gave it back, unbeknownst to her. So this way, if she does pop up randomly once a year, she could feel comfortable that nobody's going to fuck with her. That's how much respect I have. And it's still fuck me, right? Always fuck me. Gandhi Corleone. Yeah. But I want assurances from Gandhi that he won't try any moves. I come here today to tell you you got nothing to worry about. Bundy. Lee's living the high life with his first iPhone. That channel sale put him in a whole new tax bracket. Snowbird, iPhones, and the Bunny Ranch are on his bucket list. Oh, yeah. Lee's going to be skiing in Aspen. Lee's going to fucking Hollywood. He's going to, where else is he going? He's going on another road trip. You know, first class this time. First class. He's not driving. He sits in first class now. Champagne and caviar dreams. I'm dyslexic, goddammit, maybe a little bit. Antonino! Good to see you, Antonino. What's up, brother? Antonino's in the house. Hope you're doing all right. I know you're out there working hard, man. Carlos is going live tomorrow, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, y'all. Check it out, y'all. Joey Kanish. Muwap was getting better, Joey Kanish. Yeah, I like Muwap. Muwap was good, man. He had good music. They got this one song that they never released. And it's like his best song. Like that shit is fire. And they never released it. I only heard a snippet of it. Yeah, Muwap from the old with them get back boys. Dude looking tough, will shit back, boy. Dude from 63rd couldn't get back up. It's real gangster shit, man. Yeah, you know, we had the mask up. Another body that's a plus. Smoke a what? Like a ruts. Real gangster shit. Gunsmoke's chicken and waffles. Yeah, that's a good time. I've had chicken and waffles before. It's pretty good, actually. Fried chicken and syrup on it. It's fucking delicious. Nobody moves, nobody gets hurt. That's right. Everybody, face the fucking floor. Face down. Don't look at my face. Everybody. Remove your wallets and purses and kick them towards me. Don't worry. Nobody fucking moves, nobody gets hurt. Don't be a hero. You want to go to the morgue, you want to go home. Shakedown. It's March 1st, y'all. It's the first of the month. Don't forget. Is it true that YouTube is changing the name to SuTube? Could be, Jack. There's a lot of that going around, isn't there? They might as well call it SuTube. Smoke, do you have any computer education? Nope. I'm not that great with technology, truth be told. I'm all right, you know. It just, I taught myself. I got no proper training. There's a lot of shit I don't know. I want to do bigger shit. I want to really do special effects and cartoons where like they're moving and stuff, and you know, I just need to master that. If I could figure out how to do that stuff, you know, I could do everything else. That's just half the battle, you know what I'm saying? But I want to learn how to fucking, you know, do all the visual effects and stuff, and then we're golden. I could do the voices and stuff and put the ideas together and shoot scenes that I want to shoot. That's funny, man. Dude, I'm gonna turn you into fucking gyro meat, dude. You better stay away from those police, dude. Wyatt you better give Angel a pass. She has never done nothing to you. That's right, Wyatt. I did fucking give her a pass. What are you talking about? I just said it. I give her a pass. I don't want to upset the lady. I said earlier, Wyatt, I'd rather have a toothache than upset her, okay? God damn it. It's always fuck me. Jason says Gandhi was about nonviolent civil protest, not about letting things slide. He let nothing slide. He just didn't respond with violence. He organized mass movements and protests. God damn it, Jason. This is my version of Gandhi, all right? 21st century Gandhi. I'll give you fucking nonviolent civil protest. Hey now, says Gunsmoke, the I Love Lee boy. What's up there, you Lee lover boy? You know Lee's listening, bro. I hope so. I hope so. He's probably sitting there with a stone face like, I fucking hate this motherfucker, dude. I hate this gun broke motherfucker, dude. Let's those people come on his show, dude. Fucking fuck. He throws like a bag of donuts against the wall. No, he's on a diet. He throws a bag of kale against the wall or some shit. Some spinach or something. Take him to McDowell's. Yeah. God damn it, Joey. I can't say that to get upset. Oh, yeah, you're not going to shut up? You know, I can already hear it now, you know. Are you going to let Lee use your bidet? I told you guys yesterday, nobody uses this fucking bidet. It's my bidet. Nobody's using that fucking bidet. No, it'll never be the same after that. It won't feel right. Me and that bidet have a special kind of relationship, all right? It's exclusive. Me and the bidet have an exclusive relationship that nobody's coming between us, all right? Except for my ass. Hello, Wyatt. Hello, people. Doug Jack. What do you know about having an opinion? You ain't allowed to do that, boy. I'm learning that the hard way, Doug. Dougie Fresh. I'm learning that the hard way. I can't have an opinion. They can, I can't. That's fair. Sounds about right. My God, they treat you like you took a pee alongside a wall when you were young. How'd you know about that, boy? I did. When you were young. When you were young. I'm going to play that song tomorrow. Actually, am I taking off tomorrow? We'll put that in the Sunday intro. Sunday service. No. Actually, Sunday service is already covered. All right. If I go live tomorrow, since I don't look like I'm going to survive the ghetto today, I might have to go live tomorrow. So, since I'm not surviving the ghetto today, I'll go live tomorrow, try to survive the ghetto again, and we're going to put that in the intro. When you were young. You cause Lee Cole a heartache. You never know how to do a show because you're a bum. Why Gandhi? Why not Martin Luther King Jr.? Because some asshole thought it was an insult to call me Gunsmoke the Donnie. Gunsmoke the Donnie. So since they call me the Donnie, whatever the fuck that means, I flipped it because it sounds like Gandhi, and I'm trying to be remorseful and nice and merciful and all that good stuff there. So since it kind of correlated with Donnie and Gandhi, it sounds similar. I just put it together, That's how my brain works. You got a fucking problem with it, Jason? You trying to make me think about what the fuck I just did here? Anyway, let me scroll all the way down now. Oh, you got to work tomorrow too? Damn it. God damn it, Roro. She works hard for the money. She works hard for the money, so you better treat her right. Take off tomorrow because you'll be doing a 10-hour show today. God damn it. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Getting the fuck out of here soon. Sounds like this show was a bust. Oh, Roro came back for lunch. What's for lunch? With her boss. 2 cocktails. Nice. That sounds like a good break. You have a lot of fun at that job, don't you? Holy Toledo. Hey now says bidets are awesome. Usually you have to buy someone dinner and a movie to get that treatment. Yeah. Boy, oh boy, do I miss that treatment. Yeah. What you know about that, boy? Huh? Yeah, real nasty like. Yeah. Go ahead and lick it, girl. Lick it. Come on, girl. Yeah. You should drop the link for Danny. Who, Trio? That'll really piss off some people. Yeah, let's bring Danny Trio in here. Danny, are you watching? Danny Trio. Paging Danny Trio. Why don't you come on the show, brother? I don't know what the fuck we would talk about, but I'll ask you how you been, you know? Come on. We can make your big YouTube comeback on here. The Danny Trio exclusive. Live. Only on Gunsmoke the Dawn. Boy, oh boy, do I hope those people from PC Richard are not listening to this show. They're going to be like, wow, man, who the fuck? That guy was not like that when we met him. Freedom of association and freedom of thought. I afford that to them, Tim. They don't afford it to me. Because guess what? It's fuck me, right? You need to learn how to use software called Blender. It's free. All you need to learn to use Unity. That's free as well. That's what I use to design games. Nice. You can animate things on there. Nice. It's called Blender. Thank you for putting me on to that, brother. I'm going to look it up. Blender. I'm always on the lookout for a good app or software to use. I don't know what to use. I'm not in the graphic design community, you know. I got to become a part of that. I want to learn how to make beats too, instrumentals. Let's see. Hey, Cat T313 ELE, baby. With Gunsmoke, the Gunsmoke Thugs, Poetic Hustlers, and the Graveyard Shift. On the 1st, wake up, wake your ass up. Wake up, it's the 1st of the month. I don't think these guys got the idea about what the 1st of the month means on here. You guys better fucking smarten up out there. Smarten up. Oh, you smarten up. Let's see. Credit is not for me. Good for you, Jason. Yeah, I'm trying to become debt-free, boy. I'm on the road to debt-freeness, hopefully. Yeah, that's how you fuck them. Listen to Tony Ducks. He knows what he's talking about. That's how you do it, boy. They can bitch and moan all they want. It doesn't matter. They're going to fuck up your credit either way if you can't pay them back. So might as well just take it and run, boy. They can't do shit. Let them fucking send you a fucking court thing. Fuck them. You ain't going there, boy. After 5 years, if they don't collect, they ain't got shit. I'm sure they even changed the rules now. They probably reduced it over there to fucking 4 years or 3 years. If they can't collect, they gotta fucking give up and leave you alone. Your credit's fucked for 7 years, but what do you give a shit, right? So you better go ahead and change that bank account, boy. So this way they can't pull that shit on you again. They're fucking you, you might as well fuck them, right? When you were young. She doesn't know much about a prostate. She never used a bidet. When you were young. Nah, I feel you, Nightmare. I feel you. You might have to start robbing some burger stands or something, man. Don't worry, it's okay in California now. You can do smash and grabs and all that good shit out there now. Governor Newsom says it's okay. If you do get a credit card, pay it off early, never be late. Yep. That improves your credit score, boy. I do the same thing. I learned to pay my credit card bills before they're due. Hey, Roro took mercy and pity on me for the first of the month, 1999. Happy Alimony Day, Smoke. This is on Sir Douche. Thank you, Sir Douche. Thank you, Roro. Sir Douche, you're a douche. I love Alimony Day. Yeah. Thank you, Roro. That's beautiful. Thank you so much. That helps me survive the ghetto very much. That's a beautiful thing, girl. Thank you. Let me scroll down here. Oh, thank you, baby. Yeah, thank you. Blender is for art and animation. Nice. That's what I'm looking for. Unity is for designing games and programming. I don't really need that. Maybe someday when I'm an old fart. But you can import your art from Blender into Unity if you want to add audio to your project. Nice. Well, thank you for putting me onto that, Don Vito. Thank you, brother. I gotta try to remember that Blender and Unity. God damn it, BX. You know Vic Arena's kid makes beats and he's super sick at it. That's pretty cool. I would have never guessed that. That's cool. Yo, bro, get your Mac up and running. I didn't hear from this guy. I hit him up. I don't hear from him. I hope he's all right. George Costanza, where the fuck are you, bro? I'm gonna call him again because I need him to fucking get this computer started. It's already set up and ready to go. I got a nice microphone he sent me, real professional like. Got a nice little mouse and a keyboard there. It's a beautiful computer. Um, he said it's like brand new. You know, he hardly used it, so he don't need it. So he gave it to me. I gotta be able to get in there so I could change it back to factory settings and all that shit. So it's basically, a brand new, fresh kind of deal. You know. Rob Jean says he's driving and fighting with his drivers on the radio. Yo, Mike, pull over, cuz. Mike, come here, you motherfucker, come here, Mike. What did I tell you, cuz? I told you yesterday, right? You did it again, right? Come here, bend over, pow. Yeah, nice kick in your ass. Now get back to work. And if you do it, you fuck up again, it's gonna be worse. You like your kneecaps? You like driving every day? You like having legs? You think I don't like coming here, fucking wasting my time after spending an hour in fucking traffic on the Bell Parkway, cuz? Mike, come here. Danny's too busy watching horse porn. Ooh, now that's kinky. Don't say nothing, Gunsmoke. Yeah, that's pretty highly of you. I got VHS tapes of horse porn. You want to watch? No, Danny. Please, God, no. I'm going to drop a link. Somebody wants to save my shit show here and have a little conversation. He sees me drowning here with 55 people. Fucking national embarrassment I am. He's coming to save the day. This guy knows all about getting views. He's going to help me out a little bit. Nightmare says, I'm off today and I work tomorrow. Well, God bless you, sir. You enjoy your Friday in the hood. I'm going to shove a 10-hour show up somebody's ass. Hey, Frank. Big Frank's in the house. American bitches. What's up, Frank? Yeah, I haven't seen Falconetti around either. What the fuck, man? I hope Falconetti's all right. Where the fuck's he been at? It's a good question. Mike, I'll put you in the back of that fucking truck. You understand me? They're waiting on you, cuz. Make sure you get there on time. I'm telling you, cuz. I've had it up to here with you. Up to here. Anyway, I gotta get back. I have to get back on the Bell Parkway, cuz. Do your fucking job. What the fuck do I pay you for, cuz? Don't use the lyrics, but Toto's instrumental for the song Africa great for an intro. I love that instrumental, man. Up here he is, the one, the only. New York City.
Yo,
What
what's
up,
going
man?
on?
Yo, what up? How are you?
How
What
are
up,
you
man?
today? Doing
I'm
good?
fine, sir. Thank you, sir, for asking. How are you today?
Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah, you sound like you're
Just
chilling.
working. I got some.
Oh yeah?
Nah, I'm working. I got some time away.
Oh,
What's going on? How's everything?
nothing, man. Yeah, I'm just trying to survive the ghetto here. It's a beautiful day, you know. It's Friday. It's payday. It's
It
the
is a
first of the
nice
month.
day. It is a nice day in
Yeah,
well, at least where I'm at.
yeah, man.
Yeah. I went to that
What's on
spot
your?
again over there.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
nice. Good
My
for
friend's
you.
like, "Oh, give me a fucking ID. Don't make an account. Then the government's gonna know what you're doing, and you'll never get a gun." I'm like, I ain't getting no fucking gun anyway. So,
Yeah, shit.
so whatever. It's
Ah,
a
yeah,
nice
you
spot
live.
though. Nice spot though. Nice Korean kid.
Yeah, Koreans are in it, huh?
With
That's
some Korean, they had an article in the Queens News. It was like some Korean kid from Bayside who, like, at one time in his life, he got arrested for weed, and
yeah.
so now they're trying to give all the people who got arrested for weed the gig first.
Does he call himself Bobo by any chance?
What's his name? No, I don't know. I didn't even
Bobo?
see him in there. I didn't even see him in there. I just saw the Queens.
Oh,
If you go to that website QNS, it's like the Queens
yeah,
newspaper.
yeah.
Yeah, I saw the article on there.
Yeah,
But no, it's cool. It's cool. It's weird though. It's a weird thing to get used to, but it's better. So
yeah.
in the end, it's better.
You walk in there feeling paranoid, like, is this legal? It's like,
Yeah,
is
yeah,
this?
yeah. No,
It's too good to be true.
yeah. The first one I went to when I was in Atlantic City, they had one about a half hour outside of AC that I went to, and that was weird. It was a weird experience. Yeah.
Shit. But that's what the city did. They gave anybody with any past arrests for marijuana offenses.
Yeah.
They took away, they expunged their records of that, and they gave them first dibs on opening
Right.
shops up.
Right.
Oh, I shouldn't even have said that. Fuck. God damn it.
What? About what do you mean?
Well, we were trying to be,
No, I don't give a fuck. I don't
vague
care.
about
Whatever.
it. God damn it.
It has
Fuck
nothing to
me.
do with my content or what I do. I
Yeah.
really don't care what people know. I mean, I don't give a shit.
Fuck me for that, man. Fuck me
I'm
for that.
fucking smoking till my eyes fall out. No, I'm good. But
I'm just trying to
no,
make conversation.
no, it's good. It's interesting because the stuff is regulation is not always the greatest in business, but with stuff like that, at least you know where it's coming from, and it's sourced locally. It's not like some fucking illegal Mexican grow operation in the hills of California.
Yeah.
Fucking, it's not like some weird shit where they're like polluting the environment to fucking make money and shit. Like, I don't like that shit.
Yeah. I feel
So
you.
at least it's like local. There's like a lot of farms upstate now that are like producing good products. So that's cool. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
But I ain't no fucking advocate. I do what I do. Everybody can fuck themselves. I ain't no advocate.
Yeah.
Because I don't think everybody should be doing that shit, to be honest with you.
No.
It's not for everybody. It's no, let the professionals handle it. It's not for everybody.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
But it's good, though.
Yeah,
I
man.
see Lefty over there. Lefty, I follow him on Instagram. He posted something that it was some bud, and the thing looked like it was dipped in white out. It was so fucking white. I was like, holy shit.
Jesus.
I was like, what the fuck is this guy doing with this? I never saw some shit like that before.
Yeah. They got good shit out there in Connecticut, huh? Exclusive shit.
I guess. I don't know.
Shit.
So tomorrow is that interview's coming out with what the hell? fucking, what am I talking about? Oh, the Vlad Joey Merlino. That's supposed to come out tomorrow, right?
Oh, really? Nice.
That's what I hear. I don't know, according to sources of sources of sources.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that because I think what was it? Lee said that we're going to be surprised that Merlino's going to put Vlad on the spot somehow and tell him off about
Well,
who he should
listen.
interview.
I mean,
Yeah.
he's going on the biggest rat channel in American history. I mean, it's the biggest rat platform in American history. I mean, what else is there?
Yeah.
So it's kind of funny. We can't say that that's not funny, but the only way, I think we spoke about this. The only way is if he really puts Vlad on the spot and goes after the rats or whatever. I don't know. I mean, that's the only way to save face after going on that platform. Because not only has Vlad platformed more rats, but he's launched more rat careers than anybody ever.
Yeah. That's
Um,
true.
and I say rat because that's the term people use. I don't care either way. I have nothing
Yeah.
to do with it. But when you look at all the people that were on his channel, a number of them, after getting millions of views on his channel, started their own platforms and did
Yeah.
29 other fucking interviews.
Well, I
So
hope. Yeah.
he's contributed to the informant or rat economy more than anybody. So
Yeah. Well, I hope Vlad flips on him and says, "Listen, I built a successful channel in here by doing what I do, interviewing who I interview, and I don't need advice from you to tell me how to run my
right,
fucking channel here. I got over 5 million fucking subscribers. I don't think I need your advice on who I should be fucking interviewing and who just to make you feel better. I'm not in the fucking mob. I'm some Russian asshole from Oakland, California, who fucking made it big in hip hop and whatever.
right. Yeah,
Thanks
yeah.
anyway, Joey.
Yo, these fucking, you got the biggest fucking black platform, motherfucker. He's gonna go
Yeah.
on and whatever.
This show stinks. You bring all these jerk offs.
Yeah. But it's gonna be interesting. I mean, it'll be cool. I'm sure that a lot of people don't know who he is. Of course. I mean, I'm sure a large portion of Vlad's audience doesn't even know who he is. I mean, so it's gonna be interesting to see people see such a character, I guess.
I think you'd be surprised. Actually, there's a lot of hood motherfuckers out there. They know about all this shit. I got.
No, I know.
I'm subscribed to some hood motherfucker. Like he's a weirdo. Like I just randomly stumbled across him because he was talking crazy shit. Like he does like these YouTube shorts and he talks about patrolling the hood, looking for white bitches at 3 a.m. to get blowjobs
Oh,
from.
that's
And
nice.
then he's like, yeah, sometimes they be trans and shit. But I don't like the way they be sucking me off. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh.
I'm like, this guy's fucking hilarious. He's serious though. And then he tells prison stories. Like, yeah,
That's like
jail.
who was the DJ in Hot 97 that got caught doing the trans prostitutes?
Oh, yeah, Mr. C.
Yeah, Mr. C. Yeah, he was like, and then he just admitted it. He's like, yeah, I'm about it. Whatever.
Yeah, that was the end of him. Yeah. But
But
this guy's like, I don't know. This guy's a weirdo. But he's talking about John Gotti all of a sudden. He's like, yeah, man, I respect John Gotti. You know what I'm saying? And all this shit. He's like, yeah, nobody fuck with him in the jail.
that's the easiest guy to talk about, I guess, for many people. So
Yeah, let me see. Can I find this weirdo? He always pops up in my feed. Oh, here he is. Yeah, here he is. Now he's talking about Wendy Williams. His name is David.
David?
1984 worldly wisdom. I faced what? Hold on. You can't even see the full name, but he's talking about his name is worldly. Hold on. I can't see the full name. It's too long. 1984 worldly wisdom. I face fucked. And then it says something. I don't know. He's got 1,000. Oh no, he's got 300 subscribers.
Oh, okay. How the fuck did you find him?
He just randomly popped up in my feed.
That's funny.
And then you got to read the description of his channel. It says, I'm a reformed ex-convict that randomly thinks about sex from women, but without having to be involved in soft romance. So when the horny thought arises, I stake out cheap hookers, and within 5 minutes of me knowing her, I'm having hardcore sex with her. Valentine's Day, prom night, uncontrollable feelings, puppy love, crying at your child's birth, men catching the Holy Ghost, that good old pillow talk with your boo. All of those soft feelings are for punks. I'm
wow, that's amazing. I mean,
yeah, he says I'm a misogynist. All brief sex with females is business, nothing personal.
okay. Well, at least he's honest.
Yeah, he's a sick fuck. And I want to get to the John Gotti stuff. He's like, yeah, John Gotti was a real man. He don't get no views though. He's like talking to himself.
Yeah, that's weird when people do
Oh
that,
look.
right?
Yeah, I clicked on the right one. Oh, hold on. Fucking Bluetooth. Hold on. While
Yeah,
we're on
that's
the
right,
subject.
Darren. That's right, Darren. Who knows what Gunsmoker's watching over here? Pulling up fucking derelicts with 300 subscribers talking to nobody, going
No,
after
I was just
prostitutes.
shocked.
That's because you watch all that hood shit. You're in like the hood ratchet. You're in the ratchet algorithm.
I'm a ratchet kind of guy.
I got into the ratchet algorithm.
This guy's a sick fuck.
My Instagram algorithm is fucking awesome right now.
Oh yeah, shit.
No, Instagram is. I mean, I got all these rappers, bro. Everybody's a rapper now, so I get all these like independent rappers that are just like so cringe,
Yeah.
and they're all
I
like
got
telling a life. Oh, they're all telling a life lesson. Started from the bottom, and I had to change my life, and now I'm out here trying to go in a better direction.
Jesus. I got nothing but big booty hoes on my Instagram.
You know, just
Just trying to change
yeah,
my
they're
life.
all
That's how this guy
these white,
talks. Oh, white guys?
yeah, most of them are just white dudes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This guy's a hood motherfucker from Brooklyn, I think, or something. Oh, listen to this shit.
My hair was always glued to the streets, so I always knew what was going on. But everybody back in 1999, 2000, 2001, so what I was told from an OG nigga, the nigga that popped off on John Gotti was some, I forgot his name. I forgot his name though, you know what I'm saying? But his name was a well-known OG black nigga. And the black nigga, I think it was King Tut or King Blood or some shit like that. I forgot his name. But the black nigga popped off on him on some shit like just trying to catch wreck off on John Gotti. You know what I'm saying? The story is, oh, John Gotti said something racial and the ABs were protecting him. Nah, it was one of them shit where nigga just sucker punched him, bang, you know what I'm saying? And put him on his ass, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, niggas ain't get back, niggas ain't get at that nigga, that nigga was strong. The black nigga that popped on John Gotti was strong and in prison.
So that's his thoughts on John Gotti.
Oh, okay. So it was a sucker punch. It wasn't.
That's what he's saying, yeah. Just for
It
wreck.
wasn't like, hey, you want to fucking square up? We're gonna square up right now.
No,
It
yeah,
wasn't
he
one
said he didn't even say nothing like that. Yeah. John said nothing racist. It was just the other guy just trying to catch wreck, you know? Like, yeah, man.
You know, there's so many versions of that story that I don't
Yeah.
even know a
We'll
version.
never know. We'll
There's
never
so many.
know.
There's so
Yeah.
many versions that I don't even know the right one. At this, I just whatever, you know.
But here's him talking about a blowjob, huh?
On a day like this, it's raining outside, there's no hoes outside, I don't feel like looking at porn no more, not today. I gotta take some time off from porn. Had some times I've cashed out 6 times. And so right now, on a day like this, I will go on like an LGBT website and look for cross dressers that's into sucking dick. My rules of the cross dressers, I don't fuck with black cross dressers. They all remind me of men. You know what I'm saying? With wigs. But the white ones and the Spanish ones, I could pass as females. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
Or making niggas gay if you're trying to use them for their dick. And whatever the female look that nigga may like about the motherfucker, but most of the niggas that using niggas for the dicks. I'm trying to get my dick sucked, bro. Straight up. And there's no hoes out in the street.
Oh God.
He's looking for white cross dresses to get his dick sucked.
So when you're on the website, what is like the psychology behind looking for a man who is dressing like a woman? Are you in California? Like, where is your head at this moment?
What are you thinking?
You might be a part of the woke society. If you think there's nothing wrong with that, you might be woke. So I don't know, man. That guy's fucking nuts.
Yo, this guy's a nutshell. Yeah. I'll send it to you right now.
Subscribe to that shit. I might have to interview that motherfucker.
Yeah, once I heard this guy, I'm like, this guy's a sick fuck. I gotta subscribe, you know?
Holy shit.
Yeah, he's a sick
fuck.
I thought about calling him out in his comment section, like, yo, bro, you're a sick fucking weirdo, man. But I don't want to fucking do that because this guy's local, and he'll be like, yo, son, I know your docs. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna come to your house. And I'm like, oh god, you know,
Yeah, he's local. Yeah,
this
don't hassle me.
motherfucker.
I'm local.
I think he's one of those like 1%ers, 5%ers, whatever.
Oh, 5%ers.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
yeah,
definitely a prison institutionalized type of motherfucker. You know.
yeah. The gods and the earths and the suns and this and
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
What is that whole thing? It's
Whee!
like, how do they rationalize that shit? It's like 90% of the people have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, and
5% of
5% are
the ones that
enlightened.
it's rolling, and the other
Yeah.
5% are up. We know exactly what's going on. It's like, yeah, okay.
Meanwhile, they're all locked up in jail. You know. So it's like,
If you had any idea what was going on, you wouldn't be fucking walking down, Lexington Avenue in a fucking purple satin suit. I mean, you don't know what's going on because nobody dresses like that, and you look crazy. Yeah, I go down there. I used to be up there a lot. My mom was over in the hospital uptown in Mount Sinai, and I would go there all the time. And yeah, you would see these guys in Harlem, and they just dressing like the second coming of King Tut, walking
yeah.
around with shiny purple things and headdresses and all types of crazy look. I mean, it's cool, kinda. It's kind of cool, but you still look nuts. I
Piece
guess.
of
Plus, they're
course.
all racist. They're all like hardcore racists.
Yeah, yeah. So, white boy.
But I like that stuff. It's fun.
Yeah, it is fun. I agree. It is fun.
Queen's Public Access.
Yeah. Oh, that's what I wanted to ask you the other day. You watched Queen Public Access back in the day. Did you ever see Jewish Task Force, the JTF, back in the day? Chaim Ben Pesach.
Of course.
Oh
Of
my
course.
God,
Chaim
that
Ben
shit was
Pesach.
hilarious.
Yep.
Yeah, me and my friends used to record that shit on VHS.
Yeah. So, live from Fresh Meadows. Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
Chaim Ben Pesach. Yeah, Chaim Ben Pesach's real name is Victor Vancier.
Oh, really?
And Victor Vancier was a very serious individual. I actually was going to do a story on him and the Queen's Public Access, and I was trying to maybe even interview the guy. You know, he is a terrorist. I don't know if you know that. He was involved with Kahani, who is the
America
rabbi
High.
that got killed. Yeah, the one,
Yeah.
remember he was murdered. So
Like
he was a
91,
Kahani.
92. He
Right.
was.
He was a Kahani loyalist, and he was involved in the Israeli defense.
The Hilltop Youth.
I think it was the Israeli defense. It's not the IDF. I think it was like the IDL. It was some other shit. Israeli Defense
Yeah.
League, and he got in trouble for bombing shit. Like he was a straight up terrorist. He went to federal prison.
Yeah, he did. Wasn't it some shit in Russia or some shit that he was doing?
Some shit. It had something to do with like I don't know, something with Carnegie Hall maybe, and
He got
also
like 11 years, I think.
he was doing like smoke bombs and fucking
Yeah.
bombing and shit. And
Guy was a radical.
then he created possibly the most legendary television show ever.
Yeah.
Saddam Clinton.
Yeah, and then he would have a guest on, like his buddy there with the
Right.
blind people shades on. He's like, and the Jew hating Tony Blair.
Yes.
You know?
I mean, they were extremely racist as well.
Yeah.
And what did he used to say? Hillary, Saddam Clinton. That was another one.
Yeah. He used to say coconut skull. He used to say a lot of shit.
A lot of shit we can't even repeat.
He would talk
right?
about Condoleezza Rice and Al Sharpton.
Yeah. Yes.
Dinkins. He would complain about Dinkins. And,
yeah. So somebody uploaded a couple of things on YouTube about him, and then they still have a website. I don't know if it's like jtf.org or something.
Yeah. JTF.org.
Yeah.
The Jewish Task Force. Yeah.
Yep. Legendary programming.
And then he had a buff, like, retard guy. The guy was brolic, though. Big, huge guy. He would wear the same blind people glasses.
Yeah, and he would just sit there and laugh. He would just sit
Yeah.
there and laugh.
Yeah. What a show.
Yeah,
What a show.
I forgot his name. I don't remember his name.
And he would impersonate,
they're
like,
both still around.
he would impersonate Jesse Jackson, like,
yeah. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, that guy's a sick fuck, man.
Yeah,
sounds like dinner combo at MREs.
He's nuts. He's local too. I mean, he's in Fresh Meadows.
Yeah, which was the scary part. I'm like, oh my god, this fucking weirdo. I think when we
Yeah.
were younger, me and my friends were like, yo, if we ever come across this guy, we're gonna fucking jump this guy. But because he was just so racist, he was a scumbag. But we found it funny because of the shit he used to say. But
Yeah, it was just funny because I mean,
he's just a
crazy
weirdo.
people. Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean, crazy people being racist is kind of funny. I mean,
yeah, definitely a nut job. Like
I
he's like
mean, you know,
so unaware of himself. He
yeah.
used to wear like a
So
Fisher's hat and shit with these big glasses on to hide his identity.
right. And then
Uh,
at some point he ditched the glasses, and then he just
yeah,
had like a yarmulke. He would wear a yarmulke, and then just his regular
yeah.
face.
But he was very
Uh,
angry. He was very you could tell he was a sick fuck. The
yeah,
pipe bomb things didn't surprise me.
yeah, he's nuts. But yeah, I had went down that rabbit hole a while ago and researched a lot about him and his cases and all that other stuff.
Yeah,
So I was thinking about doing like a little documentary on it, just for the weirdos like us who want to know, or who go to YouTube and type it in, like what's up with that.
yeah. You should. I mean, you should have. That would have been cool. I would have
No, I still
appreciated
could.
that.
I still could.
Yeah,
I could still do it. Um,
I would have appreciated that. That was, I never
maybe
forgot
I'll
that
go.
show.
There was a lot of good. Remember Get to Sports with Manny? But the way he spelled it was like ghetto. It was like get to, but it was Get to Sports,
Yeah,
but it was like ghetto sports with Manny. It
I
was like
don't
some
remember
black
that
guy.
shit.
Yeah, it was like some black guy who had like a fake ESPN. He was running on fucking
Yeah.
Queens Public Access, and it was that one. And then there was the other one, Drinking with Bob. That was
Oh, Drinking with Bob. I
yeah,
forgot about that show. I forgot how it
yeah,
went, but I remember that name.
yep.
Drinking with
Sci-Fi
Bob.
Ninja Theater.
And then they had like some shit like 11 o'clock at night sometimes was like a bunch of hood motherfuckers like on top of a project building just rapping in the
Oh
dark,
shit, nice. No, I don't
walking
remember that
around
one.
like flushing projects or some shit, just rapping.
Oh yeah, that's funny. The
Yeah.
Bland.
Yeah, this is like year 2000 type shit, year 2001.
How about the other one I just mentioned? That guy's still around. I follow him on Instagram. He has a show called Sci-Fi Ninja Theater. Um, it was like this little fat metalhead guy who would go to all like the comic and card conventions,
Yeah.
and it was just like a weird show. And he's still around though. He's actually still doing it.
Yeah. Is Jaime Pesach still around?
He's around. Yeah, he's actively
Yeah.
doing radio shows. If you go to the website.
Oh, what a sick fuck.
Yeah.
He's been doing this shit for over 20 years now.
Oh yeah, he's been doing it forever.
Yeah, the other guy, the fat guy, like the Jew hating Tony Blair. He probably passed away now.
His
I mean, that was,
his sidekick.
yeah, that was like 25 years ago.
I don't know. But legendary characters for sure.
Yeah. I'm surprised you knew that, bro. It's funny. I guess you know everything about this goddamn city. But that was
Well, I
hilarious.
mean, it was just funny. It was cable. That back then it was just that's all you had, right? I mean, when we were kids and teens, so it's all we had. Cable.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, look at this asshole. Somebody sent me a screenshot. The right Winja says, how many times are we going to say Gunsmoke? I'm disappointed. Oh my God. Leave me the fuck alone. Like I ever did anything to you. I've been the most respectful fucking guy on here. Why don't you talk about what MRE did to you guys? The fucking all the aggravation he's caused you. Don't fucking blame me. Jesus Christ. Like you just stirring the pot, inciting a fucking riot over me. Like I'm on here trying to fucking feed my family and fucking mind my business and stay out of trouble. I'm not trying to fucking cause you no grief. And you're on here talking about how many times are we gonna say we're disappointed before we do something? Fucking weirdo. Anyway, I'm sorry
But
about that, brother.
what is it though? What is it? They just like whoever it is, whatever. But what do? They
Yeah.
just like watch your show and just like wait for you to say something.
Yeah, they wait for me to say something referring to Angel, whether it's good or bad, and they just report the bad. They don't report
I
that
mean,
I always say I like the lady, I don't want to upset the lady. this and that. You know, she just reports anything bad that was said. Nothing good. She don't tell her none of that. Angel doesn't watch because I'm a loser. So she just gets bad information from the right
Yeah.
ninja. You know.
That's so weird. That's such
And
a
then
weird way to live.
yeah, it is. Yeah. But she's just a
make you
miserable
believe
person. And I try to be
all the
nice to this woman. Yeah, she's just a miserable individual. You know, she lives to stir the pot and cause drama on here. And then when you call her out on it, she says, "No, I don't cause drama. No, you do."
Oh yeah. Oh, you're talking about someone very specific. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Well, I mean, listen. If everyone's like hanging out, you know, dedicating 2 or 3 hours of their time watching a show that they don't like, just
Yeah.
with the hopes of seeing if that person running the show says something that they can report back to somebody else. I mean, wow, what a life.
Yeah. That's what she does. And
What is the psychology? So you're sitting at home and you get up in the morning and instead of going out, getting on the Peloton, doing something really productive with your life, you're deciding to go on the internet and look for trouble. That's not a way that you're going to make money and live a productive lifestyle. Maybe I have to wonder if you found God or not. So take that however you want to take it.
yo, you're too fucking good at that, man. That's fucking awesome. I could hear that shit all day, man. That's fucking great. I wish I could do that. That's a real talent.
I'm working on a couple other ones.
Like I could make a fucking cartoon out of that shit. That's fucking
We should. I don't know
hilarious.
how to do cartoon. We would.
Yeah,
They'll
man.
fucking, I'll end up getting sued. Actually, he might like it. He might not sue me.
No, I don't think he would sue. That's funny. Come on, that's breaking balls.
Yeah, no, he seems like a nice guy. I mean, I don't know if I'd want to hang out with him, but he seems nice.
Yeah. You got to be careful with those CEO type of pricks, though. They're nice, but I don't know. Business is business, you know.
Right. Well, that's what it is. I don't like. Some people have I got a couple of friends like this. Some people have this affinity for always talking about business and looking at every situation in a business sense. And it's like, dude, I hate that shit, bro. It's like I'm just came out with you to eat a fucking cheeseburger, bro. Like I didn't ask for the fucking for the conference,
Yeah.
So I don't like that shit. And I try to even stay away from that kind of content. It's like, it's just kind of weird. And those are the type of guys that are interviewing. You ever notice? Those are the type of guys that are interviewing all the mobster guys now, like all the informants.
Yeah.
There's this whole economy of business savvy guru types. I'm not talking about Tom. I know somebody. I sound like a broken record because I spoke about this last time. I'm not talking about Tom. I'm not talking about him. There's this other economy on the side. This other thing going on.
Yeah.
So whoever's thinking about Tom, I'm not talking about Tom. He's been
Because he
doing
does
his
that type
thing.
of shit too. Yeah.
Yeah, that's his thing. I mean, maybe he even created it. He probably did.
Yeah.
As far as the mob shit and being a business guy. So I'm not talking about Tom. He's fine.
Yeah, he's
I'm talking
fine.
about the other guys.
Mighty fine. Would you go to a Patrick Bet David seminar? Like those things he hosts? He gives you life advice, financial.
I'd like to host it, to be honest.
Yeah.
Would I go to one of those? I don't know. I mean, if it was free, that's the thing. I'm not paying to get into something like that.
Yeah.
I've been to one of those things before, and it's the weirdest fucking scene. I told you a while ago how I got dragged to Baltimore once because my friend tried to get me into one of those telemarketing thingies.
Okay. Yeah.
And I saw Donald Trump speak. I'm going back 15 years ago, right?
Nice.
Donald Trump was there. He spoke. So what happens is you have multiple people speaking at these events, right? And it's crazy. These people have their notepads out, right? And anytime somebody says something inspirational, they have their pen writing down the quote. It's like, oh my God, that was good. Oh, that was so good. Oh, I got to write that down. Oh my God. And I was just watching everybody do that. There'll be a guy on stage and, I don't know, whatever cheesy quote you can come up with. I don't know. And then you would see everybody writing as soon as they were talking the quote. You're like, oh man, that's so good. I can't be with people like that.
Yeah. No, I get it.
So, these loyalty meme motherfuckers.
I think I would be pretty bored going to a fucking seminar like that. I'd like to see him in person because he's a character and you just make him more funny. But
Yeah.
I'd be pretty bored. And at the end of the day, you don't learn shit. You walk away from it, it's like, what the fuck did I just learn? And it never works out. Those are all schemes to just basically those how to get rich schemes are just like that's what they are. They're a scheme. I mean, you're not going to get rich. He's getting rich because you just bought the fucking DVD for fucking $19.99 plus shipping and handling.
Right. And if you go on YouTube and you type in Patrick Bet David scam or whatever, there's people that have tried to expose him for like his, what is that, the MLM, the multi-level marketing scams or whatever. Like,
Yeah.
that's how he made his money with the insurance company, like basically scamming people and stepping on everybody.
You
I don't know
definitely
how
got to
true
step
it
on
is.
people. No, you got to step on people to get to the top. To become rich,
Yeah.
you have to step on somebody. Somebody's got to lose,
Right. But it's funny when you do that. Like, if any of that is true about Patrick David, I don't know. I'm not willing to look into it. But it's funny when you do that and then you become like the voice of the people. It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
I saw something on Instagram, like some guy was like, "Hey man, I got rich, and I got 10 tips to tell you how to get rich." And he's standing with Master P. He's like, "Yeah, Master P gonna show you how to get rich too. I showed him the way, and now he's gonna show you guys." And then it's like, "Yeah, man, buy the DVD, whatever the fuck, and you gonna learn how to." I'm like, "Oh, come on, man, it's fucking scheme bullshit. The only person getting paid is you, motherfucker."
Oh, it was Master P. Wow, that was
The
good.
Master P and some other guy with dreadlocks.
That's
They were like, "Yeah, we rich, and we gonna show you how to get rich."
shit.
They always tell you to open up like a fucking some type of LLC and then take out a loan for 200 grand. And then, you take the 200 grand, you do something. It's a motherfucker, bro. That's a good way to get into some fucking serious debt there.
Yeah, or trouble, depending on what you're doing.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's how I got in trouble during the pandemic with
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
whole PPE loans and
Yeah.
all that shit. You down with PPE? Yeah, you know me.
Me. What's up, sexy Jack? OG Ruby. Good to see you, Ruby. Frank says, fucking rats.
Fucking rats. You got a whole fucking chat room full of fucking rats. Frank Filigarino, fucking rats. Frankie Filigarino. What's this fucking guy's name? Yeah, I don't even care. And you know what, too? Like, no one could ever come at me and say that, people like to talk like these mob channels platforming all the rats. No one could ever come to me and say that. Not that I give a fuck.
Yeah.
The only person who did informing rat, whatever you want to call it, I don't care. That was on my channel was Frank, and me and Frank had a very nice discussion that had nothing to do with the mafia. But outside of that, I've never had one of those guys on my channel. But that's a business decision on my end. Not that I'm running a real fucking business, but it's a business decision.
No, I feel you, dog.
Because these guys go on too many fucking shows. They go on way too many shows. So I can't. Why am I gonna have them on my show when they're on 29 other shows? The fuck is the point? What is the point?
Unless you could ask them some different questions, like outside of the box. I don't know. But you're right. You got a point there. It's like after a while it gets watered down, and I feel you.
So here's the deal. I tried with one of them, right?
Yeah.
I even spoke to his manager, and we had the whole thing. And then he got back to me a few weeks later, and he's like, all right, yeah, we're setting this up soon. And then the fucking guy goes on 12 other shows, and 9 months later, the manager hits me back, hey, we still want to do something. I'm like, yeah, go do it by yourself, asshole. We still want to do something after we went on 29 different fucking podcasts, and we ghosted you for 9 fucking months. We still want to do something. No, I'm okay.
Yeah, thanks.
I'm all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for nothing, prick.
Asshole, yeah.
Because when I reached out to you, you were only on 1 or 2 shows. Now you've done every show in, their cousin's fucking podcast.
And then they saved the best for last.
Yeah.
Nita, baby, what are you eating? I'm not eating nothing. I'm just a marble mouth motherfucker. But my stomach is, my ribs is touching. But I got to start my diet today. I'm already starting to feel nauseous. That's how I know the diet begins. You start feeling sick. Probably puke later. Huh?
You hear about what's going on in Long Island? I was going to take a ride out there. Maybe they have
Something about bodies?
the park in Babylon. They're finding fucking body parts all over the park.
No, no.
Yeah,
I didn't hear. Somebody mentioned it
yeah,
earlier. I didn't see that in the news. I
yeah. Some
read the
kids
news
found
this
an
morning.
arm.
Wow.
Yeah, some kids found like an arm or a leg, and then like the next day the cops found another leg. It's probably some MS-13 shit. You know how it is out
Yeah,
there.
yeah. In Long Island, it's usually them doing that. The Gilgo Beach
Yeah,
guy's locked up, so it can't be him. I don't know.
yeah. Rex,
Yeah,
Rexy
good
is
old
locked up.
Rex. Rexy.
Good old Rex,
He's got a nickname now, Rexy.
sexy Rex,
Sexy Rex. Yeah. Sexy time. He
Rex
definitely
man.
had a sexy time.
Remember Rex? You ever saw that movie Empire Records? I know Frank
Uh,
Fiorellino had seen Empire Records, and they had the
I don't think
character Rex
so.
Manning. The character Rex Manning on the show. He was like a washed-up '80s star, but he was like coming to do an appearance at the record store. Frank knows
Nah, I
all
didn't
about
see
Rex
that.
Manning.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure he knows all about those old movies.
Very cultured, Mr. Fiorellino.
He is. He is.
He's very
He's a
smart.
cultured kind of guy.
Yes.
Hold on. Let me read Common Sense's message because he has a good point here. Maybe I'll just make my own videos and post on my channel. I don't want to get anyone in trouble for stating my opinions on their channels to get blamed for shit, but these people are mentally ill. You got a point there, Common Sense. But no, look, I'm not blaming you, Common Sense. You know, I'm not blaming you, brother. That's their prerogative. You know, they want to blame me for what other people say on here. You know, it's whatever. I got to eat shit. That's all. I knew I was gonna eat shit anyway, just for having you guys on. So. But I'm always happy to have you guys on. You know, I don't regret it. You guys are always welcome here. You guys are my friends, and you know, I don't want to control what you guys have to say. You know, we're all adults here, so um, it is what it is. You know.
Yeah, itty bitty Nita. I don't know why he
Okay.
did that. You read that in Schumacher's voice. You're like 48
Yeah.
hours in the slaughterhouse.
Jacket, if that's true, I mean that's just sick shit. Because did you not hear me for the past 2 hours just say how nice? Oh look, see, look. Okay, let's go there, kid. Also, gun poke the clown. See, like gun punk the clown. Sorry, like why you gotta attack me for? I just said nothing but nice things about you. Try to say I don't want to attack you. This is what you're doing. See, you guys all heard this, right? What's up, Hellcat? You heard me on here for 2.5 hours say how much I don't want to upset the lady, bother the lady, and this is the thanks I get, right? Calls me names. Did I call her names? Did I call her any types of names? No. I'm not even gonna listen to the show. I'm not gonna go over
Well,
there.
I was gonna say, yeah. Why? What's the point? Don't even watch it. Like,
Yeah, I'm
who
not even
cares?
gonna watch it. I'm not gonna go over there trying to make nice. Obviously, she doesn't want to play nice. So, Gunsmoke, that's the problem. You gotta ice these people out, dude. Yeah, well, look, I tried. I tried my best to be nice to her, be respectful about everything. But you know, I bring other people on here that say not so nice things, and it's my fault. So I never said a fucking word that was bad to her or anybody else. And you guys all heard that. I don't even have to fucking toot my own horn here or whatever. You know, the proof is in the pudding. Common sense says, I told you they sent you fake condolences and money, and Diet Paps thinks he can control you, so he probably made promises to her. You won't let anyone on to speak their mind. You are forgetting who she is. Well, I guess I'm going to find out who she really is tonight if she attacks me. So it is what it is. Marky Mark, that's gun poke, and there's nothing Don about him. Dude, fuck your threats, dude. You don't scare me.
Gunpoke.
Darren
These are
C4.
all
Huh?
these are all like Tony Pizza creations originally, right?
uh, some of it
Fake it
is
to make.
from the Nazi himself.
Oh,
Over
okay.
there. Yeah,
Fake it
it's
to
hard to
make it.
tell.
That's my favorite. That's my
Yeah, yeah,
fucking
I
favorite.
love that, the fake it to make it,
Fake it
because
to
some of
make
that
it.
is true, though. You know, when he says that, some of it's true sometimes, depending on who he's referring to. You know,
So fucking funny. Fake it to make it.
yeah, let's fake it to make it woke jokes, cancel culture, fucking reverse psychology.
No, I don't know. I don't know. You do whatever you want. I would pay attention to it. I mean, you're in a good spot. I mean, you're not really
Yeah,
beholden to anybody. You know, you don't
yeah,
really have um, you don't have to answer to nobody. So
yeah.
it's not a life. I mean, I don't know. Like this like I said before, like this is not like generally speaking, even like this is not a life to live. Like, come on.
No,
I
it's
mean,
not. It's weird.
fucking every day, every day. I mean,
I
just
think that.
generally speaking on YouTube, every day there's like
Yeah,
different communities of people coming on, flexing their mental illness, and just like fucking flipping out on people and just like starting drama. It's weird.
they need
It's
that
really
drama
strange.
to do their shows, and I get it
Yeah.
because I need some of it too to fucking survive on here because people don't watch and they don't pay unless you're doing drama. So, and I get by without it. So I really don't need to do drama. That's why I don't do it. I get by. I'm good enough where I'm able to survive. It's not like it used to
Yeah.
be, but I,
Listen,
I have peace of mind knowing that I'm not attacking nobody. I don't have to fucking insult nobody, really.
I mean, listen. Whatever extra money you make from drama is gonna go to your hospital bills after you have a fucking heart attack. So,
Exactly, from all the stress you get because of it. Yeah,
yeah. So it's not worth it. I personally think that you don't have to do drama, but
yeah.
uh,
And I'm not going to. I'm going to stay the course like I've been doing already. But
yeah.
Darren C4 is right. No good deed goes unpunished. You did nothing wrong whatsoever. Thank you for recognizing that, Darren C4. I appreciate that. Evidently, she's getting bad information and she doesn't think to say, hey, maybe this woman that's giving me the information is completely wrong and out of fucking control and just lives for this drama shit. Maybe Gunsmoke actually is respectful and saying nice things about me. Uh, but Jacket says you're in a tough spot where you're located talking shit. You can have any one of these mental cases stalking you. Yeah, they already have. They already
Yeah, I
have.
remember
I've had
that.
a minivan at the bottom of my block, which I think is some fucking other weirdo on here. Which
Oh
I'm not
yeah,
gonna
yeah,
say his
more than
name.
one.
Yeah, he was stalking me at 3 in the morning. I would go to get food or something. And I see him at the bottom of my block, fucking blocking off the street with like a fucking silver van.
What?
And yeah, and then I went down the next day, the same time, and he was there again. But this time he cut off the lights and hauled ass out of there, like doing like 60 down the block, fucking driving out of there. So I think I know who that fucking weirdo was. And
That's weird. That's
yeah, I mean, this is what I get for being on here. They look at you like you're some sort of celebrity or some shit. I don't know what they're thinking, but
yeah, that's crazy. I
and then
mean,
so when she does shit like this, she doesn't think of the consequences for me. Like what did I do to you? What did I say about you, lady, that you're so upset right now? What did I say? Like you don't think like she's got a lot of simps out there that jerk off to the mafia, jerk off to her father, and they're liable to do something just to earn points with her. And because I'm
yeah,
local, it's convenient. I'm not in a fucking cornfield somewhere or in the Midwest or I'm right
yeah,
here in New York City. So Tony Duck says, you said nothing wrong, Smoke. That's fucking bullshit. Yeah, well, if she would watch the show, she would know. But God forbid she watches my show. She'd rather watch some neo-Nazi asshole instead of watching me. God forbid she watches my show or comes in the chat. Why does she grab the link and come in here, and settle it like that, like I do with her? She has a problem with me. I go on her show and I talk it out with her. I don't call her names. God forbid. Imagine if I called her a name. You know?
yeah. I mean, why would you do that to begin with?
Yeah. No, 'cause I'm too respectful. I wouldn't do that. I even said earlier, she's old enough to be my mother. I don't want to upset the lady. And I said she was very nice to me. But I
Yeah,
knew
yeah,
she was doing that to sideline me and to ice me out. So this way I would never attack her again or say something bad about her again. You know?
yeah. That seems to be a theme. A theme, just from me observing since this whole genre started. It's like some channels, like some people, trolls, whatever they may be, they'll never show up on the channels, but like they'll expect somebody else to show up on the channel when there's like nine
Yeah.
people against them. It's kind of a
Yeah.
weird flag. I don't know. That doesn't make you guys look good, but I
No.
don't know. I don't know anything about this fucking shit. I don't know.
No. And she doesn't think about all the weirdos that watch her show that support her and the neo-Nazi that are gonna fuck with me now because she's upset with me. And like, my grandmother just died. You think my grandfather needs this bullshit? You understand? Especially when I've been trying to stay out of the muck, and this is what she does. And you know, my conscience is clear. I didn't say nothing wrong about her. I didn't do nothing to her. She's got no right to do that shit, you know. But that shows you who she really is, I guess. Fuck me for trying to be nice.
I guess the best thing to do is if there's somebody that's going to cause you heartaches or whatever, Angel, whatever it may be, don't bring them up anymore. And then you can tell all these fine people in the comments that if you drop her name, I'm going to delete your fucking comment. Just you could do that if you want. I mean, I don't know, but I don't know.
Yeah.
It's kind of a good way, but
yeah, BX, you got a point there. He laughs at all the yo-yos that bounce between my show and hers. They're cool with you, then she'll bash you, and then you won't see them in your chat for weeks. Yeah, that's how it goes on here. Bunch of simps out there, and then they talk about me like I'm a fucking simp fanboy. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I really hate to toot my own horn, but I'm the one who fucking. Forget it. There's no winning.
Listen, regardless, I mean, listen. If you're gonna come on YouTube and make content, you're gonna get people bothering you. I get people bothering me all the time. I mean, they're not in that circle.
Really? I feel like you never get bothered.
I don't really, but there's, once in a while I'll get a fucking weirdo come on there and say something crazy, and I'm like, what the hell, man? Like, it's just weird. It's like, it's weird when you have these sounds. I think Jeff Nadeau said it best once. He's like, I wake up in the morning sometimes and I'm like worried. I don't even want to check my fucking phone to see my comments because it's like you don't know what you're gonna see, right?
Yeah.
And that's kind of how this thing goes. I had a fucking real weirdo say some crazy shit to me recently, and of course he had his regular name as the name, and then I found his Instagram, and bro, plenty of subject matter there. Plenty of subject matter.
Yeah.
Plenty of stuff to make fun of with these fucking people if you got enough time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
There's a lot I could say about these people.
You wouldn't believe this guy.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And they got the nerve to talk about you or other people.
Yeah.
It's insanity. Hey,
but
now.
No, you're right. You're right. Yeah. Mostly I don't have haters. You're right. But
yeah, no, you run a clean cut show. You got subject matter. You're not really involved in talking about the community. Really, you stick to the subject. Really,
I mean, this is the most involved in the community I am. Is coming on your show. I mean, that's basically it.
I love how the people in the other chats, they'll badmouth me. Like, did you listen to the show? Did you even watch my show? They have this image of me like I'm some fucking devil or something. Like, are you kidding me? Like, I'm the nicest fucking guy on here. I try my hardest to be the nicest guy on here. Even more nicer than I really am in real life. I try to be even extra nice on here, and I still get shit for it. I'm still painted as the bad guy. Like, it's insanity.
Yeah, it's because you have a good chat and you have loyal subscribers, and you don't have a drama show, so it's like, how can we pull somebody back? It's like the what do they call that? Controlled opposition, where it's like, pitting both sides against each other and then trying to play it in the middle. That's a lot of what this shit is.
Yeah.
It's like you're trying to control both sides for your own amusement. It's like, I'm going to make up something that this guy said and tell it to this person who thinks I like them, and then they're going to go at it, and I'm going to be in this chat watching it all go down. It's just trying to control the narrative on both sides. It's what they do in politics, basically. It's crazy. It's fucking nuts.
Yeah.
It's fucking nuts.
Definitely a lot of politics on here. Everybody's got their own party. No, but it was a fucking weirdo. I'm pretty sure it was him because he did a show one time. He did a video where he was driving around Franny Lou by the LIE and Francis Lewis.
Really?
So I'm like, oh, this guy's local, this fucking weirdo.
This was a stalker of yours?
Yeah, and then I saw the same van
Hey, can you
that
write
night.
it in the private chat?
Yeah.
I would love to know. Sorry, people. This is like what you call behind the scenes. You don't get to see how the cake is made. Let's see.
See if you know this asshole.
You know what? I don't know. That doesn't sound familiar to me.
No? Yeah,
Nah.
he was some weirdo that came and went, and then now he's back. But I don't know. He don't talk about me, but when he first came around, I guess he probably thought I was a big deal. He probably was curious about where I lived and shit. Fucking weirdo.
That's so fucking weird. That is so weird.
Mm-hmm.
That's very odd to do that
So,
to somebody.
Yeah, I've been through a lot on here. I've been through. I got death threat in the mail, handwritten letter like a serial killer. I still have the letter to this day. They were threatening me to get off of YouTube and shit.
Wait. Who did this?
Some anonymous asshole. It was from Brooklyn. That was the return shit. Yeah.
Would they send you like a ransom letter with like different cutouts from the magazines and shit?
Did they do that? I think they might have, or it was like written in like
Every
a fucking
letter is a
5-year-old.
different
Yeah,
color.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It takes a lot of work.
Telling me to get off of fucking YouTube. Otherwise, I was going to be killed and this and that.
Oh, okay, yeah. You're gonna be killed. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Really?
Yeah. I kept the letter.
I'm willing to go to jail for life to get you off YouTube.
Yeah. Fucking weirdos.
Holy shit.
So when she does shit like this, this is what could happen.
Yeah.
Look, maybe forget it. But maybe some people need to go to jail on here. That'll be the lesson for all of them. Maybe some people need to get locked up.
I think so, and I think it will happen at some point. I think it's pretty close to
Yeah.
already have happened already, but we don't know what's going on with that. But yeah, I think that's what it's going to take.
Yeah.
But then you'll still have people making excuses for the person in prison.
Of course, yeah. He'll be a martyr. Yeah. No, he wasn't selling ice. He was collecting shit.
He was smoking ice.
Yeah, probably smoking ice.
He was smoking ice, glass, whatever it is. Glass, ice. That Dog the Bounty Hunter shit.
Yeah. No, I already got into it with him too. He threatened me too, Jacket. I already gave him a piece of my mind.
He threatened you?
Yeah, he did, and it was a whole big thing. I ran over there to go see him and see what the fuck, see if he was real or not. He didn't show up, so. And then he told me, "You don't want to do this." Then he tried to talk me out of it. So.
Now that's funny.
But these are things I don't talk about. I never talked about that on here.
Now that is funny.
Because a lot of shit I keep to myself. People don't know half of the shit I went through on here. They think it's a fucking game. I'm looking for it right now. Where the hell is this fucking thing?
That guy though, threatening. I mean, that's very.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? I was just getting out of work at midnight too. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? I drove like 100 miles an hour down to fucking Grand Central to get fucking back home to go see this fuck at McDonald's.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, people get on here. They change. It changes.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me see. Is this it?
Definitely changes people.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm looking for it. I can't fucking find it. I'm trying to think. Where the fuck did I put it? It should be in here. Hope I didn't throw it away.
He was supposed to go on like Loomis's show with OG Mike, and
Yeah.
then he canceled at the last minute because Loomis may or may not have platformed a rat or something.
Oh God, yeah. He's a big mafioso,
Yeah. Even though like Loomis has had a guy on there that's not a rat that he spoke to, and the guy was, bro, like, you're trying to be like a journalist. You got to speak to people. I mean, I don't look at you like because you talk to some rat. I can't.
Yeah, it's weirdo shit.
Or it's like, I mean.
Yeah. I can't
And
find it. Yeah.
but those are the same people that are cheering on Merlino on Black. You know, those are the same people.
Yeah. Hold on. It might.
He's gonna go there.
Fuck. Maybe one last thing. It could be in this envelope. Yeah.
Where is Fish today?
I don't know. He's probably watching in the fucking weeds, but
Fish sticks.
or it might be a nice day in Minnesota. Usually he's working selling ices in the park to fucking Muhammad's and Ali's. You know what? It might be in here. I'm looking for that. Is this it? Here we go. Yeah, I got it.
Oh yeah, let's hear this. Signed Victor Vancier.
Chris Scumbag, you motherfucker. I know where you live, you motherfucker. I'm going to get you. I promise you. Keep making videos, bitch. See what happens. I hate you. Does your family know what you're doing? Threatening people? Motherfucker, I'm coming to get you, bitch. You punk. You pick on the weak. Doug, motherfucker. Doug, I guess he's trying to say douche, motherfucking bag. I hate you, motherfucker. Don't sleep. Coming for you. Keep posting videos. Meanwhile, this is at a time. Yeah, I don't even know what the fuck he's talking
What does
about.
that mean? Who are you, the fucking president over here?
Yeah, yeah.
You pick on the weak.
Yeah, I don't even know what the fuck he was talking about. This is at a time when I wasn't picking on nobody. I was minding my fuck. I was actually real quiet, staying out of drama. This is when Tony Pizza was fucking picking on me and fucking doxing me and shit. And I was trying to ignore everybody. This is when I was ignoring shit, you know. So that's that. Yeah. So that's that.
You pick on the weak. All right. Well,
Yeah. Fucking weirdo.
thanks for admitting who you are and your friends. Weak.
Yeah. Oh, god damn it, Lefty. Mind your fucking business. He comes in the private chat just to see who the fuck we're talking about. Don't ever say that shit, Lefty. Keep that to yourself. Don't ever fucking say that shit. But,
yeah, I don't even know who that guy is, but I'm sure he's.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's a really nice guy.
Yeah.
Sure, he's a nice guy. I don't know who writes a letter like that, but
fucking weirdos, you see?
crazy.
So yeah, then they hacked me. They got me banned from Grubhub and DoorDash. They hacked into my PlayStation account. They fucking they did a whole bunch of other shit I can't even remember.
Wow.
Yeah, so I've been through the mill on here, you know, and people act like I never went through nothing and I never had their back and this and that and all this other shit, all this weirdo shit, you know, which is completely bullshit. I've been through fucking hell, fucking trying to fight other people's battles. Need a baby.
You see the name that Tetone wrote right there?
Let me see. Hold on. Oh yeah, could be Tatone. Could be.
So there's like a couple of like channels or whatever with that name in it.
Yeah.
I don't know which one's real, but it's funny. One night I was on some guy's show live, right? And it was some guy's show. It was like way outside of all this shit, right?
Yeah.
And it was a show about he does like movies, he discusses movies. So I was on there as a guest to discuss the movie Taxi Driver with Robert De Niro, right?
Yeah.
And one of those names comes in, and it's one of those, I don't know if it's that person or whatever. I don't know how they found it, and they were like, drop the link. And I was like, how the fuck did this person find this chat? And it was either that person or one of the troll versions of that person. So It was weird. I don't know how these people, like, I don't get it.
Damn it, I came here trying to be nosy like Lefty, and it's not even there anymore.
Huh? What's up, baby?
I came to look at the private chat, too.
Oh. God damn it.
Damn it.
Well, Gunsmoke, you can write it again.
No.
No.
Actually,
Anyway,
I never heard it.
Gunsmoke, stop freaking whining.
I'm
Stop
not whining.
whining. You're whining.
They're whining over there. Gun poke, you're next.
Yeah, and you're whining back.
No.
Just say, fuck everybody. Fuck all you bitches. That's what you have to say. And then they're going to be like, oh my God. But then they're not going to say nothing else because what could they say?
I might as well have said that, I might as well
Yeah.
because I got the same in return anyway. So
Yeah.
I might as well have said all that. You say nice things about them,
You
they
might
still
as well
take it
have just
wrong.
said all the things you actually want to say, but you just
Yeah.
were too
That I
respectful to
bite.
say. Like,
Yeah.
you dumbass bitches. That's what I would say. But I'm not in it.
No. Yeah.
No, being serious though, like, yeah, no, Angela should just mind her own business at this point. Like, I've been really nice and respectful, but it's getting really annoying. Like, now I'm just gonna say her name. Angela, mind your fucking business.
Thank you.
He
Yes.
said nothing wrong about Angel. He said nothing wrong about you. He said nothing wrong about your friend. Shut up and mind your goddamn business. Like, you're we're protecting our friend. Well, everybody on this chat is protecting their friend too. Mind your fucking business. That's
Yeah.
it.
She's on there
That's
stirring the
it. Like,
pot, trying to
it's
cause
nothing else
drama.
to say. Like, leave him alone. Like, you don't like him. You're so disappointed, but you keep watching him. You're so
Yeah.
upset. It's weird.
She's a weirdo. I hate to say it. I don't want to talk like that, but you know what? If she's gonna keep doing this shit to me and fucking getting people to attack me, she's a fucking weirdo. My fucking mother just died, you asshole, and you're on here trying to cause controversy when you just heard me say that I don't want to upset Angel, I don't want to upset her, piss her off, nothing like that. And what are you saying to her? Oh my God, he's talking about you. Like, who the fuck are you? I should mouth off right now, but even then I'm too respectful. There's a lot that I could say. Trust me. I mean,
You make an upload where it's like, you make it a little cheesy, right? You write the final word, and then you just like put some fucking crazy rant video up, and then you disable all the comments, and that's it. Final word.
Yeah. Well, it's a shame, It's a fucking shame. But hold on, did I thank this guy? I don't think I got to thank him. Yo, Tony Ducks, thank you, brother. Thank you for the support. Here you go, blood. Thank you, Tony Ducks. Shouts to Jason Mike Cell too.
I'm gonna have to go.
Yeah.
You guys, if you want, I'll probably put out something this weekend.
Nice.
Probably this weekend, and then maybe Monday or Tuesday I'll have something else out. I got Pete coming on. I got to record that tonight.
Yeah.
We're going to be talking about Joey Testa getting parole. We're going to be talking about a few things. So
yeah,
that'll be
all right.
interesting. That'll be interesting. We do real conversations here. I don't interview people. I have conversations.
So this Saturday or tonight?
No, I got to record it later tonight. I'll probably put it out tomorrow, I think. I'll probably put it out.
God damn it, I lost him too. Son of a bitch. All right, well, I don't know. He was saying goodbye anyway. I guess he's not coming back. Well, yeah, there you have it, folks. Let me see what you guys are saying. Oh, he's back. Yo.
Yeah, what's up? You hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, I'll probably put it out tomorrow, and then I got another thing I'm doing. So if anybody is interested, hop along, get in the chat.
Yeah.
My live's been pretty good lately.
Yeah, you've been doing good. Yeah. Good for you.
That's it. We just try, I don't really make money doing this fucking thing, so whatever.
Yeah. Oh, you do all right, I'm sure.
Nah, I don't do that good, buddy.
No?
No.
God damn it.
I don't do that. I mean, I got a couple of nice donators, but most of what I'm getting is revenue from YouTube. I'm not in this because it's making me a lot of money. Let's put it that way. I know some people say, if you're not making money, why are you doing this? I don't really, It depends what you're doing. You know, it really depends.
Yeah.
For me, I I put like another paycheck in my pocket, but it's nothing. You know, if I had to live on it, I wouldn't be living at all. I'd be in a fucking cardboard box.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's a fact.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a
For
fact.
real. I feel you.
100%. You know, that's a
Yeah.
fact. Just so everybody knows, we don't get fucking paid much on here. So,
No, for videos,
uh,
no. You would have to get like millions of views to get it like $1,000 something, you know. It's crazy.
right. Yeah, you know, to make a living on it, just so everyone, if everybody is interested, whatever, to make a living on YouTube, I would say for me to make a living on YouTube, I'd probably have to put out, let's say I put 4 or 5 videos out a month.
Yeah.
I would have to probably to make a living, I'd probably have to get somewhere in the neighborhood of a 500,000 views per video,
Yeah.
maybe to actually be like, all right, maybe I should stop working.
Yeah.
You know, you have to get millions of views a month, and but that's not why I do it. You know, I play the long game and see what happens in the long run. You know,
Yeah, exactly.
I got nowhere to go, and
No, you're onto something though.
we'll see.
And you're dedicated to it and you know what you're doing, so I'm sure something will happen for you.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, maybe one day we'll do something, but I don't know. Maybe it'll have to. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
What can I say?
Yeah, we'll see what happens, but I think you have a bright future. You just stay the course, keep doing what you're doing, and
BX, if you want to be successful at you, hey, you know he is successful. That new, but with the wrestling channel, it's kind of like that makes a lot of sense.
yeah,
He was already in that. He already had a connection to it. So it
yeah,
makes a lot of sense.
it
Makes a lot of
does.
sense.
Yeah,
You
that's
know.
his forte. Yeah,
Yeah. So you know, much success to him. We don't
yeah.
hate. We don't come from the
No,
haterade. We don't come from the haterade factory.
no.
Uh, much success to everyone.
Yeah, we love Lee here too, no
Yeah.
matter what he says. Yeah,
I get a lot of entertainment out of Lee.
me too. Yeah, he's an entertaining kind of guy.
You know, and I don't have anything against him. I think he's a funny guy.
Yeah, yeah.
But, and that's it. That's it. I don't know.
You got something to add, Big Frank?
That's not me.
That's not you.
No.
Hey, Frank, what's up? What's up?
So no.
Oh, what's up, guys? No, since you're on, Brett, I just want to. I don't care about the bullshit. I want to talk about New York City stuff. Have you ever highlighted or did a show on the racial tensions of the '80s?
Like a
No, the Howard
specific
Beach
incident?
case or the Bensonhurst case.
Yeah. No, I have not. I haven't myself. No, I thought about it, like walking around, like talking about it and covering it. I've thought about
Yeah.
it for sure. Yeah.
Right. That.
But
Yeah. I mean, the headliners of the time. You had the LIR um, gunman back then, Ferguson. Remember Colin Ferguson? What was that?
right.
Was that his
Yep.
name? There
Yeah.
were so
That
many
was.
stories in New York.
Yeah, that was on the Long Island Railroad, and it's actually the line that's closest to me, the Port Washington line.
I think it
That's
was
the one.
93 or 94.
Yeah. And then he ends up getting into a fight with Joel Rifkin, and they beat each other up in prison. I think.
Should have killed himself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Two fucking
Yeah,
morons.
Joel Rifkin. That's another name. Yeah.
I did that one. That was cool. Well, not
I see
cool, but
that you had the Kitty Genovese in your in the
yes.
beginning of your show. Have you
Yep.
ever covered that?
I did it on a live stream. I did 2 live streams where I was covering incidents that occurred on Friday the 13th in New York City.
Right.
And that's one of them. So that's how I spoke about it. But I was gonna go to over there by like Austin Street where it happened. But so that's the only time I've spoken about her on those live streams. Yeah, because it was with her, and there was like 3 other murders that happened on Friday the 13th that I was talking about. New York City stuff.
No, crazy.
You know that's a
Yeah.
mugshot, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's her mugshot.
that's her mugshot. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, she worked for some bookies, I think.
Yeah, she got busted like doing numbers or sports gambling or something behind the bar that she was working at, and
Ah, there you
yeah,
go.
yeah, and
That's
she was
crazy.
also, she was into the ladies too,
Is that right?
Yeah, yeah. There's a woman, I forget her name, who was actually her girlfriend. Yeah, yeah,
Oh wow.
yeah,
Yeah, that was kept. Growing up like in Brooklyn and Queens, you didn't see much of that in the '80s and '90s, even the '70s. I mean, a lot of those folks they ended up in the village. You know what I mean?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
It was the times, I guess.
The guy that killed her was a sick son of a bitch, Winston Mosley. He ends up, getting in trouble for that, and then he tries to cop to some other murders, but they never proved it. But what happens with him is he gets sent to prison upstate, and one time they're taking him to like a hospital or something, and he breaks out and he gets away,
Wow.
and he goes into a house, he like sexually assaults somebody, then he gets into another house and like ties up a husband and like does what to the wife while the guy's tied up.
Oh wow, no way. Yeah,
It's a crazy story. Yeah, his story is nuts.
man,
Really,
bring back. Yeah.
really demonic guy. He ended up in the Attica riots. Yeah, really fucking sick guy.
Jeez. Surprised they fucking didn't kill him in the Attica riots.
They should have fucking killed him. He didn't. He fucking lived to like 2016.
I'm
He,
fucking real.
yeah, he lived for a really long time, into his 80s. He was locked up.
The frog says, "When are you gonna do a piece on the frog?"
The frog. What is this frog talk going on? What's going on with the frog?
I think it's a cartoon from
Frog is
19.
pizza's right hand man.
I only know Pepe the
Oh
frog.
God, he might as well be Pepe the Frog. That guy.
Who's Pepe the frog?
Some racist frog thing that
It's not
neo
racist.
Nazis use.
Nonsense.
Oh, is that
Huh?
right?
It's not,
Yeah.
Nah,
not
forget about that.
racist. What are you fucking woke, Gunsmoke? That's the woke agenda, saying that Pepe the Frog is racist.
I don't know. That's how they explained it.
Well, that's
The
because they
son of
like
Sam Killer. Remember that one? That was
Berkowitz.
yeah. Berkowitz fucking paralyzed the city, man.
Yeah, I wasn't alive, but my friend Manny, he's really into that. He's deep, and
I
yeah,
was, and that was real. They played Son of Sam tag like in the movie Summer of Sam. You know what? A lot of Italian groups did not like that movie because it portrayed Italians as being a little the roots. But
Yeah.
I like
they
that.
went to Spike was it? Yeah, me too. I actually thought it was a very good portrayal, a very good movie. And being
Yeah,
Italian myself, Sicilian, same thing, whatever. But
yeah, I thought it was good.
I thought it was a good fucking movie. And I'm not a Spike Lee fan, but that was a good movie.
Yeah, I mean the part where the dog is a little cheesy. He's like, "I want you to go out and kill,
Oh, of
kill."
course, of course,
Yeah.
of course. See,
Kill.
yeah, what gets me part of that movie, I'm fascinated with how he brings you back to 1977. The
Yeah,
that fucking it's a year that I'll never forget. I was 7 years old and growing up in Bushwick, I remember all that shit.
Yeah.
yeah, crazy shit, man.
Yeah,
Crazy.
yeah. The fires. We talked about that on your show. That's actually when I
Yeah,
was on your show. We talked about the blackouts and the fires and Bushwick and the whole Son of Sam thing going on. The Yankees
yeah,
won the World Series that year. If anybody's interested, I'm not a Yankee fan now.
yeah. It's crazy, I think I mentioned this too. Like, and I gotta go in a couple minutes, but I think I mentioned this too, that a lot of people, frankly, don't know that that's what Bushwick looked like. Like, I put up some photos on one of my Instagram pages, and my friends were like, "Oh," everyone was like, "Oh, the Bronx, the Bronx, the Bronx, the Bronx." Everybody thought it was the Bronx. Nobody really, like, a lot of people don't realize how bad that place looked, like fucking third world country or some shit.
Yeah,
But
I don't know why. I think I talked about that on your show. I think it's because people were so fucking glad to get the fuck out. They weren't going to talk about where they
yeah,
lived. It was kind of like embarrassing, you know. It was like a status that we got out in '79,
okay.
luckily, you know. But yeah, by then it was going under. I say about 77, 78, it started going tanking.
Shit.
Yeah, I mean, there was so many different. The thing that's interesting about it is there were so many different people starting fires that you would have like the landlords, right, Frank? They're trying to get over. You would have
Yep,
people that lived in those buildings intentionally starting the fire because they knew that the city would send them to live in a better
replacing somewhere
neighborhood.
else. Yeah,
Yeah,
yep,
and
yep.
then you had kids that were getting paid by landlords and whoever else to set fires. So you had like three different factions of people burning the fucking neighborhood down. Really nuts, man, when you think about it. So
Fucking Reverend Al Sharpton. Yeah, it was.
if you guys want to watch that thing with me and Frank, it's called Bushwick is Burning with
It
Frank.
was fun
You know where
doing
the
that.
Lillian.
So kind of like it brought me back. It kind of was like, ugh. You know, I didn't miss. I even, you know, my old, like I told you, my older brothers, they grew up there. They kept on going back because their friends kept on going back. Once I moved into Ridgewood, which is only like, I would say about a mile up, you know, on the over the Queens border.
Yeah,
I was like, fuck that place.
yeah, no need to go back, right? I mean,
No,
Ridgewood,
it was it.
Glendale. I mean, that's a nice area for
The
the
air
most part.
smelled different in Ridgewood when I used to go. Not Ridgewood in Bushwick when I used to go down from Ridgewood. You know.
Yeah, it's
It
crazy.
really did with the burnt buildings and everything. It was horrible. But the Howard Beach case too, I remember that one in particular. I knew a couple of kids. I was going to Christ the King at the time, and they didn't expel them, but they suspended them indefinitely because of the heat that case was bringing
Right, right.
to the school.
That's the one by New Park Pizza, and they chased them and all that other shit, right?
Yeah, I think the kid's name was Michael Griffith, and he was chased. The one kid I knew back in the day, Michael Perone, he got acquitted.
Oh,
He
okay.
was also he was a nice guy, and he got acquitted because his gym teacher, this guy Mr. Scarfaro, was our gym teacher, testified that he missed gym the whole year because he had gotten into I think a car accident or a scooter accident, a mini bike or whatever, and that saved him because they chased this kid for about the Michael Griffith guy for about I don't know a good 10 blocks. So he got acquitted. The other kids got found guilty. The one main kid,
But
I think what was his name, John Lester. He ended up getting deported. He was English.
you got what?
He got English.
Anguish?
English.
English.
English. He was from England.
Oh, deported. They sent him back.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay. I didn't
After
know
he did
that.
his time. What's that? Oh God, why did you say that? Oh, Howard Beach. Oh, you I forget. I don't, who cares? Why only one person lives in Howard Beach?
You still there, Gunsmoke?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, guys, I gotta run back. I gotta finish up over here. Got like a little over an hour to go.
Drop the link for
Listen,
Itty Bitty.
listen, Frank. I know you spoke a long time ago. You were gonna come on my show, but what happened? I want to know exactly why you didn't want to come on at that time. Explain it to
And
me
I
a
didn't
little
know. I
bit.
thought you were a terrorist.
No, I'm not. But that's really funny. Not. Anyway,
You
if
were
you
the
ever want to
20th
come on,
hijacker.
well, listen. If you want to come back on the show, things have changed. You know, I'm in Florida now, so
Yeah,
maybe you should think
go
about.
back to Qatar.
Oh.
I'm not offended. I'm not woke. So I
You're an
can make the
undercover.
joke.
You're an undercover Trumpster.
All right, guys. I'll talk to you
All
guys
right, my
soon.
man.
Later, brother. Thank you,
Later.
Crime Spot.
Nightmare,
Thank you,
what's up,
brother.
buddy? Drop the link for Itty Bitty.
Here she is.
Da
What's up,
da da
baby?
da da
Okay, no,
da.
I was just kidding earlier, like bitches and blah blah blah. I was just kidding. But seriously, I just don't like you like bowing to them. Like they can be upset, but they don't have to watch your show. I was just
Yeah.
kidding. They're not bitches, but they if they don't like it, they just don't need to watch.
Yeah. That's a
All
good
right.
point.
I don't want you to get in any trouble here. No, I was just kidding. I really don't.
Either way, I'm in
I
trouble. I mean, look at this shit. I mean, what the fuck did I say?
I just don't think that's okay.
No, I didn't. Look,
Um,
my conscience is clear. I didn't do nothing wrong to this lady for her to do some shit like that. Like, that's ridiculous.
I was just kidding, Angela. You're not a bitch.
Oh, it's too late now for you, crazy.
Yeah, it's too
You
late.
itty
Yeah.
bitty bitch. That's what
You
they're
itty
But
bitty
she
bitch.
likes that. She likes that. She's like, ooh, oh God! Did she just call me a bitch?
Yes, we have a show now.
Oh!
Yeah, no, but seriously,
Going through the motions, pulling her hair, throwing shit around the kitchen.
Jeez.
Poor
yeah,
husband's like, enough of this shit. Get off of YouTube, please.
She's throwing the flower vases against the wall.
You don't get it.
yeah. But yeah,
Agony.
like I don't associate with them, so I don't watch, and they don't associate with you, so they shouldn't watch. And
Yeah.
I mean, we're not gonna miss it. We wouldn't miss it. I don't think. Well, I wouldn't. I don't know if you or anybody in the chat would.
No, I don't.
Damn, here I go. I didn't want to get into this. I actually was watching a little bit yesterday, and I kind of felt bad for Lee yesterday. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't watch.
Yeah, I actually did
No,
because
once he explained it to me,
he
explained what
said
happened.
he and look, me and Lee, we don't hate each other, but I guess I don't hate him. I don't dislike him either. We're not friends though, you know what I mean? But yeah, he's got a point to and I like Chris as well, but you got to leave families out of shit.
Yeah,
And he was kind of emotional. He's like, "Listen, fuck with me. I don't care." You know, thing with the woman. I felt bad. That's all I'm gonna say. And that's it. That's it. Done.
Yeah,
I'm
I
done.
didn't hear about that until this morning.
Yeah, I didn't even know about it until Lee called and told me yesterday during my show. I'm like, yo, bro, I didn't know, man. I'm sorry. I told him I'm sorry over and over again.
And look, we were saying mean things about a year and a half ago to him, and he was saying it to us.
We're not investigating Lee Cole. What the fuck? I told you that.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, what the fuck? He's not doing that. Maybe that's why she's pissed at him. Well, who knows?
We're not investigating Lee Cole. We're just not.
But then why pick on you for?
Yeah.
You know. I don't. Yeah. Or any of it. We do our thing. I was just talking about.
My mom called me like 7 bitches yesterday. You think I give anybody on here?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's gonna fuck up your night today, right?
Yeah, of course. Anyway, oh my gosh, everybody in the chat, guess what?
What?
I'm moving to Vegas next Thursday.
I'm there.
Everybody come visit me.
Congratulations.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah.
We're gonna go
I'll ring the bell. Who are you? Get the fuck out of here. She'll be like,
we're gonna go to the place where they shot Tupac.
Yes, we are. That's right. Schumacher.
That'll be a celebration.
Somebody said you invited me. Hi, Nina.
Do I get to empty my OE?
Yeah, pour it out right there on the
Pour out
corner.
a little liquor. Pour out a little liquor.
What's
I'm like, you motherfuckers! That's my boy. Just get mad.
That's gonna be Guns Smoke.
Yeah. With my bandana over my head.
Oh my god.
Act like Angela when she hears something she don't like. Motherfucker!
Yeah.
You should drool.
Fuck. Oh my god.
What a shit stir.
Get it tonight. You are gonna get it tonight. I'm
I
going
don't
to
give a
Vegas on the 16th. Yes, hit me up. Everybody, when you go to Vegas, hit me up. We're gonna go to the casino.
Carmen, he said Carmen wants to know what was that. He said his Guma over there was being recorded or something like that while I don't know, fucking just that his girlfriend was recorded and it leaked out.
But where did it? Was it in the police?
I don't know. It's always back and forth bullshit and nothing happens. They need something to happen. Like somebody needs to get hurt really fucking bad so they stop.
Well,
on either side. I'm just saying because it's ridiculous. It's like all talk but nothing happens.
I don't think anybody should get hurt. It's just the internet.
The internet,
Yeah, was it
whatever.
a police interview? Is that what it was?
I don't come up. Come and explain.
Yeah, common sense. Grab the link and tell us what it
I
was.
mean, yeah, something that they put the girl that she was talking or something like that. The woman.
Yeah, see, it was probably a police interview.
And look, I am fucking a year and a half ago. We were going all back and forth. He actually brought the woman on Angel's show one time to explain
Yeah,
that they were
I mean,
together.
I
You know, a
don't.
lot of ugliness happened. That's it. But it's all. I mean, it was the other day he was on the fucking show.
But you know what? I will say, Lee and Danny allegedly put out Michael Francis and his side chick's text messages. That's the same thing.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, what's up,
Hey.
brother?
Yeah, I was just gonna bring that up, Eddie. That's what I was literally thinking the same exact thing about. Well, what about when
Yeah.
they fucking accused Michael Francis of cheating on his fucking wife and posting shit like that? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
this guy thinks that what they've never done anything to anybody. And if he's talking about, is he talking about the video, the police interview of the
Yes, he is.
ex-girlfriend
He
or
is.
whatever?
Yes.
What, he's going ballistic because he put that interview thing out? I don't see it as an attack on the woman. I see it as a point proving Lee's character and the fact that the fucking guy lies and shit about the whole fucking thing. How does that? I don't understand how that's an attack on that woman. Don't forget this. Lee fucking put that woman on his show
Right.
when she was in the hospital on a fucking oxygen tank while she was in the fucking critical care unit at the hospital, picking her up, trying to get sympathy from fucking people and fucking donations out of it. What about when he used her for his own personal gain?
Oh, fuck.
All right, that fucking took a turn.
Yeah.
Hey,
I'm
like,
really
this is why this is the shit about these people, bro. Like, what the fuck, dude? You know?
Because I don't know, maybe fucking I don't know. I just want everybody to get along, but it
But
ain't
you have to
happening.
think like you
along with
get back what you put out. Like you put that into the world and somebody did it back to
Oh,
you.
because I'm an asshole.
You can't really be. No, I'm talking about Lee. Like you've done this type of stuff to people, and now somebody's doing it to you, and you're mad. Just because you did it a long time ago doesn't mean because you're a changed person, nobody can do it to you.
Well, and think about it like this, right? they want to use something like, oh yeah, I've done stuff like this a year ago, 2 years ago, but I'm not that same person anymore. So you shouldn't do that to me because I stopped doing that before. But then it's like, okay, well, you go after somebody like Frank for cooperation. Well, it was 20 fucking years ago. He's a changed man. He don't do that no more. So leave him the fuck alone.
Exactly.
Then. You know what I mean?
That's true.
Like
I don't
the
take
shit
him
that I'm talking.
seriously, bro. I swear to God, I don't. Because how can you take somebody there that flip flops like that? I just take him as it is. It's like an old guy at the bar that fucking. You're like, hey, what's up, man? And he tells his stories and whatever.
Oh
and you
wait,
keep it
while we're
going.
talking about this, I'm gonna make it very clear. I love Lee Cole. I support Lee Cole. I'm not investigating Lee Cole. I'm just stating my opinion.
And I said the same shit. You know, I've been saying I love Lee Cole, and it's fuck me. You know.
I think this is what this stems up from, though.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's all very.
Have you talked to him, Smoke?
Me?
I heard
He called me yesterday during the show.
Monologue, you know?
Gunsmoke's
Was he cursing you out?
Yeah, he's like, why the fuck did you let these assholes come on here?
Yeah,
Like,
so,
bro,
that might be an indication that he's mad at you.
And he's like, you know what they did?
You say, why do you let them come on your show? Why do you let people come on that don't like him?
That's true.
And this is the thing. They got people filled up in their chats that do nothing but attack fucking Smoke and talk shit and call them all kinds of names and do everything.
Yeah.
It's okay to be in a chat and run your mouth talking shit. But if you bring somebody on the panel who expresses their opinion that's been privy to and involved in some of this stuff to give their opinions on the shit that's going on, they want to cry uncle. And I told you before, Smoke, I says, they're using that shit that happened with you to gain fucking sympathy and shit a favor. So, I was nice to you when your mother passed away. I gave you $20 and told you my condolences. So don't ever talk about me ever again on your fucking show. Now you tell me what the actual motivation and agenda is behind them fucking all of a sudden caring so much about what happened to you and your family. They didn't care what happened to you and your family for the first 2.5 fucking years on here when they were torturing you guys and fucking crank calling you and doing all that degenerate shit. But now that they were nice to you because your mom died, you can never have anybody on here say a fucking word because they've been nice to you for 2 weeks. Get the fuck out of here.
Say that shit.
That's a
Get
good.
the fuck
That's a
out
good
of here.
point.
All
Yeah.
right, I guess I got to take my medicine on this.
I listened to the first 5 or 10 minutes of her show from last night, and she's on here talking about.
He cuts out always at the good part, man.
Now he got whacked.
Probably got whacked.
Right
But yeah,
now, Lee got him in the chokehold, but he'll get out of it.
Sent his enforcer over there.
Lee walked in like Joe Pesci in Casino when he kills that lady. Lee just walks in like real quick behind them and fucking chokes him up.
You know,
the vlog says,
I start feeling kind of sympathetic, like, oh my gosh, you know what? I feel like this is all just one big misunderstanding. And then common sense comes up here and says all the shit he's saying, and I'm like, yeah,
then he makes
fuck that.
common
That's
sense.
right. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Fuck that shit. We're not gonna bow to these fucking terrorists. We're not.
The worst part about it is like my mouth could be really vicious on here, worse than any of you guys could even realize the shit that I could say about these people. And I just don't, man. I really don't. And this is the thanks I get, you know.
You don't.
I don't.
I just wanted to say this too. I listened to the first 5 or 10 minutes of that little opening fucking monologue or dialogue from her show yesterday.
Yeah.
Where she's talking about she says I'm an angry person for when I came on or whatever fucking ridiculous shit. Obviously she lacks both IQ, intelligence, and EQ, which is emotional intelligence. If you think that my frustration with the stupidity of you fucking people has to do with anger, you're highly mistaken. And it just shows me a lot about.
Hello.
God damn it.
The fuck is going on?
He's got good points, but you always fucking break up every time you make it a good point.
Breaking up.
Oh, I have notes that I wrote down on my phone, so I think when I'm opening it up, it's cutting the fucking audio.
You wrote notes?
Do that. yeah.
This is serious, Nita. This is serious.
I wrote a note because I listened to it because they were talking about obviously
I got
bitching
cue
about
cards.
whatever I said yesterday. So these are the same people that the night before were preaching how important the First Amendment is and why they don't have a problem with somebody being a neo-Nazi, racist, or whatever, doing whatever. But then they have a problem with us giving our First Amendment right to speech and giving our opinion on the shit that they enable and platform on their fucking channels. Well, guess what? You're in a public platform where people are watching your show and can comment on it and make their own shows and speak about the fucking debauchery and ridiculousness of the shit that goes on over there. And the fact is that these people have all done way worse than anything all we did was give our opinions based on stuff that they're talking about on their show on a public platform. If you have a problem with that, then just get the fuck off of YouTube and don't speak in public, and then nobody have nothing to say about you. I didn't. That
is a good point. If you can't. I mean, if you really can't take the heat, get off of fucking YouTube. I mean, if you know people are gonna start saying shit about you, making fun of you, whatever. It happens to me. It happens to everybody. If you don't like it, man, if you're gonna get so fucking triggered, get off. Get off.
Exactly. Or don't watch. It's so simple. Like, I don't watch their channels. Like, if somebody does a fucking video and it's an hour long, and say somebody did an hour-long video and shit, guess what? I'm not watching their channel. I don't give a fuck what they say. It has no bearing on my life. I'm not gonna sit and be like, oh, they did a video about me. I'm so sad. These people are get the fuck out of here.
And they say like, oh, well, it popped up on my timeline. You can tell YouTube not to recommend someone's channel to you.
Yeah, I have all of them blocked. They don't even pop up on my feed.
I do the same shit.
Yeah, it's the same shit. It's simple, man. It's really simple. And then if I
Like
get a
the
text
old
or something,
folks.
and they'll say, hey, go listen to this shit at this. What do you think about this? Or, hey, they're talking about XYZ. I'll pop it on for a second if somebody says something about it. But otherwise, I won't even watch because it's like, for what? I'm just going to get irritated at the fucking stupidity of these people that are on here.
Yeah.
And it's frustrating, because I don't associate myself with fucking morons and scumbags in real life and people that are fucking low IQ with no brain. So when I have to be on here and even, be entangled with the fact that I have to deal with people that are so fucking stupid, it's a little bit, anger is not the word, it's just frustration. And the fact is that I said it the other day when I was on here, I don't know if it was yesterday, whenever the fuck it was, just about she doesn't understand the impact that she has or can have on people just because of who she is and who her family is, and that people will look up to her just for the fact of that last name. And she doesn't understand when she enables and platforms and gives fucking people a voice to come out here and promote the shit that they do. You have to take some kind of accountability and responsibility because people are going to have something to fucking say about it. And if you don't, then don't fucking say nothing. And then don't come on here and attack people and call other people out and do all that shit because they're going to give it right back to you. You can't then go cry uncle and say, "Oh, I was nice to you and such was sick, or your mom passed away, or your dog died, or fucking whatever and shit." It's like that's what you're supposed to do. That's what normal people do, regardless if I don't like somebody. If God forbid, I don't know, I don't even want to say somebody's name. They're gonna take this out of context, but somebody over there's husband, significant other, child dies, whatever. Even if I don't like you, I'm gonna say my condolences. I'm not gonna bother you about. I'm not gonna say nothing about it. Shit, my condolences, because I'd expect and want the same thing, because that's how I would treat you, even if I don't like you. You understand? But that doesn't mean that now I can forget about every single thing that you guys have said and done, and every single thing that your other friends and people that you associate with continue to say and do on their channels or in their chats or anything that goes on over there. So what the fuck? That doesn't give you a fucking pass. But that's the whole thing, is that they spent their whole lives manipulating people and using, who they are to their advantage and shit to get people to do what the fuck they want. They're manipulators, and she learned from the best. Her dad didn't become the mob boss because he didn't know how to fucking maneuver
Don't talk
people.
about the dad. Don't talk about the dad.
What do you mean?
He's gonna explode on Gunsmoke tonight.
No, I'm saying that you can't be in the streets and attain the position that you attained in that life without knowing how to fucking maneuver and control people. It's simple. It's like, even if you work in a job and you become the boss, you have to be some sort of,
I mean, to be a mob boss, you got to be. You got to be. You got to have an eye on everything. You know what I mean?
So I was just making a point that they know the angles and the lanes to take and shit to try to get what they want out of a situation. And I have to ask, is it because they honestly feel bad, or that's because they honestly wanted to do that? If they did that, then why did they go after you for the last 2 fucking years? It took your mother passing away for them to want to be nice to you now all of a sudden?
Yeah.
And now you can't say a fucking peep? I mean, come on. This is ridiculous. And then she made, then I just want to say this one last thing, and we could talk about whatever else, because whatever. Yeah, if I got to start my own fucking channel, make my own video so Gunsmoke doesn't get blamed for something that I fucking
It's already too late. It's already
whatever.
too late.
You know what I mean?
Hey, change that board.
She said that Common, you're angry, and I don't even want to get on here and talk about people's past, because then I could talk about yours. Talk about my past. Lady, did you forget that every single, almost every single male member of your family has violated almost every single federal law and U.S. Penal Code in the entire fucking country? I mean, you want to talk about a past? What, a case that I caught? You have a fucking neo-Nazi, white supremacist, rat kid diddler on your fucking panel. You want to talk about past? My past don't look nothing like his.
Yeah, definitely not mine.
He's friends with him, but
No,
you want to say something about me?
Listen, I can say mine either.
You need to get a fucking mirror. You need to get a mirror and turn the lights on and do a little self-inventory and self-check before you're starting on here trying to judge other people for their fucking past. Because if you want to get into past, we can do that. No problem. Anytime.
Frank, it wasn't Indian burn, it was Indian giver. That's what I was saying. You can't say it anymore. It's Indian.
Dot or feather?
Feather or dot?
What's up, Chad?
I don't know which one that is, but you know when they say like,
who the Indian giver is he a dot or a feather?
I don't know, but I was just like, oh shit, you can't. I was gonna say that to my daughter the other day, and I said, oh shit, you can't say that anymore because.
Oh, the woke people, yeah.
That's woke.
Yeah, that's right. That's right, Rude Iris. That's pretty much what it is. I wouldn't use the word angry. It's the word is actually irritated and frustrated. That would be the 2 words that I would use to surmise how I feel. I don't get angry over people I don't give 2 fucks about. Like, I can just tell you that right now. And they ain't bothering me or ruining my day, regardless of what they have to fucking say. So
yeah, right.
I don't know why they let other people do that too. If you don't like somebody and they're saying stuff about you and you don't like them anyways, then what the fuck do you care what they have to say about you?
Yeah, like that title goes up and they're stewing on it all day. Like they're so pissed, they're riling themselves up all fucking day.
Well, and then they sit here and watch Gunsmoke shows, sitting in the bushes and shit, writing down notes, taking screenshots, and reporting back to the boss about every little fucking single thing.
She's on the transistor radio right now.
Yeah, but what they don't do is tell you, like, oh yeah, although Common was on here giving his opinion about the situation, Gunsmoke didn't say a word about it. He didn't chime in, and he was actually saying nice things. They didn't tell her any of that. I bet you.
No, they didn't tell her that. No.
So then Angel should sit back and ask herself, well, are these really my friends? Because I can tell you right now that my friends don't call me up and just give me bad news 24/7 to piss me off and get me irritated and ruin my day. Frank doesn't ever call me up and say, "Hey, Common, you hear what they said about you on so-and-so show, Gunsmoke." You ever called me or ever heard me call you and tell you that shit?
Never.
Never, right? Frank, you ever heard me call you and say, "Hey, they did a show about you, bro, and said X, Y, and Z"? Have I ever once did that? No, I wouldn't do that because I'm a friend and I know that all it's going to do is piss you off and get you irritated.
Yeah.
So why the fuck would I tell you that? But
Yeah.
these people think that these people are their friends because they come back and report every single little thing that's said about them like they're doing them some type of public fucking service when all they're really doing is staying involved in the fucking drama because they're drama queens with nothing going on in their fucking lives. So they like to sit around and stew the pot and have something to talk about. They need to find something productive to do with their lives. And these people are fucking mentally ill, bro. Seriously.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man. I've never seen nothing like it in my life.
You know,
that's
but
why, you know,
I might be a little mentally ill too because I kind of I engage in this and then I say like, oh, I'm not gonna be on YouTube that much and then I'm still here.
Well, I think everybody's got a little bit of, you know, boxing or whatever, but
illness.
there's different levels to it, Eddie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true.
And they're on the next.
They're on a different tier.
Here. They're on a whole different tier over there. Yeah. You know.
I was listening yesterday. That one girl, I don't even know her name. What's the one that's the co-host?
Marla.
Well, yeah, she's over there. I'm gonna get a baseball bat and I'm gonna fuck somebody up. That's what they need.
What?
Yeah, I'm like, what the? Yeah, she was talking about what they need. Somebody needs a baseball bat to the head. Beat them the fuck up. That's the way I do things.
I've gotten hit with a bat on more than one occasion and shit. It didn't change the way I talk or the way I speak. So I don't think that that's gonna work. If we get a gun or something to lay me down, that might show me up.
Punches and beatings. I'm like, well, check
a bat's
girl
only
out.
gonna piss me off. That's all that's gonna do. You're just gonna get me irritated. Better kill me.
I used the bat a couple of times. I did I get hit with a bat? No, I got hit with a golf club right in the fucking shoulder.
I split my buddy's head open with a fucking golf club with a 3-wood. That shit was
I got hit with a golf club.
That's
coming
bad,
out of
man.
Yeah, but I turned around and hit me in the back, and then when I went after him, he went towards the car, and then when he realized that fucking there was more of us, they went into the car and they drove away. But I ended up I had fucked the kid up the day before. He came back.
With a bat than a fucking golf with a 3-wood or a driver. I can tell you that right now.
You rather get hit with a bat
than a 3-wood in the head?
Not in the head. Anything in the head, but a bat fucking in the head will kill you.
Well, that's what. So will a golf club. That's what I'm saying. Like it's the when you get hit with a bat, you're getting the whole brunt of it, depending on where it's hitting you in your body. So it's not one pinpointed location. You know, if you get the head of a driver to your fucking ribs or something, you're breaking all your fucking ribs. You know.
Yeah.
And they're both bad. Don't get me wrong. I mean, you get hit with a fucking object. I mean, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I got hit with a. I got it. I blocked. Another time I blocked my face, and I had a gold bracelet on which I rarely wore. On one, I think it was my right because the left is the watch. So, guy swung a crowbar.
Oh shit!
And hit me right in the bracelet. Didn't hurt as much, but it stung. You know what I mean? It wasn't from far away. It was a short. It was like a short swing. You know? You understand what I mean?
That's enough, though.
Yeah, the guy was coming out of the car. Again, we had more guys. He comes out of the car, takes a swing at me to get back in the car. It was a short swing.
Yeah, BX. I would have no problem grabbing the link and going on her show. But the last 2 times I tried to grab the link to go on her show to have a conversation, she refused to let me on.
Wow.
You know, I got blocked and refused to be let on. And then, the last time I had a conversation with her on the English Guys podcast over there, we had a decent conversation. She said, I never have a problem with you. Nothing's going on. Shit. Then what the fuck is your problem then? Nobody can state their opinion or say anything about the shit that goes on here. God forbid. You're going to get a show about you. Gun poke, common sense. Oh, shut up. Fucking get a job.
Mojo, thank you so much. Thank you,
weirdos,
Mojo.
Gun
I appreciate you.
Oh, how he's quiet because his anxiety is building. Like, oh fuck, they're gonna talk so much shit about
No,
me.
I don't give a fuck what they say. I mean, what the fuck they gonna say about me that they haven't said already? You know. I mean,
Right now, like we've been talking, Angela's kitchen is destroyed.
My conscience is clear. I did nothing to the lady. I didn't say nothing bad about the lady. You all heard it. It's not like I was saying nice things in private. I was saying nice things publicly about her and Lee, to my own detriment.
You even say nice things in private and shit and say you don't want to get involved, whatever and shit. So
yeah,
you know what I mean?
But they, you know,
but that's what my point is with these people is that you have to understand what their motivations are for why they're quote unquote being nice to you all of a sudden with the tragedy that happened in your family. That's
yeah,
why I said you have to go back to the core of, is it because they actually care or because they say, oh, Lee and Angel sitting there like, oh, we could be nice to him right now, and I'll talk to him and he'll lay off because I'll let him explain how nice you were to him and to remind him of that so he won't say nothing bad or let anybody on there say a word about. We could say whatever we want and platform whoever we want that trashes all these people, but I'll make sure that he doesn't do it. And if he does, we'll just go after him and he'll back down because I'll give him a call, dude.
Yeah.
Leah's gonna
Like,
go
come
on
on.
there tonight like, I made Gunsmoke $300 yesterday, and this is
Yeah,
how.
of course he's gonna say it. Yeah. Meanwhile, I apologize to the guy. I said I didn't even know about that video, bro. I had no clue. I mean, I didn't watch it. I didn't see it.
Yeah, I didn't.
mean,
But once again, they're taking out stuff that somebody else did on you just because you talk to them and you're friends with them. So, like I said, well, let's go to their friends and see what their friends do and say on their fucking shows. And we can do the same thing.
Yeah, she does. I feel like Angel doesn't want to be judged for the things that MRE says and does, but then she's judging Gunsmoke for the things that we
exactly. That's my point.
That's just
it's
like
insanity.
crazy.
Yeah, that's not right.
No, and that's what my whole point was when I was trying to say this is that I don't know. They just want it. They want it the way they want it, and if you don't fall in line, then you're gonna have a fucking problem. So unless nobody ever says another word or one goddamn thing, you're gonna get, and they'll just keep attacking you for it because they think that you're gonna not let us on your panel anymore to speak anything or say anything because they know that you don't want your name to be in a title or them to say something about you and shit like that. So
well, I'm gonna start a channel,
Angel,
and you guys
I just
can
want
talk
to
this
say.
shit tomorrow.
I just want to say one last thing because I'll oh fuck, I already forgot. God damn it! I knew I was gonna do that.
it.
No, I was just gonna say that if Angel was so concerned about you and your family and what you're going through, then she wouldn't be bringing you up or talking about you because you're still going through a grieving period right now, dealing with stuff in your own family and shit. And she doesn't even have the decency or anything to be like, you know what, these aren't Gunsmoke's words or his opinions. It was people that he associates and friends with. And you know what? Let me be accountable and say, well, I platform people that do the same thing to him too. So I get it. You know what I mean?
That would be the adult thing to do.
That would be the adult thing to do and the reasonable thing to do. But the unfortunate part is that we're not dealing with reasonable, rational people here.
This proves
Period.
it. Completely irrational,
Yeah.
Completely irrational. There's no need for this. Imagine all the lunatics
that's
that
what my issue is with the way that they fucking act and respond and shit. Because they do the same fucking thing, but they want to turn it around on you and take it out on you for stuff that I said. You didn't say nothing.
They take advantage of my good nature, Yeah.
You got your opinion on it. You don't want to get involved. You like for instance, you're, I don't know, friends with Lee, associates, whatever the fuck it is. You got a relationship with him and you talk to him. I've never talked to the guy a day in my life. I don't like him. I don't like the fact that you like him, but do I ever say anything to you about it?
No, you don't break my balls about it.
I don't bring that shit up. That's between you and him. If he's on here, I'm gonna fucking leave. I don't like the guy, dude. I think he's a scumbag.
I don't blame you.
I'm not gonna say, oh, Gunsmoke, I'm not gonna fucking talk to anymore. Do I think it's a bad look personally? Yeah, but that's on you, man. If you want to have whoever you want on your show and talk to you want, that's on you, and you can deal with the fallout from that. But I'm not gonna give it to you.
Exactly. Thank you. That's how it should be. We're all adults.
And that's how
the
shit should be. Yeah, exactly.
If I gotta learn my lesson the hard way, I gotta learn my lesson the hard way. I'm friends with people that a lot of these guys in the chat don't like, but I take the risk anyway because I'm just good natured like that, And this is the thanks I get for it,
But that's the problem with people that are manipulators and scammers and con men by nature and shit is that they think that they can use people's emotions or in your case, you're good natured and that you just want people, want to get along with people, you don't want to fight or get involved in shit, and then the minute that you do, it's fucking, oh, how dare he's not who he says he is. Like, shut up,
they
man.
gotta be out of their fucking minds.
Yeah,
and,
it's crazy, man.
She doesn't think about all the fucking neo-Nazi weirdos that watch her show. She still got trolls in her chat watching her show. And imagine, they see the title, now they're gonna start attacking me and my family again because of she can't control her emotions or she's getting bad info and just running with it. Instead of saying, hey Lee, why don't you call up Gunsmoke and find out what's going on here? What am I hearing? That would be the adult thing to do instead of just doing a show because she's got nothing better to talk about.
She talks to Lee every single day, multiple times a day, and you talk to Lee all the time. You know how easy it is to do a three-way call and have a fucking conversation?
Not all the time, but at least once a week or whatever, But
no, but what I'm saying,
call me up,
say, hey Lee, can you call Gunsmoke? I just want to have a conversation, and we could just clear up a few things
And I've
and move
asked him to
forward,
do
whatever
that
the case
before,
may
and
be.
he doesn't do it. I've asked
So
him to
then
do it.
then that's not what they want. Then they don't really want that, because if that's
No.
what they really wanted, it'll be an easy thing to fucking do. So obviously they must get some enjoyment out of it, or like the fucking
Of course,
or have
yeah.
something to talk about, because otherwise they wouldn't do it. They
'Cause
wouldn't.
know I don't want to bother the
Who's
lady. I
who's
don't want
not
to
the one?
piss her off.
Who's the one that doesn't want the three-way?
Lee.
I don't know.
Gunsmoke.
I don't
I'm
know.
assuming it would be Lee, because if Gunsmoke asked
If
Lee to
it's Lee,
call her
he's
and Lee
playing
don't do it, then
the
it's on
puppet.
him.
If it's
So
Lee, he's playing the puppet master. That's what he's doing. He doesn't want
And
you
that's-
to know what each other's thinking.
And that's what I tried telling Gunsmoke, and this is my opinion
That's
on it.
easy.
And I
That's a
told people
given. You know,
before,
you could
he's
be
a
on the streets for 2
manipulator,
minutes and
man.
learn that lesson.
Yeah, he's a manipulator and a fucking con man. And when he thinks he has an angle, he can use something and leverage somebody or something. He's
Let's
gonna
go on the
fucking do
streets.
it.
Joe Messina used to
Because
do it all the time. He used to let certain captains not talk to each other. Why?
they didn't know what's going on. They couldn't call anybody out or do anything, you know? Keep
Exactly.
them separated and shit, so they don't have a conversation, so they don't really know exactly what's going on or being said on both sides. To get
With
the true
that
picture of
said,
what's
though, I
going
think
on.
Lee has gotten a little bit better over the years or something. I'm not saying he's not the same person. I'm not comment. Don't attack me. I'm just saying he's gotten away a little bit out of the bullshit. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. It's still there to be seen.
He's out of the bullshit in the aspect of, like, he's not doing it on his channel, but he's done that his whole time on here. He's used other people's platforms and other people to go on and spew his shit. Or he's done what he's doing now is the manipulation and shit of people that he can, like the situation with Gunsmoke, where he could come on. Lee wants to have the ability and access to be able to have a relationship with Gunsmoke, to come on and promote whatever bullshit he's doing about his views and his wrestling shit and all of that. So if he can get something out of you, he's gonna fucking do it. And if he thinks that he can control Gunsmoke and that's gonna make him look good to Angel, he's gonna do that too.
Yeah.
He says that though. He said he's all about the numbers. He's all about the money. So when you're saying that, he's got no fucking God. You know what I mean?
And the whole thing about he posted up he's going after the ex-girlfriend or whatever, stuff like that. Bro, you're the one that brought it up. You're the one that brought her on here. You're the one that posted videos of her in her weakest moment when she almost died, God forbid, of COVID in the fucking hospital, and you're putting her on fucking camera to try to get views and clicks and sympathy from people to fucking either leave you alone or not talk about something or not bother you. Like, give me a fucking break. Come on. You know? I'm sorry, man.
It's just
but
all fucked up, man. It's just weird. I mean,
I'm not saying I personally would have fucking went out and put the video out, but if you got the guys on here and they know Casper Rose is gonna dig when you guys are poking him and calling him a liar and doing all this. So in my opinion, by him posting up that video, he was just showing that Lee is a liar, because this is the type of shit that he fucking tells people with I think his point is that he's a con man and a liar, and he makes up stories and tells people shit for his own thing. And I thought it was funny that they put the video out and she was saying that he was a mob guy from Florida and shit and all this stuff.
That's always going to be funny when anybody says that about him. Okay? It's we know that. Yeah, we know that.
The video he put up of the woman, how does that hurt the woman? What are you calling her and telling her she's on here and it's making
I didn't see it.
That video doesn't make her look bad. It makes Lee look bad. It doesn't make her look bad.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just saying, if you know, and it was the first thing that I thought of that Eddie brought up with the the franchisee thing with the guy's wife when they were putting up messages saying he was having an affair and cheating on her. Well, you didn't care about his wife for that other woman when you're putting that out there. You know what I mean? So I don't know. And I did that a fucking year ago and shit. Like, oh, okay. So if you were a fucking neo-Nazi 2 years ago, it's no problem because you're not saying that today. If you diddled a kid 20 years ago, as long as you're not diddling a kid today, that's okay. But if you're a fucking government cooperator, you're a scumbag for life, dude. You know? But then she literally sat there and said that if MRE is a rat and he told on white supremacists and neo-Nazis, then she embraces that and thinks that that's great. Oh, so those guys and their families who didn't do anything wrong because it wasn't your family, then it's okay and you have no problem with it? That's a crazy statement right there. That's a crazy statement. She literally said she has no problem if MRE was a rat as long as he told on neo-Nazis and hurt some people and their families for whatever reason.
Well, that's back to what we were talking about, the civilian rat and the mob rat. So it's it doesn't matter as long as it's not a mob. It's just fucking weird way of thinking.
Well, then
You know what I mean?
Why are they calling Greg Scarpa Jr. a rat? He told on a terrorist.
Yeah, no,
hundreds of
I know,
children.
I know what you mean. I know exactly. I'm not fucking. I'm just saying it's differentiate
I'm saying it
whatever's their
I'm saying it to
narrative. You
them.
know, whatever fits their narrative.
Yeah, exactly, and that's why I say that it's not genuine, and they're doing it for their self interest, and not because of this is what they stand on or what they believe. It's because of what they think makes them look good or image what they want to put. I don't know what the fuck it is. I can't figure it out because these people are all crazy, to be honest with you. But
Yeah,
I don't know.
You know
yeah,
what?
no, you ain't wrong.
I want to play
What's
something.
You ain't wrong.
I'm gonna play something that I haven't played out of respect to these people, but
And don't forget too. Remember, Lee brought that woman on Angel's show and put her on the speakerphone, and she was saying all kinds of shit on the channel too. So he brought her on here himself.
yeah.
But now it's a problem that he put up this video that just makes Lee look like a grifting con man, because that's what the guy is. I mean, look at his fucking record. That's what he's been doing his whole life. So you
Wow.
think anything's changed now? Absolutely fucking not.
I had so much respect for these people that I deleted it. Oh well, I actually have it here. Hold on, let me play this real quick.
What is it?
You have everybody fooled, but you don't have me fooled. You are what you are. And Angel Gotti, you're using him like you tried to use me. And when you couldn't use me, what did you do? You sent your little bitches after me. I smacked the shit out of one of them, and he shut the fuck up, and he let me know. Called my fucking house and said to me, "Oh, please don't come after me." That ain't nothing. That ain't nothing. Because I'm a mean motherfucker. I'm going to tell you that right now. I'm that guy. You call me an old man. Oh, you call me baldy. You call me fatty. You go right ahead of it. You go ahead. Do it.
That's not what I wanted to play. I had so much respect for these. I had so much respect for these people that I deleted the video because I said I'm never going to play it again anyway to upset these people. I had a 4-minute long video of Lee just going in on Junior Gotti and Angel and saying all this crazy shit, and I deleted it out of respect, and this is the thanks I get.
I warned you, man.
Yeah.
I told you.
Nita,
Did I
baby,
not?
thank you. Huh?
Say
Yeah.
I didn't.
No, you did. That's the thanks I get. And
The
then
last thing I ever want to do is have to tell one of my friends, I told you. So I don't want to be that guy. Oh, I fucking told you so and shit. But unfortunately, it is what it is, man. I know people like this. I've dealt with them my whole fucking life, dude. Frank, I'm sure can know exactly what I'm saying here. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And that's
I take it
what
for
we're
what it's
dealing with.
coming from. I mean,
That's what
but
we're dealing with.
I read
know
the
who you're dealing
bullshit.
with.
And about 50 minutes ago, I texted Lee and I said, I don't know what her fucking problem is, but I didn't say nothing bad about her. I've said nice things about the both of you these past 2 days. This is real weirdo shit, bro. And he don't even respond back. So that's fuck me, I guess. Right? And Taton, thank you for gifting that membership, brother.
Well, that right there just shows you that nothing he's ever, any conversation he's had with you about anything, the way he feels and shit, is not genuine. It was all for personal self-interest, because why wouldn't he respond or have a conversation with you or say something? You know what I mean? If you guys are actually friends and he says that, I care about Gunsmoke, I want the best for him, I feel bad what's going on, then why not have a conversation with him and control your people over there and tell him, like, be reasonable and say, hey, well, Gunsmoke didn't say any of that. It was the people on the panel, and let's not forget that we do the same thing and have people on here that do the same shit to them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, he don't give a fuck about me. None of them do.
No.
So lesson learned, Lesson learned. What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
I try to be nice. I went out of my way for months.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, man, it is what it is, bro.
Yeah.
A leopard doesn't change its spots. You know what I mean?
No, these people are sick, bro. I should just start opening up my mouth again. I would have double the numbers in here and probably way more financial support. If I just start running my mouth again.
Yeah, and they're doing like that passive aggressive shit that they fucking do. You know what I mean? With the titles on the fucking shows and the shit that they do. I mean, they could come on, they could grab the link, they could have a conversation. Nobody's gonna yell, nobody's gonna fight. We can have a normal conversation.
Yeah.
And we could clear up some stuff, but they won't do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, they won't.
I got no problem doing that. There's just certain people that I won't talk to or have a conversation with because I got nothing to fucking say to them. I don't like them, and I don't think they have a good bone in their body or a moral or ethical bone in their body. So why even have a conversation to waste my fucking breath?
Yeah.
You're not gonna. It's not like you're actually gonna come on here and get the truth out of fucking anybody. You know what I mean? Like they're just gonna fucking lie through their teeth. You know?
Yeah.
So what do you expect? I mean, I guess my
You know what? At the end of the
expectation
day, you
bar is
know,
so
fucking
low, and they still can't pass it. You know? Sorry, Frank. Go ahead.
who's
Huh?
You're breaking up.
who's
Frankie.
happy to live for this shit? They're over there starting trouble.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing is that they act
You hear
like they're
me?
not instigators. No, you're breaking up. But that's the thing. They act like they're not instigators and pot stirrers and don't like the drama. But all they do is report back every little thing they can that they know is going to cause
Yeah.
drama.
And then she's
So
got the
why
nerve
would
to
you
say,
do that? What friend does that?
and she acts like I'm a devil. Like Gunsmoke acts like he's so innocent. He's done horrible things. What horrible things have I done to you? Please tell me. A thumbnail with your mom swinging a baseball bat? I mean, that was funny, first of all. It actually happened.
It was definitely funny, and it happened.
And it happened. So what's the big deal, you know? Oh, that was like 2 years ago. You're bringing it up. Like, what the fuck? I don't even remember that show.
Well, that just goes to show you that when they tell you that, oh, you know, we can move on from the past and we've done stuff, you've done stuff, let's just move forward. Obviously not, because then as soon as they have a hair up their fucking ass, they want to bring up something from fucking 2 years ago. But then if you bring up something they said or did 2 years ago, oh, that was 2 years ago. I haven't done that in 2 years. Like, okay. Oh, okay.
And you know how much horrible shit I've had done to me on here? I mean, forget about a fucking thumbnail with a baseball bat. I mean, Jesus Christ, I've had so much horrible shit. My grandmother had to go through shit because of the fucking weirdos on here that she associates with and brings on the show. And then it's okay for her to do that. But if I bring Kasparosa on here or Common Sense, it's a problem. And then when I specifically say I don't, you know, I'm not saying, you know, I don't necessarily have the same opinions as they do. I like the lady. I don't want to upset the lady. And it still turns into this, you know.
Well, maybe you should take one of their lanes and say, oh, I'm not friends with Common anymore, so I don't care. I don't care what he says or does. I don't care. I'm not friends with him anymore. I don't even care. Then I come on your show and you act all buddy and then defend me for fucking 2 hours. Yeah. You know what I mean? Fucking ridiculous, man. I don't get it. And for somebody that doesn't want the drama to get any of the stuff, the titles of her show and the shit she talks about, that it's pretty fucking confusing to me. You could just ignore it and not say nothing about it, you know? Or they can just pick up the phone and give you a call because it's easy to have your number. They can get a hold of you and have a conversation. Simple, right?
Yeah, that would be easy. Like, what's going on? What I'm hearing things, you know, and I would explain it, you know. But just like when she, you know, has a show talking about me, I don't give a fuck who she's got on there. I'll go on the show and talk to her and talk it out.
And if she doesn't want to be held accountable for the stuff that quote unquote her friends or people she platforms or associates with say or do, then why does she do it to you?
Yeah, I'm the easy
Want to
target.
be
You know,
accountable for stuff MRE says and does on his channel, or Lee says and does on his channel, or Josie says and does on her channel. Whoever it is that says and does whatever, she doesn't want. She didn't do it. She didn't say it. Whatever. Why is she getting attacked and brought up and whatever? Then why are you doing it to Gunsmoke? It's the same fucking thing. It's the same thing. There's no difference.
Yeah,
you're not special.
and there's a low life animal out there that puts her names in titles and says sick shit about her family and Nazi this, and she's a Nazi lover and all this shit. She don't go after him. Look at this. Angel Gotti has white supremacist supporters on her show 9 days ago. Does she talk about this guy at all? I mean, I don't think so.
That's crazy.
But me, I'm the easy target because she knows I'm a nice guy and I don't want no problems with her. That's easy, you know. And then she'll get all these people to hate me for no reason. They don't even know me, but they hear bad things about me from her or her fucking little minion over there. And now I'm the cocksucker. I'm the devil, you know. These people don't even know me. They don't even listen to my show to know what the fuck they're talking about. Because if they did, they'd like me because I'm actually bigging her up and being nice to her and trying to show her respect on some level.
But people like this, you can't make happy because you have to do every little single thing they want down to a T. And the minute that there's one
I'm not
little
doing
thing,
that. Yeah,
then you're done. You know what I mean?
I can't do that. Yeah.
And that's why I was just warning you before. I says, man, just think about if there's an ulterior motive or motivation behind why they're saying or doing certain things at certain times and shit. And it just
I always knew that.
You know.
I always did.
You want to see the good in people. You want to see the good in people and think that because you wouldn't do something like that. Is what it is, man. You
No, I
wouldn't. You
wouldn't.
don't think like that, and you wouldn't do somebody like that. So you're taking them at face value on the fact that
It was a nice gesture.
it was a
and
nice
you know,
gesture, and they did
and
it out
meant
of
a lot
kindness,
to
not
me.
because
Yeah.
there was an ulterior motive and they were trying to get something out.
Exactly.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Especially at that time, I'm not even thinking about that shit when she did it. I was in my grief. I was crying every day, and I was beside myself, bro. I was fucked up. I'm still fucked up. You know,
Anybody
just
would have.
thinking about it brings me to tears.
Anybody would have been, and that's what makes it even to me more disgusting is that they preyed upon that weakness in that moment that you had where you're down and you're looking for
Yeah.
some support and some people to reach out and you know give you some consoling and let you know that they understand what you're going through right now and they they want to apologize and make amends for it. But then the minute that something said done whatever, then it's, oh fuck you, I don't care. You know what I mean? So obviously
Yeah.
it wasn't genuine. That was what my
No,
whole
and then like another scumbag
point
on
was,
here, he's not a friend of mine. He's on here fucking talking about my grandmother doing a show, and I'm supposed to go over there and thank him.
wants the link.
Yeah, I know, but I'm supposed to go over there and thank him. Fuck out of here, bro. I'm not your friend. You had no business talking about my grandmother. But he did it to make himself look like a good guy, and he's this and he's that, and he could give a fuck about my dead mother. He could give a fuck.
None of them care, man.
He was trashing me for fucking 6 months straight before that for no fucking reason. I never did nothing to the guy. He's on there trashing me every fucking day like I did something to him. Never did nothing to him. And God forbid I respond back. He catches a bitch fit, but he's the real man and I'm the pussy. Like they don't know what being a man is. Being a man is ignoring a lot of shit and letting it fall off your back and just doing your own thing and not feeding into bullshit. Instead of being a sensitive fucking snowflake and crying about every little thing, and I'm supposed to go over there and apologize to you for something I didn't do, or thank you for doing a show about my grandmother you had no business doing in the first place. Like they all have their ulterior motives, and I think that's disgusting how they try to take advantage of me like that at my weakest moments. That's some sick shit. And these people got people in their chat praising these people like they're good people. Because obviously Angel did that on purpose, to fucking sideline me, to basically ice me out. So it's like one less person they got to worry about having a fucking opinion about the stupid shit that goes on her show. Like that shit ain't cool, bro. I took it at face value, but obviously she could give a fuck about my family or how I feel because, my grandmother hasn't even been dead 2 months yet. And this is the shit she's pulling on me now. Why? It don't
because
even
you
make sense.
didn't fall in line and bow down and kiss the ring, man. That's why.
Yeah. Thank you,
And
Chicken Hawk.
because
Yeah.
you got to remember that's what she's gotten from people her whole life, bowing down and kissing the ring.
No, I'm not doing that, bro. I'll show her respect on a certain level as a woman old enough to be my mother, as John Gotti's daughter, as somebody who I grew up looking up to as a kid because I was a stupid kid. But I looked up to him and Tupac and all these other people you're not supposed to be looking up to. So
Tupac was a great man.
I know, but he had an anger problem. He glorified gang life, and he was pretty ignorant, immature at times.
He was also a kid, though. He was young.
He was only he was 25 when he died. He was still a fucking kid.
No, I get it.
Tupac would probably be
weirdo.
A 50-year-old Tupac would probably be in the United States Senate in California. So
he could have been great. Yeah.
Yeah, he was definitely one of the greatest minds in my opinion. I mean, between everything that he did, acting, poetry, rap, whatever.
So can you? I have some breaking news. I don't want to stay for a few minutes. But
what's up, Casperosa?
What's up, Chris?
I have some breaking
troublemaker?
news. I have some breaking news.
Breaking news.
Yeah,
Breaking fucking news. But first, can you tell me, we were referring to Lee before? Was trashing you over there for? Is that who you're talking about, or somebody else?
Yeah, no, he was trashing me too.
Well, just listen to this, please, before anything.
I know what's going on. Lee is in the mafia in Florida.
Oh my
He
god.
has a very
Cass missed the early part of the show.
Yeah, he must have missed that part.
in the mafia.
What did I miss? Well, whatever.
They're mad. They're mad at Gunsmoke for platforming you because in their eyes, you brought up family and how dare
You played
put up
that
the
video on your
You
channel.
put the video.
And
up on
I
your
didn't even
channel.
know you did that, and then
And
you
that
got
they're-
mad at me.
And they're claiming that you attacked this woman, which and I don't. It's fucking ridiculous, man. Personally, but whatever. I don't know.
Video of her saying that she's scared of Lee, shit like that.
Yeah, it was just to prove his character. It had nothing to do with her. It didn't make her look bad at all. It made Lee look bad, and he's just mad because you put out the video where she's telling the truth about the fucking lies that the guys told her and shit. Basically,
Oh,
you know.
gotcha.
I don't know if
I thought it was like about her.
I don't know.
No,
If
it wasn't
I don't know if
about
he was
her.
telling the truth about him being in the mafia. Maybe he told her that.
No. I'm saying it was.
Well, he
telling the truth
wasn't?
about the fact that he lies and he's a con man. It was proven that is what I'm saying.
Honestly, I thought it
Oh,
was.
all right. Yeah, we knew that.
Well, I have some breaking news.
What's that?
Breaking news. I'm in November 2022. You know, I never watched Angel's show regularly, but when we have been going back and forth, like an email exchange or whatever, and I tuned her show that night. And on the show, she twisted what I said in the emails and made it look like I was bad-mouthing her family. That was not the case. Because she's a lying, duplicitous, treacherous woman, you know, who throws people under the bus, is disloyal, and uses people as pawns to fulfill her agenda.
Exactly.
That night, I put on her show, and if I remember correct, I didn't watch the whole thing, but I was listening to a part of it, and as I've told the story, that I heard a voice. I said, holy fuck, no way. Is that the guy? Like Emery's podcast co-host? Because I had audio of their podcast, but I never saw who the hosts were on video. Or at least I didn't know who all of them were. Some of them had been identified. But I heard this voice, and I skimmed back through the show, and I found a part where he showed his face for like 2 seconds. I posted it, and I said, oh, that's the fucking guy. A neo-Nazi ex-police officer, a disgraced ex-police officer who was a podcast co-host, one of them. And I would come to learn that his son was under indictment for alleged sex crimes. And on that show with Angel, he's on there talking about other people being sexual offenders, things of that nature. And I got to tell you, when I could have just sat on this information and, you know, let this guy go in there multiple times and let them get close to each other to embarrass them at a later date. But I raised the red flag and I tried to tell her, Angel, look at this. This guy had a fucking Nazi on your show. I pointed it out. And instead of taking in the information, Chris, you showed me more. Well, what's your basis for this? Whatever. Instead, she lied and tried to discredit me and, you know, tried to hurt me to cover for MRE. And she said, oh, MRE said in the private chat, yeah, he told me to kick the guy off. He didn't even know who he was. He said he didn't know who he was. He told me in the private chat to kick him off. Right. And when I would bring this up, she said this repeatedly over a period of months. Right. And then finally, in September 2023, approximately, like, I don't know what that is, 9.5 months later, I don't remember the exact date. But we were briefly cool and we were talking on the phone and I mentioned this. And one of the reasons why we didn't remain cool is because she wouldn't admit that she publicly lied about me. She just said, oh, I didn't look at the evidence. She wouldn't admit that she was lying about me blatantly on multiple occasions. So on this show, she had an epiphany on the phone where I was telling her about this guy. She said, oh, you know what? It wasn't that guy that Emory was telling me to kick out in the private chat. It was William Brooklyn. Because she was saying, oh, it was just some drunk guy. Emory didn't know him, or he said he didn't know him. She said, no, it was William Brooklyn. He's the one he was telling me to kick off. She had this epiphany. Well, what just happened this month, and I just confirmed this today because I saw it online on the docket, and I confirmed it just now, this afternoon. That guy's son is now a registered sex offender. He pled guilty to 6 of 7 counts that were filed against him. He's a registered sex offender.
Birds of a feather.
Registered sex offender, and this guy, the father, is not just a federal cooperator, informant, also an informant in a case where MRE was also an informant. 2 cases, actually, that I'm aware of now. And it may take me a couple of weeks, a month, something like that, to speak in more detail about that. But tonight, I got to change the title right now. I'm going to be doing a show called Nazi Mob Rat Exposed, Angel Gotti and the Sex Offenders, you know? And fuck them, that's all I got to say. But
feather or die.
Well, this guy keeps popping up in my feed, the Jack Ripper channel or some shit like that.
Yo, guys, I gotta go. I gotta go get ready for work.
Okay.
All right, Francesco. Take care.
All right, guys. All right,
bro.
Yep, ciao.
Yeah,
Jack the
he
Ripper.
posted like some movie. I was
Yeah,
impressed.
he posted this whole fucking movie called Casperosa versus MRE, and this guy's got clips from the last like 2 years of stuff that's gone
Yeah,
back and forth.
it's crazy.
And if anybody has time, all I have to say is go and watch that video,
Yeah.
and you'll see it'll open your eyes
It's
up
like
to
a hood
lot
movie.
of shit.
It's like a hood movie.
Yeah, man. I don't know who that guy is or
I don't
how
know.
the fuck he
I'm
even put all
subscribed to
that
him
shit
though.
together.
Yeah.
But man, it was in depth and it was eye opening because there was
Yeah.
stuff on there from shows that I don't watch that was on there I never even heard before.
I've never
I was
seen this
listening
shit
to.
before.
Clearly,
Yeah.
someone
Yeah.
has been following all this, you know.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
definitely.
without a doubt. As somebody that's been here for a long time and knows the truth about a lot of shit and watches not just the main, couple channels like, FBS, Gunsmoke, Angel, Lee, MRE, whatever, but he has shit on channels that I didn't even know were channels or people that were on panel talking about stuff that channels I don't watch that I never heard before. So I didn't even know things that were being said on there.
My only thing
I
with
said,
that
holy
guy,
shit.
my only thing with that guy is that he posts stuff of Emery saying things that aren't true, like about me, and it's like, please just put a disclaimer. This guy's not being,
I think that everybody that knows and's been here long enough knows what the hell's
But
going on. You know what I mean?
Duck said, please bring the paperwork of Emery being a rat forward, Casperosa. I'm working on that. You have to understand too, in these cases with domestic extremists and everything, there are protective orders on the discovery material. So defendants are barred sometimes from even seeing the paperwork themselves out of the presence of their lawyer. Like they can't take it home with them. There's protective orders and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, they actually passed new laws in 2017, adding to those layers of protection on there from it even being discoverable material, even if you were looking for it, they wouldn't tell you.
But I will say this: I did post yesterday a snippet of some paperwork that relates to all this. It's on my community page. It's the top there. There's a snippet of some paperwork, and MRE knows exactly what that is. And if he had any balls, he would just come clean. So.
Oh well, yeah. I can't wait because I've been saying this since I got his original paperwork from the state case.
You did a service. Thank you. You did a service to our country. Thank you.
You're welcome. And I'd have done it over again. It just happened to be lucky that I have one of our distributors actually lives like 10 minutes from there, and I was out there that day doing some work, and I said, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna stop by and see if I can grab this shit real quick. So that's what I did. But as soon as I saw the paperwork and shit, I already knew what time it was, and anybody with fucking 2 eyes and 2 ears and half a brain knows exactly what that paperwork fucking said. And the fact that he's putting on the charade this long, the fact that he's been putting on the charade this long, and people like her and other people enable this guy and platform and make up excuses for shit on here and don't hold them to the foot to the fire, so to speak, but they do it to everyone else is pretty telling, if you want my honest opinion. And the last thing that they want is any of this shit coming out, because you know how bad it makes them look. Not us, them.
Yeah.
And that's what the real issue is that they're not necessarily mad at us or me or you or whatever. They're mad that we're calling the shit out and putting it out there. They're just mad they got caught. You know what I mean? That's really what it is. Because any other person would just be like, you know what, damn, I got bamboozled. They got one over on me and shit. I usually don't fall for X, Y, and Z, but I got to be honest, they really got me and caused X, Y, and Z. And I got to take some accountability for my part in it, because I didn't listen to people that I was friends with or people that were trying to honestly help me and give me a heads up about this. They turned it around and made it look like we were the fucking, protagonists and bad people in the situation. It's completely bullshit.
And most people also would just not want to be associated with a fucking neo-Nazi potential domestic violent extremist. Most likely, where do you begin or where do you end with that? I don't even know.
That's the thing too. I'm gonna get. I guess she was asking people, requesting, whether or not his name is on a terrorist watch list or domestic terrorist list, and yes, 100% it is. And I will be getting, I believe, the paperwork that
Please
states
get
that.
that.
But I'm just waiting to hear back. The person's just clarifying that it's for public consumption, so to speak. Which I believe it. I believe it is. I think it's public that people are on terrorist watch list or people like that. Just for anybody runs into these people or
the Chomo sex predator list.
There's also different watch lists. There's Homeland Security, there's FBI, ATF. There's different watch lists also. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
and he acts like it's a joke. Like, oh my god, they say I'm on a terrorist watch list. It's bizarre.
Oh, and I heard too when I was watching that Jack the Ripper thing, or maybe it was the show. I don't know. It was a clip. Maybe it was from last night's show. I don't know, it was at the end of the video, and they were talking about, you know, they were making a joke out of the information that you had put out, Chris, about the cooperation paperwork about, you know, people that he knew online, the white supremacist, neo-Nazi, whoever the fuck it is.
Yeah.
And he's like, I don't understand. What do you mean I cooperated against somebody who was a white supremacist or neo-Nazi? It's not illegal to be a white supremacist or neo-Nazi. And they're all like, yeah, exactly. What are you talking about? It doesn't make sense. You can't get arrested just for being part of a hate group or a neo-Nazi group. That's not illegal. Right. And it's not illegal to be a member of the mafia unless you're committing crimes with people. That's when it becomes
it's part of a criminal conspiracy.
Exactly. So no, he didn't tell on somebody who was a neo-Nazi. They got arrested for that. He told on people who were committing crimes, just like people in her family who were members of or alleged members of organized crime who committed you know, criminal acts that got, you know, cooperated against or told on, they got sentenced for. And the bottom line is, what's the difference between the fact that they cooperated in cases against the mafia or he cooperated against people in neo-Nazi groups? What are you talking about? I don't understand. Where's the fucking logic that rational people use? Like, are they that fucking stupid? Like, seriously?
Yes, they are. But as of this moment, I'm aware of at least 3 people that he was a cooperator against federally. I know there are others, but 3 people specifically.
Nightmare. It's on Kasparov's channel on his community tab. He posted the paperwork on the court orders, restraining order, and police incident report. If you go on his community tab, if you can't post your link, somebody post Kasparov's link in the chat for Nightmare. Go in the community tab section. You'll see it on there. I think Lefty has it on his channel too, possibly. Sorry, go ahead, Chris. I just wanted to let him know he was asking about the paperwork he posted.
No, thank you. No, I just
don't think you saw it before.
That's stupid. The answer is yes. You know.
Yeah.
Because even if they like somewhat agreed with his views, if you're smart, you'd be like, I don't want no public fucking association with this. What is this?
That's crazy, man. I don't know. I don't know where things go from here, but it's only getting worse for them because the truth, like I said, eventually the truth will come out, and it will come out. And we've said this from a while, and I've said it from day one that whatever cooperation he did was against white supremacist neo-Nazi people that he associates with all over the United States and globally, from what some things say. So
this is a question. I got a question.
Are you surprised?
I want to read this guy's question. He says, I got a question because I haven't really paid attention to the time frames and whatnot. But so was a neo-Nazi before he started cooperating, or is he undercover as a neo-Nazi, if that's possible? I don't know exactly when he started cooperating. I don't have the answer to that. And exactly when he became a neo-Nazi, I don't have the answer to that. What I heard from a very credible source, a story. Is there any way for me to get paperwork on it or anything? No. But a very extremely credible source. I asked this person, what do you know about this guy being a cooperator or anything like that? And in the mid-2000s is all I'll say, because I don't want to identify the person, but in the mid-2000s, there was an incident where, they believed he was a cooperator. There was an incident that occurred that was just like reach of cooperation. I'll just say that. But it was I really can't elaborate on it because I'll end up identifying the person. But it was so at least from the mid-2000s or whatever, it's believed he was I believe he was a cooperator. And also, 2009, he had that hit and run. 2011, he's got that gun case. That alone, the 2011 case, and he was already a neo-Nazi by that time. Was he full blown or just a little bit into it? Those are all different questions. But when he first started cooperating, I don't have the answer. I don't know if we'll ever have an answer on that one. So I couldn't tell you.
Hey, Smoke, can you drop the link in the chat? I got to come back in. My audio's chopping up.
All right.
So what happened? You came to the realization that
being nice to people gets you nowhere?
No, you can be nice, but it's also that you got to be careful who you give your loyalty to. What can I say? It's
not even loyalty. It's just respect and being nice and not trying to bring grief to my grandfather, trying to stay out of trouble on here and stay out of the muck, us talking about MRE, somebody's got to do it. He's a scumbag piece of shit. I did my part and it's enough already. Like my grandfather doesn't need the grief. We just lost my mother. He was with her for over 50 years. These fucking people are sick fucking animals on here. They don't give a shit. And, I'm trying to do the right thing on here and be nice to people, and whatever they say about me, I'm trying to just let it slide, and it's not good enough. I still get shit for it. God forbid I have.
With Angel, you got to toe the line. If she came out here tomorrow and said, you know what, MRE's a white supremacist, I believe the Chomo stuff, this is terrible, that's terrible. If she came out here, they'd all fall in line behind her, the majority of
Of
them.
course, and that's all I said yesterday.
Yeah.
A word from her would go a long way because she is who she is. Her father is who he was. And these people out here, they're simps. I'm sorry to
Well,
say.
she's nobody special. It's just that she's got a famous last name, and she can
And
charm
there's a
people.
lot of simps out here. They that name holds weight with a lot of simps on this community. They call me a simp. I'm actually the opposite.
Well,
I'm not.
I would also say it gives like false credibility. It gives credibility that somebody didn't really earn, but they think because you've been on TV, stuff like that. Maybe it's makes you more credible in their eyes.
Yeah.
It's a louder voice, but as we've seen, she ignores the truth, to serve her own purposes. So
It's a shame because especially the past 2 days, I've been talking nothing but nice about them, Lee and her, and this is what I get out of it. She still gets bad information and runs with it.
Lee was bad mouthing you. Why? What happened with Lee?
Because I had you on the show. He got mad. He's like, "Do you know what that motherfucker did to me? He played a video of my dying ex-girlfriend." And I'm like, "Yo, Lee, I'm so sorry. I had no idea, bro. I didn't see your show. I didn't watch it. You took it down. I couldn't even watch it. All I heard was that he was telling his ex-girlfriend that he was a Russian mob boss or something.
Yeah.
And I thought that was
First of all,
funny.
how do we even know that? Because he emailed me and saying that I didn't hurt him, I hurt her, some shit like that, or whatever, right? And I emailed him back, him and Angel, and somebody else I included in that email. But how do we even know that this woman is even aware of that? You know what I'm saying? We can't take Lee's word for anything. This guy, all the things he's lied about on here.
I don't know.
Dude, this is a
I
guy.
understand Lee.
You played the clips of him trashing her family, not just her
Yeah.
brother, her mother, and her sister, bad mouthing them. You know what I'm saying? It's like whatever.
Yeah, well, I could say a lot of things that he said in the past, but I mean, I've since I don't know, last May. Even though me and Lee have had our ups and downs since then too, but since last May, I've really grown to like Lee a lot.
Oh yeah, no, there's things I like about him for sure. He's
I know who he is. Who he is. He was who he was back then. But there's certain things I like about the guy for some reason. But
no, I hear you on that. But I'm not saying you shouldn't like him. There's things about him that he's an interesting guy, whatever. But it's also that if he says, "Oh yeah, you hurt this woman or whatever, she's dying," why should I believe that? Why? Because Lee Cole said so.
Yeah.
Why should I believe what you're saying about this? The same guy, I wouldn't even know where to begin. So.
Well,
the same guy who said Danny Trejo did 18 years for murder and he didn't. Where would we begin on this?
That's just bad research on his part, not vouch.
How do we know? How do we know? What, he couldn't look that up? How do we know that? You know what I'm saying? How do we know?
Yeah.
Didn't they put up like a fake news article or something on their show?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, with misspellings and everything.
Yeah, so it's like, where'd that come from? Did one of them write it? What? And if Danny wrote it and sent it to Lee, Lee didn't ask to see the link where it was from. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a good point.
You know what I mean? Like, who are these fucking people? So Lee was on your show, on FBS's show, calling MRE a rat and everything, and this and that. He's a Nazi. And then later on, he's like, this is, I don't know, a couple of weeks ago, he said about me, why should we believe MRE's a rat? Blah, 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 because you said so, you put up false information about me, blah, blah, blah. Motherfucker, you called him a rat. What are you talking about? You called him that.
Yeah.
But that's Angel's Bizarro World, populated by all these characters. But I think Lee's going to do really well with the wrestling channel. I think it's.
I think so too.
I think he's going to do great. I wouldn't be surprised. Give him like a year or two. He hooks up with some digital network or something. I would not be surprised if he's making like 100, 200 G's a year. Totally possible. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, me neither. Especially with the wrestling thing, he knows what he's talking about. He was involved.
And it's also less important if you're truthful, because it's like the whole thing. It's a farce in the sense of, like, if he comes out with if Danny Trejo just becomes his co-host or regular guest on there and says, yeah, he was on the independent circuit, he fought in in ECW and on Queens Boulevard, and he hit some guy with a barbed wire baseball bat. even if that turns out not to be true, it's like, well, wrestling's not really true. It's made up. So
Yeah. We just lost common sense again. God damn it.
you like my avatar?
Yeah, somebody was saying, what the fuck is that? What is that?
That's the IED that they found in MRE's house.
Oh, God.
With an upside down, with a smiley face on it.
Yeah, no, they were firecrackers.
Yeah.
They were sparklers.
Yeah, and M-class explosive. Yeah, okay, an M80. Is it a firecracker or is it? Well, according to the ATF, it's a piece of a stick of dynamite.
It's a small fucking bomb. I mean,
and he had it there. That one right there. I believe it was 34 pieces of buckshot of different caliber strapped to it with a piece of plastic and a piece of metal all taped together. You throw that in a room, you could easily kill, theoretically, 34 people. You know?
Yeah.
So.
No freaking CD now. Thank you.
You want to hear how ridiculous and how stupid these people are? They actually were questioning and saying if MRE is what the police reports indicate and the newspaper articles state and the court documents and everything else that's presented and the charges that he has were true, then how could he possibly be walking around if he was this domestic terrorist that got bombs and guns and all that? Because he's an informant. Holy shit. Are you serious? This is what is so frustrating to me, is that people that clearly know and have dealt with this in their own lives are seeing the same situation with somebody else, and they're sitting here saying, well, I don't understand how he could be walking around still if he got caught with bombs and guns and all this stuff, and he's this neo-Nazi, white supremacist, whatever. He couldn't be walking around right now. How are they letting him walk around? He could hurt somebody or do something. Yeah, that's why the guy got arrested and got put out there and exposed, and to tell people that this is who this guy is and watch out for the motherfucker.
And you got to remember too,
he's,
and keep in mind, well, you do know this, so I don't mean to insult you. Those 11 guns that he's been found with, those are just 11 that we know about.
Well, right. Oh,
we don't know other instances.
On that Jack Ripper thing, I was watching some of it. He was talking to stand-up guy. I guess at one time stand-up guy might have been asking him questions about that case or whatnot. And he was talking about what year was that other gun case when the cops came there? Because he was like walking around naked with a shotgun or something. I don't know, some weird shit like that.
2011. He was walking.
Oh yeah. 2011, he had another Freudian slip on there when he says that, I don't know how I was able to fall through the cracks regarding the thing with the guns and shit like that, but he still to this day has not produced one single piece of paperwork proving that he ever purchased a single firearm legally. Not one. Not a sales slip, not nothing. And if this was part of your case, your attorney, your defense attorney would have had to present the prosecution and the court with the paperwork proving that he purchased these guns legally and that he got approved for it, etc.
It would be part of the case record. You'd be able to go get it at the courthouse.
Well, yeah, exactly. It would all be stated on there. And I asked somebody else this because there was another part on there where Josie had made some comment about the types of guns that were found, and she was confused about why the guns were all older and shit like that. And it's the same thing I said before. If you are able to purchase firearms like any gun owner does, and you go down to a gun store and you're looking at all the firearms they sell, why did he not get caught with one single new firearm? How come all the firearms he had were 30 and 40 years fucking old? Because he did not buy them legally. Those are all hand-me-downs and shit you buy off the streets and that like swap meets and down south and stuff that gets passed around from people to people. It's not on record. And Angel had come on a show, on the English Guy show, and she thought she had this big aha moment where she came on and she asked me if I knew about the Hunter Biden court case that was going on regarding the charge that he tried to purchase a firearm under violation because he was a drug addict at the time, which is part of something that bars you from owning or possessing firearms of any sort. Now, who else do we know has a lengthy history of drug use and drug addiction that would bar him from owning or purchasing firearms? MRE. What are other things that bar you from owning or purchasing firearms? Mental health problems, documented. The guy's been documented and instituted for mental health problems, which would immediately, since he showed up to court with that social worker, it's obviously that he's on record in the courts as some type of person who may be mentally unstable, who needs some type of court-appointed personnel in regards to whatever personal shit he has going on or court case involved. I don't know. but that would also bar somebody from ever owning or purchasing a firearm right then and there. Not to mention the fact that not only did his felony convictions from 1999 or 2000 bar him from ever owning, possessing, or purchasing a firearm, he has domestic violence or an assault charge on his record also, which is a misdemeanor, but it also under state laws in Rhode Island bars somebody from ever owning, possessing, or purchasing a firearm. So as I said before, when she thought she had this big aha moment as to, well, if Hunter Biden got charged for this, how come MRE didn't? And it's simple, because he never bought these guns or purchased these guns at a gun store. Therefore, he never had to fill out any of these applications to purchase a firearm, which is why he wasn't charged. However, how do we know that he was never charged on it? His entire federal indictment and case is non-existent. It's sealed. It's hidden. It's not even discoverable. And you have to ask yourself why. So who knows? I don't know what the actual charges were for the indictment, but the fact that he claimed multiple times now that when he denied for the first 3, 4, 5 months that the feds ever picked up his case, now he's finally admitting, because he knows he can't hide it, that the feds did pick up his case. But he doesn't state what he got indicted for, what the charges were. He claims that the feds picked up the case and only wanted him to sign a piece of paperwork saying that he wouldn't leave court that day to buy a firearm. And MRE then says right after that comment that he makes that, well, I didn't plan on trying to buy a gun after that anyways. Well, no fucking shit. That's why you're in court, you fucking stupid asshole. Of course you're not going to fucking try to get any more guns, you dumb motherfucker.
That's a very good question. What were the charges that he got indicted for then if they picked up the case?
Exactly. The feds don't, quote unquote, pick up a case. In order for the feds to, quote unquote, pick up a case, you need to get indicted. And I'll explain this one last time because it's beating a dead horse at this point. But this is what it is. All right. When he sat there and he said that the feds picked up the case, right, only to then want him to sign a piece of paperwork. When Kasparosa posted the video from the property hearing, when we pulled up the parts regarding when the judge was saying that, according to the paperwork in his state case file, the feds were superseding and picking up the case, so the state was dismissing the charges, and the judge asked the prosecutor and the defense attorney what the current status was on the federal case and when it's moving forward. And the prosecutor and the defense attorney stated on record that MRE has already been notified by the Department of Justice and been sent a letter. Now, for anybody that doesn't know what that meant, go on Google and type in Department of Justice target letter. What a target letter is it's a letter that they send to somebody who is under suspicion and most likely is going to be indicted by the federal government pertaining to a violation that they made against the U.S. Penal Code, okay? Which in his case was a felon in possession of firearms, explosives, bulletproof vest, and all the other shit that we know the guy got caught with, okay? And the two prongs to a target letter are this. The first prong is that they inform you to contact a defense attorney, a federal defense attorney, and state that you are to contact the attorney general's office, the prosecutor's office for the district, the federal district that you live in, because they are going to either want you to talk during what is it, the pretrial when they're getting the indictment done? It's slipping my mind right now. What is that called, Kasparosa?
Discovery.
No.
Proper session, you mean? Like,
huh? No, before the feds indict you, they have to bring your case. I just can't think of the fucking word right now. Huh?
A grand jury you're talking about?
Yes. You have to go in front. A grand jury has to listen to the federal government's presentation on what crimes they think somebody committed, and then a jury before. This is why the feds have a 95 to 96% conviction rate, because unlike the state, when the feds indict somebody, they have already presented a majority of the evidence to a jury of peers who decide whether or not the person most likely is culpable for the crimes that they are being accused of or thought that they have committed. So pretty much when the feds indict you, you're done. That's pretty much what it boils down to. There's no way around it. That's why they have a 96% conviction rate. All right. So when you get that target letter and they inform you that you need to get a defense attorney, a federal defense attorney, and that you're going to have to either go and talk to the attorney general, prosecutor's office for the district you live in, or you're going to have to be present and they'll give you a date for a grand jury that's deciding the fate of whether or not you're going to be indicted on these charges. What they do, and in his case is what happened is he got a deferred prosecution because of his cooperation with the federal government, which is why you won't find an indictment or anything on Pacer because all of it is sealed. He might not have even gotten federally indicted. He might have cooperated before they even brought anything to the grand jury, probably based on the amount of information that he had that they were interested in because it involved domestic terrorists, white supremacists, and neo-Nazi groups that he was associated with and affiliated with online. All right? So ask him to explain or post what the letter was. He says he got it. He said he signed paperwork. So post the paperwork from your attorney saying that you signed this letter that the feds asked you not to buy guns anymore, which is the most ridiculous excuse and stupid thing that I've ever heard in my fucking life. It's the most ridiculous. And the fact that these people sit there and listen to, oh, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I get it. Yeah, I get it. Somebody like Angel, who's had multiple members of her family been under federal prosecution and federal indictments and went to court and went to trial, ask yourself, how come this never happened to any one of them? Why not? Ask yourself. It's really simple. This isn't rocket science or fucking advanced calculus here. This is fucking algebra 101, I just don't understand what I don't know. It's just frustrating, because if this shit was about anybody else, you already know what the fuck would be going on right now. And the fact that they sit there and play stupid and act like they don't know and believe every word that this guy says is fucking appalling.
I want to push back against one thing, not push back, but regarding the guns, he technically could have bought the guns in a store.
We don't know that, Lefty. We don't know if he was ever formally charged or not. I'm assuming he wasn't actually indicted and he had a deferred prosecution, but we don't know because everything is sealed. There's nothing to get. You can't even get it.
The guns, it is theoretically possible he bought them in a store even though they're older. But again, there would be paperwork and it would have been part of the case, or he could present it now. And why wouldn't he? Going on 2 years, isn't that something you would want to fucking present? You know what I'm saying? Like, here's the receipts. This is how you could fact check whatever the fuck.
And Nitty, you're right. It is at this point almost beating a dead horse, and I'd like to be able to move forward and move on and present the other stuff that Chris has found, which he said that hang tight. He has information on that is involving and regarding the cooperation that not only he himself but his cohort did there, and he was on that Jack Ripper thing. He was on there, and Angel was questioning him for the 1 week spat that they had where she was accusing him of being an informant and a neo-Nazi, whatever, when he had that guy Julius on his show. And MRE kept playing stupid, saying, oh, I told you to kick him off. I told you to kick that guy off. And she said, no, you didn't. You told me to kick William Brooklyn off. And he's like, well, I don't know who it was. I don't know who you're talking about. And she says, it was the other guy in the Klans hood. And MRE says, I don't know any Klansmen. I didn't bring that guy on the show. I have no idea who you're talking about. But then when I don't know if it was you or somebody else asked him, I think it was you, asked him if he ever hosted that Goys in the Hood podcast with that Julius guy, the guy you're talking about right now. MRE says, oh, well, it's entirely plausible. Maybe I went on somebody else's channel or did a stream. I don't know. I talked to all kinds of people on here. I don't know who that is. So ask yourself, how did this, out of the 200, 300 people, whatever that in your chat, how did this guy that MRE happened to not know who he is or talk to him, whatever, from 2-3 years ago on this other platform on the Goys in the Hood channel, just happened to fucking know about Angel's channel and popped in there, and what, out of 1 in a million chance, just happened to know MRE and says, I've known this guy for 30 years. And then MRE says, I don't know who the fuck the guy is. And the only reason he's saying he doesn't know who the guy is because the guy fucked up and left his camera on and he knows he got caught.
Common sense.
What?
I'm going to play you, then I'm going to be out. But regarding the Goys in the Hood, I just want to give a shout out to Jack the Ripper, who's probably watching, and we'll fucking use this later.
And I want to just say this before you start. If anybody questions whether or not that Goys in the Hood channel is his, it is his channel. It's called Goys in the Hood. It was on BitChute, and he also had Goys in the Hood too because they got removed for violating the hate speech and whatever fucking regulations of the internet or whatever. I don't know what the hell it is, but he got kicked off of there. Long story short, but for a while, when we first found out who he was and started exposing him and figuring out about all the anti-Semitic, neo-Nazi, white supremacist shit that he was involved with, he tried swiping and deleting all of the Facebook accounts for passwords and stuff he could remember and put them all on private. He tried deleting and removing videos from the BitChute, from the Goys in the Hood channel and the Goys in the Hood channel too. But somehow, it backfired because originally the videos that he took down, it might have gotten taken down temporarily, but now they're back up. And you can see and hear MRE talking on the Goys in the Hood channel, doing history streams and posting videos like the Save the Board thing when he's passing out pamphlets and doing all of that. And then the pictures of the Dobermans and all the shit and same avatars that he used to use on here when he came on. So if he's going to deny that that channel was ever his, he's full of fucking shit. And we have all the proof for it. So he's a liar.
Common sense.
Stone cold liar.
You're gonna prove more than anything he's a liar.
Oh, we know that.
Listen close.
Yeah.
What's going on, everybody? Merry Christmas to all yous out there, and Happy Yule to all my heathen brothers out there. Merry Christmas to all the Christians. God bless everybody. We got Patrick Little with us
Fucking
tonight.
weirdo.
Did you hear that?
The last part, Gunsmoke said something.
Merry Christmas to all the Christians. God bless everybody. We got Patrick Little with us tonight on the Goys in the Hood.
Ha! There you go.
Mic drop.
Mic drop.
Peace, guys.
So
Later,
let's go
cuz.
back to the infamous words of the neo-Nazi rat kid diddler, MRE. If you're willing to come on here and lie about the small things and everything, then you're willing to lie about everything. Well,
Yeah.
that's what you do. You come on here and you lie about every single thing you fucking can until you can't anymore. Just like you did when you claimed that the feds were never in. If everybody remembers when we first got the case and the paperwork on him and we said that the feds picked up his case and all that, MRE did a stream with Dominic Crea. I think it was on his channel, on MRE's channel, or it was Dominic. It was one of their channels. I believe it was MRE's. And he was talking to Dominic, where Dominic was telling him that he looked through his case and did all this, and there's nothing on Pacer, so it was never in. MRE says, I have no idea what they're talking about. The Fed's never involved in my case. What does that even mean? I have no idea. Then we posted the video of the newspaper, the news video with the arresting officer saying that the ATF assisted in the raid and that the feds were there. So then he couldn't deny it. So what does he do now? Oh, the feds did pick up the case, but they only picked it up because they wanted me to sign a piece of paperwork. Like, how do you people not see the pattern of what this guy says and does on here? He gets caught every single turn. Just listen to him talk. He tells on himself. I don't know how these people can still support somebody like this and not question anything that the guy says or does. And what they do is, oh, well, he's been nice to me for the last year, so I don't understand that. Well, I'm sure all the people
Weird.
I'm sure all the people that John Wayne Gacy, that knew him from the neighborhood when he was doing his little clown birthday parties, all said that he was a great guy too. And they can't believe that he was murdering, raping, and butchering up young boys and shit, and had them all dead in their fucking basement. They said that. They couldn't believe it either. What a nice guy. Do you think he's going to come out here and actually tell you who the fuck he really is? If he did, who would watch him? Nobody. That's why the guy comes on here and pretends to be everyone except himself. When he's in the Durkee-verse, he's the Dustin guy. When he's in the fucking Aaron Carter community, he's fucking Franny the homo. I don't know what he pretends to be, but he comes on here and pretends to be everyone except himself because he knows, like we all know, the truth about him, that nobody would fuck with him.
As soon as he calls into that show over there, I mean, I know every word out of his mouth is shit. It's just a lie. Even his whole demeanor on there, it's fake. And they believe him. Like, he's sitting there chumming it up with them. Like, like, it makes me sick. Like, how do you not see through this guy's bullshit? He's a fraud. I mean, enough already.
That's the part that I can't understand for the life of me is how these people can't see what is blatantly obvious. It's right in front of their face. And I honestly think that Angel knows the truth and she just doesn't want to, admit because she knows what that would mean. And you want to know as sadistic and fucking, we lost Gasparosa, as sadistic and shit that I could be. I don't obviously wish, I honestly wish that, she had hooked her daughter up with this guy and they had like a whole relationship and then we found all this shit out afterwards. That would have been even better. You know what I mean?
That's another thing about that. I've been biting my tongue with that, bro. But, she wants to attack me, I guess I'll speak my piece about that whole thing there. She says that he was very nice to the daughter and she's very grateful for that. You guys don't know who he is. He's a fucking troll. He got his hooks into John Gotti's granddaughter. Of course he's gonna play the fucking role and talk to her every day. He's fucking giddy about it. He had no fucking romantic feelings for her. He's homosexual. He's just playing a game, getting mind fucking you people. That's all. He gets in your fucking head. Ooh, I got you in your fifis. Ooh. So if you ever turn on him one day, he could use that against you. Like, yeah, you really liked me. Yes, you did. Yeah, you used to love me. We used to talk on the phone and we used to do this and watch movies. You loved me. You know, how
Yeah,
about
that
the
shit
time
is
when he said,
weird when he does that. It's so
yeah,
strange, man.
because, you know,
He gets off on it though. He gets
yeah,
off on
he had,
pretending to be somebody else and getting people
yeah.
to believe that he's this person that he's just fucking not. He's
No,
not.
he's not. And they believe him hook, line, and sinker. And it's like, yo, you got played. You got played. He got his hooks into John Gotti's granddaughter, his daughter. I mean,
She should probably look underneath like her dining room table or kitchen table. He probably carved a fucking swastika or something under her table
yeah,
and shit when he was there. You know?
or planted a bug or something. Who knows?
Yeah, who knows what the fuck he did? Who the hell knows?
But you know, that whole relationship there was not genuine. The friendship, there's nothing genuine about him. I mean, I don't care how nice he was, or he helped her through a rough time. Of course, he took advantage of the girl. She was sick. She was going through a hard time. You know, she was probably vulnerable, looking for you know, some sort of attention, and he gave it to her. You know,
Yep.
I don't know what they were thinking, but you know, he wasn't genuine. He was playing her. It was a game. It's all a ruse. This whole thing is a game to him, just like some other people on here. It's all a fucking game. With their interactions with people, you know, they act like these content creators care about them. There's at least two assholes, MRE and some other fucking asshole, that they act like they know who the guys are. They don't know these guys. These guys are scumbags. They're low life pieces of shit. Nothing about them is genuine. It's all a game. It's all a fucking game. They're trolls. They're evil assholes. As soon as you fall out with them, they're gonna troll the fuck out of you. They're gonna call your job, your house. They're gonna threaten you. They're gonna dox you. They're gonna fucking, you know, all that shit. And
They'll
their
even,
friends are
you
gonna
know,
do it too.
they even manipulate to the point where, you know, when they're having their conversations in private, whatever, and they're confiding in them, you know, stuff that bothers them, whatever, they're
Yeah.
then using that information to then go make like fucking channels and memes and to make it seem like
Yep.
somebody else is doing it. And it's probably
Yeah.
them doing it themselves just to
Of
cause a bunch of
course.
shit on here because they
Yeah.
get off on it because they're sick, sadistic motherfucking people, man. They're weirdos. What 40-something-year-old person do you know spends their time online pretending to be 13-year-old fucking kids teeny bopping on fucking Aaron Carter fucking communities and Corey Feldman and shit? What a fucking weirdo. Like, that shit is fucking strange, man.
It's sick. I mean, why would you even want to talk to a guy like that? Why would you
I
bring a
have
guy
no
like that
idea.
around your house? I mean,
And he said it so many times that, oh, I'm really good at, you know, making people think this and coming up with stuff on the
yeah,
fly, this and that. And it's like, how could they not see it? It's right
he
in front of your
manipulates
eyes.
people. He
He's
gets off
told
on it.
you himself what he is and
Yeah,
what he does. How do you not get it?
you don't understand it, you know. And me, I go over there sincere. I'm nice. I try to be friendly. Fuck me, you know. But this guy, they treat him like he's a celebrity over there. It's insanity.
That's
I
the
don't
word,
know.
man. Insanity.
And he said way worse shit about, you know, them over there than I did. He was talking about, you know, having
Disgusting shit too.
relations and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, disgusting shit. Yeah.
And if it's not true, I mean, you should be really pissed about that. But he calls in, they're laughing, it's all good, you know.
But they just and they get mad at us for when they say a bunch of stupid fucking shit and we call them out on it, and then it's fucking
Yeah,
fuck us
it's
and
a
we're
problem.
all
Yeah,
scumbags. You know what I mean? Like,
it's
I
sick,
don't know.
man. So
It is.
I'm not gonna listen to her show tonight. I'm gonna
No,
do a
don't even
show
watch. Don't
tomorrow.
even watch it. That shit's on the do not recommend list, man.
Yeah.
You know,
So
simple. It's that out of sight, out of mind. You know what I mean?
yeah, but if it's really bad, I might have to start opening my mouth more and stop being so nice, you know? Because obviously it's gotten me nowhere anyway. It's only been to my detriment being nice to them because I'm sure I turned a lot of people off who hate these people, who actually like me, but they hate them. And me being nice to them, it turned them off. Stop donating, stop watching. My views have
Yeah, and
been down. You know?
I'll just, you know, be forthright and honest. I mean, it was off putting to me, to be honest with you, but I wasn't gonna like say anything. But you know, now that you're understanding and realizing what it actually is, you know,
Yeah.
I'll speak on it. But I'm just glad that you understand and see what's going on for what it actually is. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
they try to take your kindness for weakness and take advantage of the situation that you had with your mom passing away and shit to
Yeah.
fucking try to use you to just not come on here and say anything, you know? And that's what their actual motivation was. It wasn't because they cared about your mom passing or what you were going through. It was for their own personal fucking sick, twisted
Animals,
agendas, you
bro.
know?
Animals. Yeah.
And
To do something like
that's the
that.
worst part when you think about what type of people we're
Yeah.
dealing with that would even do something like that. You
Yeah.
know?
Yeah.
That's fucked
that's
up.
what they're
At your
thinking
lowest
about.
point in your life that you never went through this point, they're gonna try to prey on that and your weakness and shit to try to
Yeah.
ingratiate themselves so you won't fucking come on here or let somebody come on here and speak a
Speak the
bad
truth.
word or question them,
Yeah.
you know? And that's real sick when you think about it, man.
Yeah.
You got to be a sick motherfucker to do that. Oh, yeah, let's go over there and talk to him now. We'll give him a few dollars and tell him how sorry we are. He won't say another word about us. And if he does, we'll just go after him for it, you know?
Yeah.
That's a twisted, sick individual, man. I
Yeah.
don't know how else to say it, honestly.
Yeah,
You know?
from now on, if it's really bad tonight, I'm just gonna I have no reason to be nice anymore. You know, why
I
should
mean,
I?
what could they really say about you, though? You haven't even said anything or done anything. So what could they even say? What, you
Yeah,
let people come on here and give their opinions and speak on a public fucking platform on YouTube and shit? That's what they
I
do?
know I didn't talk bad about them, but
Nothing.
you know, but I'm gonna have to start doing it. I guess. I mean, it's good for views. It's good for support. So
I
why
mean,
not? You know?
you don't have to get nasty or anything, but you have a right to defend yourself and comment on stuff that they say. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah, you know, if I'm not gonna watch, but if somebody brings up something they said in the chat, I'm gonna speak my mind without biting my tongue from now on. You know.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. That's what I wish you did that from day one. You know what I mean? It didn't even have to
Yeah.
come to this point or just have this conversation or just be like,
Yeah.
man, you know
No,
what I
I
mean?
figured you stayed away because of that.
I knew
Yeah.
what it is. I knew who it is. I know what we're dealing with. You know what I mean? So I knew it
Yeah.
was only a matter of time to show their true colors. You know.
Yeah.
But whatever, it is what it is. You can sleep in at night. You didn't do nothing or say nothing to these
No,
people,
my
man.
conscience is clear. I tried to
None
be
of us
wait.
has done any of that shit, man. None of the shit that these fucking people have done or accused of doing. You
No,
know,
no,
done any
not
of
at
that
all.
shit.
No, but they try to paint me like the bad guy, like or me and you, like we're fucking devils or evil and shit. You got to be out of your fucking mind.
Yeah, that's
Out of your
crazy,
fucking
man.
mind. We're just trying to show you the truth about who the evil cocksuckers really are on here. That's all we ever did. And from day one, she took it as an attack. Like, lady, we're trying to show you this guy. He's been lying to you from day one about his whole identity, who he is. Just because you talk to him on the phone doesn't mean you know this guy behind the scenes. You don't know this guy. We try to tell you from that day one. Why is Gunsmoke doing this? When I put out the video, that wasn't an attack on you. We're trying to tell you, hey, get away from this guy. You got a famous name. You don't want to be associated with a creep like this. It's not a good look. You know, this
No.
could get out to the fucking media, whatever. You know, you don't want that. This guy's a piece of shit. You got involved with a nasty troll on the internet that you met, and you
Yeah,
got involved with.
and they took it when you know when we did find out who the guy was when that I can't even think of the guy. Kurt Franz sent over that.
Yeah.
Kurt Franz sent over the email with the guy's information and all that, and we gave her a heads up and just tried telling her like, listen, we'll wait a day or two so you can process the shit that we're sending you, because trust me, we're in as much shock and disbelief as what we found out about the guy as I'm sure you're gonna be. So, take a look at this and do what you do and let us know before we do it. We're giving you a heads up. And she took that as a fucking personal attack that we were coming
Yeah,
at.
I couldn't believe it. I said, "Wow, like why am I your enemy from day one? Why do you look at me as your enemy? Why? I don't fucking understand."
We weren't even like talking or having communication and on with her at that time, and we were still trying to look out and just give her a heads up and let her know. Like, we could have just done that without even giving her a warning.
Yeah.
We tried helping her and giving her a heads up, and she took that as a personal fucking attack to double down and sink her hooks and to fucking turn it around.
I
That's
never,
crazy.
I never wanted bad for the lady. I never wanted nothing bad to
I still
happen
don't.
to
I
her.
still don't.
I
But
grew up. I mean, when I came on here, I expressed that I grew up looking up to her father as a kid. So why would I want his daughter to fucking go
not
through
like you or
grief on
something.
here? Yeah.
Exactly.
Like, why would I want to be on your bad side or try to harm you in any way or make you upset? It don't even make sense. But from day one,
She's done
she
it
looked
to
at me as an
herself.
enemy.
We haven't done anything. We're just calling
Yeah.
her out on it.
Like that show the other night was unnecessary. I don't even know why she brought him on for. For what? Just to cause this controversy on here? I mean, what was the point of that?
And that's what I was saying before when she says that she doesn't care and not even friends with him, whatever. Then what are you still platforming and defending him and doing all that shit for? Then why even have him on there? Then what was the point of that? And then as soon as they started talking, he started doing his little joke stuff. It was funny when Fish came on and tried putting his ass to the fire, and he almost, in his words, rage quit and left. He got all fucking defensive and pissed off and was talking shit.
He was all
And they're like,
flustered for a moment.
he answered all your questions, every single one of them,
Yeah.
500 times now. No, he didn't. He hasn't answered fucking one of them.
Real quick, guys. I was just listening. I'm about to head out the door. I was sitting here listening as I'm tying my shoes, and I was just thinking about something. So you gave her a heads up like 2 days before it came out publicly that it was exposed, something like
I
that.
think it was earlier that day before we released.
No. It was the day before we did it. We gave her a heads up like a day or two before.
I remember it was in the afternoon sometime.
So is that to the best of your recollection, the day before he did that stream where he showed his face, like a day before that?
When we got the information, FBS had sent it over to look through or whatever, and he says, "What do you think?" And I says, "Listen, I think that you should reach out to her and just give her a heads up and show her what we have and let her know what that we're going to be doing this tomorrow or whatever, because I think you were going to be working on the video and stuff to put together. You know what I mean?"
Okay,
And,
because this is why I bring this up, because I'm sitting here thinking about this.
It was 2 days before, because she originally, when she got it, said, "Oh my God, I can't believe it.
You know what?
This guy, blah, blah, blah." And then the very next day when we put it out, she's in there fucking, "Oh, MR, so good seeing you. I can't believe that's what you look like. Oh, we love, nothing changes."
You know what? I got, if you guys have like old text messages or something that can confirm exactly what date that was, whatever.
It was the day before.
I would ask you to please look into that.
So April 25th.
Yeah, if you could like just look and get the exact like message or date or whatever. Because you know why I say that? Because I'm thinking about this. I don't think she shared that with me, that this is coming out on this guy. I think it was on the 26th, the next day. Because I remember on the 25th, Jimmy Calandra had put up like screenshots of this guy's picture. And I snapped it. I saved it because I looked at his thing.
Yeah.
And he said, like, anybody have info on this guy, contact me. And I was like, oh, it's probably MRE. I was like joking to myself, whatever. I was like, that's probably him, whatever. Right? But I didn't know for a fact. But the next day, on the 26th, is when he showed his face. And if she knew about this like 2 days before,
yeah, she did.
I have to go back and check, but I don't think she shared that with me. I'm pretty sure
she 100% did, and even got back to FBS and I think Canarsie, because Canarsie, I think, reached out there and spoke to her about it too. And that's why the next day after Gunsmoke did the video and he did the stream or whatever, obviously he couldn't deny it, even though he said some of his friends told him to, which would have been insane. But I'm sure he would have tried it. That was 2 days later, and she comes on, and the whole conversation she had with FBS and Canarsie the day before was complete opposite when he came on, because
it was on the 26th. He did 2 shows, one by himself, and then
we
the
told
next one
her
like
on
2 hours later or something.
She got told on the
25th,
25th, the day she got told on the 25th or 24th, the day before, a day or two before, 1,000%.
I don't think she shared that. I'm not positive 100%, but I'm like 99% positive she didn't share that with me. And I'm sitting here thinking, and like, that's pretty fucked up. Like, I was your friend or whatever. You don't give me a heads up on something like that. Like, hey, look what fucking FBS sent me, or whatever, or Gunsmoke sent me. Hey, look at this, look at this guy. You know?
Oh yeah, she had ample heads up, because I specifically told FBS to reach out to her, and I said it's the right thing to do. Let's just give her a heads up and let her know what we're gonna do, so she can either prepare herself or make a comment or statement to back away from the guy before it comes out. We were gonna give her that respect, and look what she did with it. She took it out as a personal attack when all we tried to do was give her a heads up.
And you know what she said, dude. You know what she said the next day when she had him on her show. She said like something. I gotta go back and find it, but she said like, "Oh yeah, all you people are dead to me." Whatever, some shit.
Yeah. She said that. Yeah.
Why? Because they told you about this guy. Why? Why would they be dead to you?
Because she took it out as a personal attack that we exposed the guy.
Why she liked this guy so much, I have no fucking idea, man. It's just another weirdo from the internet that she met. I have no idea.
She got
she's
some
a weirdo
type
on the
of,
internet
like,
too. I don't know.
She got some type of like infatuation with this guy. I mean, she tried hooking her daughter. If she was her daughter's age, she'd be with the guy right now, 100%.
Well, she said that. She said that. Like, she said that this is prior to when I published that letter. I'm just using it as a time frame.
So
October
weird.
18th, 22. So I want to say this is September or August 22, if I'm remembering correctly. And this, I want to say that probably around the time he was at her house, she said that if she was 20 years younger, she would date this guy.
I believe it. And even after knowing about the article and the tattoos and his shit on faith and all that stuff,
and the federal involvement, the paperwork,
the paperwork, everything, she still was trying to hook her daughter up with this guy and inviting him over for a sleepover and some chicken pot pie. Can you believe that?
Unfortunately, I have to. And
I would love to hear if her dad was still alive what he would have thought about this shit.
There will be several bodies.
God. I'd pay money to fucking.
There'd probably be a phone call up to Rhode Island, or somebody drive up to Rhode Island and tell fucking Raymond, hey, go tell Ray Jr. or whoever the fuck is around up there.
Well, that would happen too, but she'd be grounded, and all of us on this panel right now would be dead too. swimming in Jamaica Bay.
I don't know. Because we wouldn't be having this discussion right now.
She wouldn't be on here in the
The
first
bodies
place.
would have already dropped.
Yeah.
Like,
and she wouldn't be, if her dad was alive, she wouldn't be on here in the first place.
Yeah, if he was alive, she wouldn't be on here.
No.
No, there'd probably be some kind of indictment that John Gotti Sr. from Colorado ADX passed a message out to slaughter these people, So,
without a doubt. Without a
I
doubt.
think Mr. Gotti would smack the shit out of them. Yeah.
Oh, I'd
Hey,
fuck,
come here.
I'd
I'll
have
give you a
paid, I'd have
fresh
paid
one.
to see that.
Angel tells a story that her father threatened her life. Like, if he ever found out she was like a drug addict or something like that, he would fucking kill her or whatever, right? And she believed it, like, like
You should believe it.
Yeah. So what would he do if he found out that, she denied all the evidence of him being a neo-Nazi cooperator, now a diddler?
Yeah.
She denied the evidence of him bringing a neo-Nazi ex-cop federal informant on her show, whose son is now a registered sex offender.
Bro, he would have came home in like the middle of the afternoon.
He probably would have wanted to kill her for fucking bringing the guy around.
He would have kicked in that door in the kitchen. The lady would be like, "Hey, John, you're home. You want shrimp balls?" Like, no, where's Angel? Hey, Angel, come down here.
There'd be some prison tape from Colorado ADX that the feds would leak to John Miller at CNN or something, and you'd see it on CNN. John Miller doing a special. He's telling somebody with a phone, "My daughter needs closure." So
it's a new '90s word I don't like.
I don't fucking know. Oh my god,
that fucking word closure.
How many times did she call Lee Cole a rat or whatever on her show? I don't even know how many times.
Yeah,
he bashed her whole family, and now they're over there partnered up.
He said the worst shit about her little brother and what happened to him, and blamed the kid. He blamed that kid for his own fucking death and said that he was riding an illegal mini
Yeah,
bike.
I had the video on here, and I took it down out of respect for them, to be nice to them.
And we've done nothing of the fucking sort, and she's on here in business with the same guy now. It's mind blowing. So does that tell you how much she really cares about what's being said or done, or is this all just for fucking sympathy and fucking whatever?
I'm gonna go get a massage somewhere and relieve the stress in my migraine right now from just hearing about this.
Happy ending?
No. Like my brain is it's like swelling, and I'm getting a fucking headache just hearing about this. In the sense, what this is bizarre world.
Yeah, it is.
Good word for it. Yeah. So bizarre.
You guys have a good day. I will speak to you.
All right, Chris.
Take care. Later, brother.
Ciao. Yeah. Sammy the Bull uploaded a video naming all the rats in the Gotti family that have cooperated. What the hell?
Jesus.
Well, Sammy's going at him now too again?
I guess. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck Sammy's up to.
I don't watch him, so I don't know.
Trump Capella.
I don't particularly care for the
guy. I stopped watching him a long time ago. But he was off to a good start, that Sammy. He had a good show at first.
When it first came out, and he was doing. Did you ever watch that thing, the Salvatore documentary they did or whatever?
Oh yeah, I saw the opening scene where he's talking to these feds and he pulls out a gun. He's like, "Drop the gun, drop it! I told you to drop it, you motherfucker!" The guy's sitting on the couch.
I didn't watch. Do you know where you could find that? Is it like online?
I think it's on his channel. I saw a clip of it.
No, but I mean the whole series. Did they put it like the show or whatever? Has anybody in the chat, has anybody seen that Salvatore mini series thing he did? Or is that still in production? Does anybody know?
I think they did it because I saw a scene. I don't know. I mean, it was stupid though. It was like some hood movie type shit. It was.
Oh, it was.
Yeah, but he's like ad-libbing. He's like, "You motherfuckers." He's like, "You come here and talk to me." Like he's pulling the guns on feds and shit that come to visit him.
Oh wow. What the hell?
Yeah.
So he was acting in it himself?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
He's acting in it himself. He's like, saying the lines. He's ad-libbing, obviously. And it was funny. It's not something. It's like a Gravesend, probably a little bit better actually, just because it's Sam,
I've never seen that either. So
it's on Our Thing TV. He says Nico says it's on Our Thing TV.
Oh, hold on. Let me put this on my thing. I want to
I
see.
need to
That's what
know that.
OurThingTV.com. That's what it is. A website.
Nico, is it the channel Our Thing TV or is it a website?
Yeah. What is that?
I want to give a shout out to Anthony Tavanace. Thank you, brother, for the support. He's working right now, but he says he's
It's
listening.
Sally. Who was that? Gunsmoke.
Our Thing TV.
No. Who was listening? You said I didn't hear that part.
Oh, Tavanace, Anthony
Oh,
Tavanace. He's
Anthony.
working. He sent me a cash app. Thank you, brother. He
What's up?
understands that I have to survive the ghetto on the first of the month. He's got to settle up. He knows.
That's right. What's up, Anthony? How you doing, brother? Sally. It's
Oh,
called
it's a website.
Salvatore.
It's a website. You got to pay $4.99 a month for it.
Oh, okay. I'm not gonna pay for that. So if it comes out for free, somebody let me know.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I ain't gonna give that guy $5 for nothing. No thanks.
Yeah.
Did you ever watch the sit down that he did with the franchisee there or whatever? You ever want to watching that or no?
Of course. I mean, I didn't watch the whole thing, but I saw when they were like, "That's baloney, Sammy. It's baloney." He's like, "What is that baloney? What do you mean baloney? Who says baloney?" He's like, "Oh, you want to get smart now?" You know.
That's funny.
Yeah, they were, shaking the tables and shit, and then Francis
Yeah, I
was like,
saw
"What?"
It was like 4 or 5 different episodes or something.
Yeah, they really milked it. Yeah,
yeah. I think I saw like one of them or like
that was
part of
classic.
them or something.
I should go back and watch that because I love when Francis was like, "Let me hear you say it, Sammy. I did 8 years on the 10. 8 years on the 10. I did." Because Sammy, I guess, was saying he never did prison time or something.
Oh yeah, he was saying he got his. Yeah, he only did like a fucking small fraction of it, and then
I did 8
never
years
paid
on the
money
10.
or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. So did you watch the series, Nico, or no? Has anybody actually seen? Is it worth a watch or not? That's my question. And why would you have to pay $4.99 for a website for if it's just a video you watch in like an hour or two? I don't. Why would you pay every
He
month
needs
for
money,
that?
I guess. I don't know. Yeah, it's 10 episodes.
Oh, 10 episodes. Oh wow. Huh. You think he needs money? He's got to make a shit ton of money off his channel and stuff like that. No.
I'm sure he does. Yeah, at least I'm sure he made at least 50 to 100 grand. I don't know. Especially at first.
I heard he was getting that like every month though.
Yeah, at first I'm sure, but I think it died down a little bit, so he's desperate. Like he's doing live shows and he's doing little things here and there. Now he's teaming up with Borello and Ruggiano, and then he went over to OC Shorts. He tried to team up with him, I guess.
Oh wow, that might not be a smart move by that guy.
Yeah, he already had to eat shit for it,
Oh, they're giving him shit for it, yeah.
Yeah, Alan Kaiser, so.
Oh yeah, right.
I
wonder if that's the thing that these guys don't understand is that the general public, right? Regular like lay people, people that never industry, there's working class people, regular people, they don't give a fuck about any of that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what they
No,
don't
they don't.
understand. They don't get that. These
No,
people,
they don't.
the majority of the public don't give a fuck about none of that. It's
The
only
average Joe Schmo, they don't give a fuck about who's a foreman or who's this and that. They just want to hear the story.
Exactly. They could
Don't
care
give a
less
fuck.
about any of that shit. None
I'm
of
one
it.
of those people. I'm not in the fucking mafia. Like what the fuck do I give a shit what these people did? I think it's a shit life to begin with, all around. Yeah, they glamorize it in movies. It looks fun. It looks nice, but at the end of the day, in real life, you're dealing with shitheads. A lot of shitheads out there. Scumbags you come across. They fuck you over. They smile in your face and put a bullet in your back.
Oh yeah, it's bottom of the barrel, man.
You're dealing with that. And that's why this community is the way it is. You're dealing with the bottom of the barrel people on here. A lot of good people in here. But those are the normal ones. But for the scumbags who say we hate rats, meanwhile you're a fucking computer nerd. You're a junkie. A lot of these people are junkies, and they come on here just to fuck with people because they hate their lives themselves.
Yeah,
So,
tunnel. Well, we've seen it firsthand.
and that's what you deal with in the life. You come across a lot of junkies, a lot of fucking people with drug habits. You're selling drugs to them, and it's a whole bunch of shit on here.
Yep.
So that's a reflection of what we're dealing with in this community.
Yeah, I even heard that fat fucking scumbag try to say now that he wasn't a heroin addict or a fucking
Yeah, okay.
junkie and shit. He got prescribed methadone for a backache that he fucking
Oh
got.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
like,
They prescribe you methadone for that. Yeah.
oh my god! And these people just sit there like, oh, okay, yeah, I get it. I
Yeah,
know
they soak
somebody
it
that
up.
got
Yeah.
that. I know somebody that did that. Like,
Yeah.
holy shit, you people are fucking insane. Jesus Christ.
Sick people on here, you know.
That's a
So
fact,
look
man.
up to a guy like that and fucking follow him and hang on his every word and support that shit. It's disgusting. It's sick. You know. God forbid they said you had some type of fucking jacket like that with the pedo shit. Oh my god, you would never hear the end of it.
Oh, there'd be fucking 200 channels talking about it 24/7. Be on a rolling fucking thing, dude. You know.
Brian Bozek, thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man.
Hey, thanks, Brian. Appreciate you supporting Smoke.
Yeah,
Well,
man.
what else is new? You got any good news? How's Grampstone? Everything going good or?
No, he's holding up all right. He's doing good, you know. Just trying to get everything settled around here. But yeah, you know, he's doing all right.
Good, good.
The best he could do, you know. I just been trying to spend time with him. You know, he's getting up there in age, and we just had his birthday last month in early February. So,
Oh, nice.
you know, just trying to pick up the pieces.
How old is your grandfather now?
He just turned 82.
82. Oh, nice.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay, good. Awesome.
yeah. She just turned 81 before she passed.
Oh, so they're pretty much the same exact age almost, huh?
Yeah.
How long were they together for? Since they were young, or?
Since the early 70s, probably like 71, 72, 73, somewhere around there.
Oh wow, 50. That's what 50 years plus.
Yeah,
Yeah.
50
Shit,
years.
nice.
Yeah, they grew old together. You know.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. That's not
Yeah.
common these days, man.
No, it's not. No.
I guess
No.
that was probably like the last generation of people that
It is, yeah. Because nowadays a woman will leave you over anything. You know. I just read an article. A woman left her boyfriend because he asked her to help him pay the light bill at his
Are you
apartment.
serious?
Yeah, because he took her out to an expensive seafood restaurant on a date that he couldn't afford. He fucked himself over and couldn't pay the light bill. So she fucking deads him and says he's not financially responsible, this and that. Whatever happened to having a guy's back and being a partner and working with a guy and building together and fucking, you know, it's a sick generation, you know. These
Yeah,
even
the internet and social media don't fucking help when they put out all that shit and fucking
yeah,
expectations for fucking people that want to just sit around and get fucking handouts and don't have to fucking contribute or do nothing. But then they want to be treated equally and fucking,
yeah. Even ugly fat women now, they got a fucking attitude now. So I mean, you can't even win with them. Back in the day, you could win with them. Like, hey, you know, they appreciated some good dick and you know, a man at home. You know, now if you ain't fucking making 6 figures a year and driving a BMW or a fucking Ferrari, and you ain't shit, you know,
right?
and they'll leave you in a heartbeat. You know, they'll go get somebody else. You know, swipe to the left. You know.
There's still a lot of good people out there, but it's far and few between. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. No, it's hard to find. You're not gonna find them.
You ain't gonna find it online, that's for sure.
No, no, and that's the only way you can find these assholes now, unless you go to a club. But then, what are they doing in the club? They're a skank. What are you gonna do? I'm sorry, I hate to say it that way, but you know,
It's reality, though. You know,
yeah.
reality.
What's up, Tommy Lucchese?
Somebody asked something. I was just gonna say it. Oh, Nightmare was asking why people care about the Alan Kaiser situation so much and shit like that. Well, because they can use it to attack.
Yeah, it's a legit. It's a
Gravano.
big.
It's just
Yeah,
a tool. It's just a tool they're using because they don't. What else are they gonna fucking do? You know what I mean?
yeah, like what they do with Jimmy. You know, the same thing with the woman. Just because he was there, they give. It's a dig at Jimmy. You know, you were there.
Yeah.
So it's just.
But ask
it's a cheap
yourself,
shot.
ask yourself this: if Gravano never cooperates, are they on here giving a fuck about the kid?
Hell no, hell no. They wouldn't be talking about
They
that
wouldn't
shit.
even be fucking. They wouldn't even be mentioning the shit.
If Sammy would have did his time, he'd be a fucking hero to these people.
Without a doubt.
And it wouldn't change the fact that that kid was gone. You know.
No. And if they, I bet you they'll come on here, they'll be appalled and outraged. How dare we say something like that? But sorry, it's fucking true. You know, it's reality. The only reason you're saying it is because of what you don't like that Sammy did or whatever. But the bottom line is, and this is the thing I find a little bit strange, right? Not that it's right or wrong. Everybody's entitled to their opinion, but they go after Gravano for she hates Gravano for putting her father away for years. They didn't need Gravano to put the guy away. His mouth put him away. He put himself in fucking prison for life by the fucking talking about murders and
What the fuck you
admitting
doing talking
murders
about
that he
murders,
committed on
bro?
fucking audio tape. You know what I mean? They
I'm
didn't need
sorry, man.
Gravano.
You kill a guy, I'm sorry, bro. You go home, you go to sleep, you wait till the fucking crime wears off for the next couple of weeks, and you forget about it. You don't fucking sit down with your friends and talk about it, especially when you know
No.
the feds are all over your fucking ass. You don't know. You know it's a possibility they could be wiretapping you. Don't talk about it at all. You just fucking kill somebody. Just let it go. You know.
Well, that's one of the unwritten rules is that when a murder's done, you never talk about it again. And if anybody ever brings it up after the fact, that person's a rat because why are they talking about it? They're assuming that
Yeah.
they're wired up or doing something to try to get you jammed up because why are they even mentioning that? I think there was even situations where people brought it up and they got killed for even fucking bringing it up.
Yeah.
You're
supposed to
and
forget
then
about it. Yeah.
yeah, and then on top of that, they're going after the Gravano thing, testifying against their father and all this other stuff. Like, like as I said, the bottom line is, got even after Castellano had gotten indicted when they had the bug in his house and the stuff that happened with Angelo with Quack there when he got recorded. I think John got caught on tape basically saying that if I ever get caught on fucking tape, I'll put two in my own fucking head if I ever get caught,
I think I
doing
heard
something
that.
so
Yeah.
fucking stupid,
Yeah.
And then what happens? He gets caught on fucking tapes telling on himself and putting, okaying murders and saying that he did this and killed that guy for this. And then, he did the shit to himself at the end of the day. And not for nothing, his mouth got Locascio and Gravano and everybody else in the family fucking jammed up for the shit he was saying on fucking tape.
Yeah.
So I'm sure Gravano and Locascio and them weren't too fucking happy that fucking he was talking about this type of shit. I just don't understand why they didn't, interrupt or cut him off or at any single point and say, hey, probably shouldn't be talking about that right now. I just found that a little bit weird, but it was probably just because they were scared to fucking say anything to him.
Hold on a minute. Hold on. Can you take over for a minute?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah, I'll read some in the chat too. Nightmare, I'm just saying because I heard he was a gang member, and where I'm from, gang members get killed all the time. Sometimes killers are the victim years, but that's the gang life. I don't know too much about that entire situation involving the kid or whether or not he was or wasn't in a gang or affiliated. I don't know anything about that, to be honest with you. I understand what you're saying and I agree with you. And it was just, a crime of happenstance that the kid happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time and got killed over it. I don't think that the lane that they're taking and choosing where they're going after Gravano saying he killed a kid, like they're acting like he did that on purpose and intentionally went out and murdered a kid like they knew who he was. I seen a picture of the guy. He was 16, but he looked like he was 30. He had like a full mustache and he looked way older than he was. I'm not saying that makes it right. I'm just saying, like, I don't think they knew he was a 15 or 16-year-old kid. And let's just be honest, if her father, her brother, whatever, was in the middle of putting in a piece of work and killing a guy and there was a witness to it, they would have killed the fucking kid too, trust me. And if they're going to say that they wouldn't have done that, they're full of shit. They would have killed him in 2 seconds. Just like if they got, I said it before, if somebody wrong, with they were going after Tony for hitting the chick with the pool stick that accused him of that, reprehensible crime and whatnot. I could tell you right now, if that happened to her brother when her father was still on the street in Boston, they would have killed the broad, let alone beat her with a fucking pool stick. They would have killed her for fucking saying that about her brother. They're all a bunch of fucking hypocrites, man. That's all it boils down to. And they'll pick and choose, what things they want to talk about or defend and stuff they'll give passes to. And that's how these people are, man. And the bar should be set really, really low and you shouldn't expect much because you got to understand who you're dealing with, And you're right, Nightmare. Kids in gangs. I know 13-year-old kids that committed murders that'll kill you in 2 seconds. So let's say hypothetically that, the Kaiser kid was with the guy. I mean, if he's hanging out with this guy, I don't know if they were hanging out, if they were friends, whatever, the Aldo guy that they were trying to put the hit out on. But if they were, and he's involved with them, then that shit like that's going to happen. You're in the street, But I don't think they went out that day plotting a plan to kill a fucking kid. I mean, obviously it's a horrific incident and it's terrible that happened to the kid, if he was an innocent bystander, whatever the case is. But unfortunately, that's comes with the territory. That's life, man. It is what it is. But they also won't be honest and tell you that if Sammy never cooperated or flipped or did what he did, that they wouldn't be saying a fucking peep about this. You better believe that. They wouldn't be saying a fucking word. Even if, let's say, the circumstances came out that Melito was still alive and he got arrested and he cooperated and said that Sammy killed this fucking kid, and Sammy, held his mouth and kept his mouth shut and stuck to the code of omerta and the life, they be saying Melito's a liar and calling him and saying he fucking did it, That's just what these people, that's what they do, man. It's ridiculous. Rude Irish, the guy's mob rats believes Emery's a superhero. He has never been in trouble, made a decision about rent. It's just a fantasy to these people. Well, no, you're absolutely right. Most of these people aren't. I mean, I had a conversation with that guy. The guy's retarded. He's got 2 brain cells and they don't work at the same time or talk to each other, I don't understand. But that's what it is from day one, is that when he came on here, he presented himself to be a certain way and wants people to look at him as this person that we all know he isn't. And for a year and a half, however long it was, that these people built up this image of this fucking person that they thought or wanted this guy to be. It's like that old saying is that you never want to actually go and meet one of your heroes, because you're going to find out the guy's actually a scumbag, and that's what we're dealing with here. So they don't want to believe it's true because they had a preconceived, predisposition that he was everything but what we found out he was, which is why he comes on here and trolls and pretends to be other people. Because if we knew all this stuff about him from the jump, nobody would fuck with the guy unless you condoned and agreed with the shit that the guy fucking is about, which I don't know too many people that would be. I don't see it, but why not outcry for Favara? Just select them. Oh, without a doubt. And Carmine, that's a great point that you just brought up, and it kind of piggybacks off what I was just saying earlier about, God forbid if a woman, had accused John Jr. of committing a rape or a sexual assault or something like that wrongfully, they would have killed the broad. I don't give a fuck what they say. And then when that bar thing broke out with the John Sinamo, and what did they do? They wound up fucking hanging the kid from a tree and making it look like it was a suicide. Now, I don't think that guy was 16 years old. I don't think he was much older than, in his maybe 20s, early 20s at the most or whatever. But I don't know. The whole thing with the 16, whatever, man, there's killers out there. People are killing people at 13, 14, 15, 16. And I think Sammy spoke about that briefly and said, we don't know who this kid is. Who knows? He could have shot one of us, killed one of us. He was with a guy that was involved with whatever he was involved with. So how did they know? I'm not saying that it's right, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? I just think it's misplaced outrage. It just fits their agenda and gives them a talking point so they can seem like they're the great people that they are. I mean, she had made that comment yesterday on the start of her show that she was like, oh, let's not bring up past and talk about people's past. Like, I don't think you want to do that with anybody. We've seen what the people in your family have been charged and convicted of, not to mention stuff that they weren't charged with or convicted of, but know that they've done. So I don't think you want to go down that road with anyone, let alone the fact that the person on here with the worst past is somebody that you fucking platform and defend till this day and overlook all the shit that we know about the guy. So I don't think you want to fucking go down that road, honestly. Maybe you do. I don't know. I don't think that's very smart, though. When I was 16, rivals rode a bike to my house to try to get me. They found my 15-year-old boy and killed him. To this day, I feel guilty. I even had to. Wow, that's terrible nightmare. And unfortunately, man, that's commonplace, especially when you're, the area where you guys live. A lot of stuff out there. I mean, areas out here, it happens. It's a part of life, unfortunately. And no, you're right. You don't hear them talking about Favara at all. No, you don't. I even think they tried to blame him and say that he was like drunk or something and making all this shit one time. I don't know. It was an accident, and shit happens. Unfortunately, her younger brother lost his life tragically in an accident that happens. It's a sad situation, but they killed that guy and murdered somebody's father, somebody's brother, somebody's uncle, somebody's grandson. They got no qualms about that. They don't give a fuck. They're going to talk about the passing of a 16-year-old kid. Well, what about all the children and people's families of the the fathers and brothers of the people that members in your family murdered who will never see their family members again. I mean, get the fuck out of here. It's crazy. I don't even want to hear that shit. It's pathetic. What's up, Brian? How you doing, buddy? Isn't it ironic that they don't scream justice for the kid that was killed in a bar fight with her brother? That's a little bit odd. No, well, they don't care because that kid could have possibly put her brother in prison for 20, 30, 40 years. Who knows? Because he was involved in somebody who lost their life in a bar fight. So you got to get rid of the fucking witness, right? Well, that's the same thing that Gravano did with the Alan Kaiser kid. They killed the witness. That's what happens in that life. And if they don't like it, then they should have a problem with the lives that the people in her family lived and were involved in, because that's what they embraced. That's the culture that they were in. And her father would have done the same fucking thing. And if she's going to sit on here and say he wouldn't, she's full of shit. He would have done it in 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Yeah, you're right. You're right. They didn't get to bury their father. You're right. There wasn't even any closure on that. The guy was never even found. And according to informants and people who cooperated, I believe the guy was dismembered with a chainsaw and then put into a vat of acid until his body was turned into a puddle of sludge. Where's the outcry for that about what happened to his kids and his family and shit over an accident that happened? An unfortunate accident. They don't care. But they'll care if you come out here and call them out on it, though. Then you're a scumbag and a lowlife, and they want to bring up shit about you that they don't like, you know? Pretty convenient, right? Mob Rats is a fat rat and a racist and a fat rat. That's funny. Are you the same one that had that account before? I thought it was a different name. It's a little bit strange. That's weird. Del Strain, what's going on? MRE would never touch a kid. It was a scorned lover. He's the get the fuck out of it. Who told you that, Del Strain? Who told you that? The guy who comes on here and lies about everything? The same guy who claimed for the first month that he didn't know anything about the accusations. He was never questioned about it. Nobody even spoke to him, so they couldn't have taken it seriously. He claimed that he had no idea what they were even talking about. He went on Lee Cole's show when Lee asked him about it and said that he had no idea. He's never heard about this incident. The police never contacted him. He didn't know anything about it, and this is all news to him, and it's all fucking bullshit. And then less than 2 weeks later, MRE was on the stand-up guy show, got a little bit too comfortable and a little bit too loose with his lips. And then he admitted that not only did he know about it, and not only was he questioned about it and knew about the restraining order, but that he actually had a conversation with the mother 2 years later when she called to the house, he claimed, and he confronted her about it. And he even said that not only did he know about it and not only did she accuse him of it, he claimed that he knew the reason why she accused him of it. And he said that she also accused another member in her family of doing the same thing. And when that didn't work, she accused him. So what is it, Del Strain? Did he know about it or didn't he? This is the problem with the people like you. You don't have a fucking IQ over 90 to understand common sense shit. A scorned lover says who? What do you mean scorned? Scorned about what? And if it's a scorned lover, why would she go after the brother? What did the brother have to do with her relationship with the father of her kids? Nothing. They already had a custody agreement. The restraining order was only to make sure that that sick pedo rat didn't go to the house while the kids were there so he couldn't fucking touch him. And what happened a couple months later? According to the girl, he did it again. But Delstrain, you won't admit that though, because you're a fucking simp. I think you'd blow MRE if he fucking asked you to. I think you'd do that with a smile. You sick motherfucker. You're another one, a fucking pedo apologist, Nazi sympathizer. That's who you are. What about the fact, Delstrain? Are you another one of these big anti-rat guys? One of the we push back people? You do know that we know the cases that MRE cooperated in, right? Well, what's your explanation for that? I'd like to hear this, Delstrain. Please feel free to comment. Maybe you'd like to join the panel if Gunsmoke would have you on. I'd love to have a conversation with you about this and hear your explanation. He's a man with values and integrity. That guy has no values and no fucking integrity. He's a liar. He's a stone cold liar and a fucking kid diddling rat. He's an informant. And you're an asshole for fucking listening to a guy like that and actually saying something so fucking stupid. That just shows me who you are. Maybe you're the same type of way. I don't know. I have to question it when people say shit like that, though, to be honest with you. I can't believe that. Carmen S., what's up, my man? Hey, Taton. Just hit a superfecta at the Gulfstream horse race, and you couldn't fuck a dead horse, but you can bet on a live one. That's great. That's funny shit. So Delstream, what's your response to that then? How come if MRE had nothing to hide, how come he lied about it and then had to admit it afterwards that he actually did know all about it? You kidding me right now? This is the problem with people like you that are on here. You just make yourself sound like such an asshole by saying something so fucking stupid. Well, let's not even talk about either one of those. Well, you know, let's talk about the fact that he's an informant and then he comes on here and attacks people for being government fucking cooperators. And we have the case that he cooperated in one of two. There's also possibly a third one that's still being worked on right now. What is your explanation going to be for that when there's not just one or two, but three? There's probably more than that, to be honest with you. And who knows? He's probably still an active informant on here talking to these people in these groups, dropping dimes on people. Who the fuck knows? I don't know. But I bet you one thing. I bet you, Delstrain, maybe one day you could let MRE babysit your kids if you have any and see how it works out for you. God forbid. You're a fucking sick puppy. Sick puppy. Oh, Rude Irish. There you go. Exactly. 100%, man. 100%. And Carmine, that's right. Yeah, in Germany it is. Yeah, even possessing material that has to do with any of the Nazi parties, you know, any of the swastika stuff or any materials written, pamphlets, books, that stuff is all outlawed. It's actually criminal to even be in possession of any of it, let alone to ask somebody to put that fucking despicable degenerate on your fucking arm, a tribute on your arm, and then claim that you're a fucking history buff. What a jerk off. You got to be a fucking asshole. I wonder if these people like really listen to themselves. I wonder what your family would think if they knew you're around here fucking defending somebody like this. You fucking scumbag. You're a sick puppy. Sick fucking puppy. Oh, without a doubt, my brass is 100%. That's why I said the only people that could sit here and come up with excuses, make up stuff like that, got to be people that are either are involved in the same shit or agree with whatever the shit that he's involved in, or probably got the same shit on their fucking record, so they don't want to, you know, look like an asshole pointing it out because they're involved in the same type of nefarious activities as this fucking scumbag is. And ask yourself, too, I mean, this guy claimed the whole time he knew he was going to get exposed and his info was going to be put out there. So then what the fuck is he crying about Canarsie and FBS and Gunsmoke for putting his shit out there when he claimed that he knew it was going to happen and he didn't care the whole time? Then what are you crying about then, you fucking bitch? Oh, Delstrain's another one of them fucking weirdos from over there? Yeah, that makes sense. Not surprised. But where's your explanation, Delstrain? I want to hear this. What is your explanation for why did MRE lie about the kid diddling shit? Why did he lie? Why did he then admit that he knew all about it the whole fucking time? How come? Ask yourself. Why? Simple question. And you're going to tell me that you don't think he's a cooperator after we get the paperwork for him? What are you going to say then, buddy? You're a fucking hero. This is what I was talking about earlier. When you meet your hero and you find out he's a scumbag. You know, that's what you just did with this fucking clown. They had the trifecta with this guy, a fucking neo-Nazi rat kid diddler. That's a trifecta. I bet if you fucking ever bet on that and said, oh, if he's these three things, what the parlay on that would have been. The odds would have been fucking insane, I bet. And you would have won if you hit, if you guessed that. You would have been right. You would have been right. You know? What's up, Lefty? What's going on, buddy? Trying to scroll up a little bit in the chat. What else is going on? Anybody else have anything to say in here? I don't know where Gunsmoke went or not. I'm not used to doing this, but oh, somebody blocked him? Oh, you don't have to. Well, I wish you didn't block him because I'd want to hear his explanations for defending a fucking jerk off like this guy. I'd like to hear that.
Sorry about that, bro. Thanks for holding it down.
Yeah, no, you're good, man. I hope everything's all right.
Yeah.
We got one of the biggest degenerates ever coming in here defending this guy. What
Yeah,
up,
I
man?
saw that. I got him the fuck out of here. That was disgusting.
Can you believe that?
That guy's another weirdo. I think didn't they dox that guy and show his picture? I think they did. that fucking Dell asshole. He's a fucking. He looks like a real weirdo. I think
I don't know who the guy is. I never heard of him.
he's a fucking Nazi simp.
Well, he's not only that, but he's a pedo apologist now too. He's blaming the. This is the thing that I find funny, right? These quote unquote women on here are always talking about how men go after women and all they do is attack women, which is complete bullshit and lies. Maybe for some people, maybe they do. I know I don't personally. I know you don't. So I can only speak for myself and people I'm friends with on here that I know don't do that. But what are you doing right now when you're attacking the woman who reported MRE because her daughter said that he sexually molested her?
Yeah.
And to be specific, maybe you guys don't know this, but he was fondling and touching her privates. Okay, maybe you didn't know that part of it, but I got more information on this. And you guys keep fucking pushing me and defending this fucking sick cocksucker. Maybe that shit will have to come
And
out.
they're blaming the mother. The mother's a liar. You don't even know the mother. You don't even know. You never spoke to her. So what the fuck do you guys know? Maybe this, maybe that, maybe nothing. Maybe you should read the fucking paperwork and read about the incident.
Yeah. How do you not read the paperwork, the restraining order, and then the subsequent violation, and then couple it with the fact that he's come on here and lied about it blatantly? Lied about it, only to then admit later that, in fact, he knew about it the whole fucking time. So why would you have to lie about it? He's lying about it because he knows if we know the truth about it, which we do, by the way.
Fucking sick.
Believe that I can't say it because I don't want to put people in that predicament. You could take my word for it, my credibility that's been on here. I don't come on here and lie about people. I don't make shit up about people. I just tell the fucking truth, unlike what these people do. And you could take my word to this right now. It's 100% he did that shit. All right. And he says he's suing motherfucking people for accusing him of being a rat and a child pedo, whatever. Well, fucking do it. I can't wait. When are you suing this guy? To get a deposition with this asshole to come on here? He doesn't understand what he's opening himself up to if he fucking even tries to do something so stupid, which I know he's not. We all know that that's just his little fucking bullshit rhetoric on here to try to dissuade people from talking about it.
Yeah.
You're not fucking suing anybody. You can't sue people who are telling the truth about you, you stupid asshole. He ain't suing anyone. You can't get sued for telling the truth. You can't. Sorry. Don't work like that. He ain't suing nobody.
He should be sued for all the shit he's done to people on this internet for the past fucking 10 years. God knows what he did to that fucking Durkee jerk off to fucking go over there and apologize to him once he got doxxed, begging him for mercy. And fucking
yes, he did. He started copping pleas. He was freaking the fuck out going over there.
God
It wasn't
knows what he
even
did.
it wasn't even what, an hour after the fucking shit came out, he was over there on Durkee asking him how his mother's doing. Oh, I never meant to hurt you, your family, but it was just, banter for fun and stuff. I hope you don't take nothing personal, Yeah. So why were you doing that then? If you want a degenerate scumbag cocksucker on here abusing and torturing fucking people, which you're now claiming people are fucking doing to you, which I find pretty ironic considering that's all you fucking do to people on here.
Yeah.
You're getting a taste of your own fucking medicine. But the problem is, unlike the shit that you guys do where you come on here and you lie about people, we're telling the truth about you. And it's way worse than the lies. Way worse. Way worse.
Yeah. No, he's a degenerate animal. Complete animal. There's
100%.
no defending that guy. But let me get the fuck out of here, bro. It's been over 5.5 hours now.
Oh, shit. All right, brother.
Yeah, I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, no doubt, man. I'm sorry you got to deal with all the backlash and shit from people on here just, speaking about shit in public, but it is what it is, man.
Yeah.
I think you knew that it was going to happen regardless, but I just think you were trying to give people the benefit of the doubt and hope that it wasn't going to be that, but,
I just want to have a peaceful existence on here. I don't even want to talk about MRE because his followers are animals, They're not going to believe whatever we say, or they do believe it, but they just don't care. They're sick themselves. So I just want to just come on here, hopefully entertain people with bullshit jokes, and hopefully make a living on here. That's all. That's all I want to do. I don't want to bother nobody. I don't want to upset nobody, good or bad, whoever the fuck they are. I just want to be left the fuck alone. That's all I've said on here. But I can't even do it. They fuck with you anyway. So.
Yeah, it's one of them situations where you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't. So you might as well just fucking do it, right?
I might as well just say what I want to say, do what I want to do, and if you don't like it, fuck off.
I agree. Mob rat's racist and fat rat. It was his 3-year-old niece, dude.
3 years old. 3-year-old.
Yeah. But it was the mother. The mother was upset that his brother was dating one of her friends. So she accused his grandfather first, and then when that didn't work, she accused him afterwards. You know, because she was upset. You know what I mean? Get the fuck out of here. You're a sick motherfucker, dude. For real. You're gonna burn in hell, bro. That's why he does all them fucking rosaries, asking for fucking.
Yeah.
He's
praying
always
for
in there
redemption.
hiding behind the fucking Catholic Church and shit. Like that's a fucking place to hide behind involving kids getting
It's so
molested.
creepy too, with the rosary beads in the dark and fucking God bless you. God bless. Who the fuck are you to God bless anybody? You fucking weirdo.
Yeah, don't ever. I don't need no blessings from you. You
Yeah,
fucking.
nobody needs no blessings from you.
cocksucker.
You fucking creep.
Yeah, that's the same guy that has Jesus with Dobermans in front of Auschwitz, acting like they did the right fucking thing. You know what I mean? This guy's a sick fuck, dude. You know.
Acts like he's a priest or something. You know. God bless you all.
I bet he wishes he was one, because then he could actually completely
Yeah.
get molesting fucking
And
kids.
the church would protect him. You know?
Yeah, that's what he's doing right now.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. Don't worry, more stuff's coming out. You can
Good.
sit back and wait, dude.
Yeah.
And this is, he talks about people's karma for coming on here and talking about exposing. Well, this is your karma for all the shit you've done to everybody over the fucking years, scumbag. People are showing people who the fuck you actually are. And you don't like it, do you? Fucking dirtbag, man. But all right, brother. I'll let you go, man.
All right, brother. I
Appreciate
appreciate you.
Yep, everybody in the chat, have a good one, guys. Take care,
Later,
man.
brother. Well, there you go, folks. Another show in the bucket. 5.5 hours. Another one. I'll be live tomorrow. I was gonna take the day off, but fuck it. I gotta survive the ghetto. It's the beginning of the month, and people are talking about me, so I'm a hot topic. So might as well milk it for what it's worth and have something to talk about tomorrow. So I'm not gonna watch that shit show tonight, so I'm not gonna know what's going on. Rosemary, thank you. You do you. Thank you, baby. I appreciate you, Rosemary. That's very nice of you. Good way to end the show. Thank you, Rosemary. And thank you to all of yous. I want to thank Diversity Training, Sally Baby, It's the Jacket, Carlos, Joey Frakes, Scott L, my man. He's been a member for 9 months, just long enough to make a baby. Phoenix for gifting the membership. Roro G for being so kind and wonderful. Mojo, thank you. Need a baby. Taton. No freaking ZD now. Brian Bozek. And Taton again. And I also want to thank my man Tavin Ace out there working hard. He's back at work. And he settled up with me today, the first day of the month. Thank you, Tavin Ace. Chris Capello, you're the man. Thank you, brother, for your undying loyalty. Tony Ducks. Jason Mikesell. Let me check PayPal for shits and giggles. I think nothing's there. Let me just make sure. Sometimes people send me stuff. No, that's it. But I want to talk podcast. Thank you for yesterday. He came in today and said hello. That was very nice. I want to talk podcast. He never comes in here. I want to thank. Live and Let Live. She's coming around lately. Good to see you. I hope you're doing all right. Live and Let Live. Hope the family's doing good. So thank yous all right. I appreciate you. Thank you for the support you give me, keeping my channel alive, helping me survive the ghetto. I tell you every time I go live, I tell you guys I'm grateful for you, and I really am. It's a miracle. Phoenix, tomorrow, remember to give away those free memberships. Oh yeah, I forgot. Totally forgot. Yeah, it's the beginning of the month. I could give away free memberships. So tomorrow, I'll give away 5 free memberships, and then the next day after, on Sunday, I'll give another 5. So yeah, just thanks for sticking with me today. It's been a long show. I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you to Casperosa, Common Sense, Frank, and Nita for coming on the show. I think who else was on here? There was another guy on here. I don't know. But yeah, thank you. Oh, of course, New York City Crime Spot, my man. Thank you to New York City Crime Spot. He's dropping a video this weekend. Look out for that. Probably tomorrow. He said he's going to work on it tonight. He's got another interview lined up, and it should be good stuff. So check out New York City Crime Spot's channel. And just thank you guys for everything. I appreciate you through good times and bad times on here. This guy's got bunions, huh? You gotta get that looked at. Yeah, shouts to Rude Irish. Have a great night, brother. Thank you again, Rosemary. Carmine S, thank you. I think Carmine S sent me something too. I'm not sure. Maybe that was yesterday. Anyway, guys, I'm out of here. Stay safe, stay dangerous, stay classy. Try to be nice to each other if you can. Don't repeat what you hear here. You hear? And yeah. I'm not good at saying goodbye, so just get out of here, guys. Enjoy your Friday night. It's the weekend. And I'll see you tomorrow sometime. Sometime in the early afternoon. I don't know. Not 12, but maybe like 2, 3. I don't know. Sometime in the early afternoon. All right? All right. Anyway. Peace out, Nightmare. These fake scenarios are out of hand. Yes, they are, Drum Capella. Yes, they are. Yeah, subscribe to New York City Crime Spot. There you go. Oh, and check out Carlos tomorrow. Carlos is going live. I think he said 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I'll try not to overrun his show, actually. Fuck. God damn it. Maybe I'll go live earlier tomorrow, okay, guys? Maybe 12 o'clock. Probably 12 noon, all right? I don't want to go over Carlos's show. All right. Peace out, y'all. Until next time. Yeah. Show's over, y'all.